Welcome to HOJO Radio.
Welcome, William Bendix.
Nobody can act up to par with a nasty cold. I check my cold distress the fast way, with 4-way cold tablets.
Yes, tests of 4 leading cold tablets proved 4-way fastest acting of all. Amazing 4-way starts in minutes to relieve aches, pains, headache, reduce fever, calm upset stomach, also overcomes irregularity.
4-way is the fast way to relieve those cold miseries. Then you feel better quickly.
4-way cold tablets, only 29 and 59 cents.
This is the Radio Hall of Fame. The Radio Hall of Fame is presented during the full hour ahead by Philco Corporation, makers today of radar and electronic battle equipment for the fighting forces of the United Nations, makers tomorrow of equipment for good living in a free world united by victory. Each week, the editors and correspondents of Variety report and select for the Philco program the hits of the show world from all fields of entertainment. And now, may I present our master of ceremonies, the distinguished composer, author, and commentator, Deems Taylor. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This week, the editors of Variety recommend for your pleasure, and Philco delights to honor in your name, from the theater and motion pictures, Paul Muni. From vaudeville and nightclubs, Sophie Tucker. From vaudeville and radio, Tom Howard and George Shelton. From motion pictures and radio, Richard Haydn. From nightclubs and the recording studios, Robert Crumb. And now, marking his customary grand entrance to conduct the Philco Radio Hall of Fame Orchestra and Chorus, comes Paul Whiteman.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Whiteman speaking. Our pristine offering today is a deft transliteration of a lyric gem that is at present in high esteem among those who woo the Latin American youth.
Or to put it more bluntly, today's opening number is the current Latin American favorite, Amor, Amor.
Would you deny this? that I have placed before you. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. But somehow or other nothing sounds quite so dear as this soft caressing when I come on, my love. When you're away, there is no day that life's lonely. Come on, my love. Make life divine, say you'll be mine, and love me only. Say that you will be mine, that you'll be mine.
In 1939, the great Beatrice Lillie brought to New York a review entitled Set to Music. In the cast was a young actor named Richard Haydn, whom Variety singled out for particular attention as being the only man in the world who can imitate fish. Mr. Haydn also happened to be a skilled comedian, as the movies soon discovered, and as you also know if you've seen him in such pictures as Ball of Fire, Charlie's Aunt, and most recently in No Time for Love with Claudette Colbert. And so in recognition of this record of achievement, Philco welcomes to the Radio Hall of Fame Richard Haydn. Dick, we haven't seen much of you lately.
Well, Dean, for the past year I've been entertaining troops in North Africa.
Did you cover much ground?
We did about 25,000 miles altogether, entertaining upwards of 30,000 men a week.
Oh, by the way, did you do the Professor act?
Oh, yes, rather.
What's the professor talking about today?
Well, Dean, I thought fish mimicry. Would you mind introducing him?
Not at all.
Right.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I present one of the strangest phenomena of the 20th century. The only living fish mimic, Professor Richard Haydn.
How do you do? I stand before this magical microphone, the only natural fish mimic in the entire universe. There are, of course, other mimics, but none so completely natural as myself. I am married, having a wife, and this is no time for tittering, and 2 children. And in passing, it is interesting to note that they cannot imitate fish at all. In appearance, I am rising 63, of medium stature, having apricot-coloured hair, a pointed face, glasses, and a fawn moustache. And looking at me, it is difficult to imagine why I have been endowed with this great gift. By great gift, I of course refer to my powers of fish mimicry, and not to my fawn moustache. In connection with my fawn moustache, it is interesting to note that the clarity of my upper register, when imitating the common skate, is entirely due to this appendage. After my first fish mimicking recital, a startled scientific world subjected my great gift to a searching examination, and it was discovered that the lifelike reproduction was caused by my fawn moustache, which, falling as it does, I must insist upon a deathly hush, which, falling as it does, outwards and downwards, to the extent of 1 1/8 inches, forms a sort of natural baffle board. I did not discover my great gift until, as you see, late in years, and the method of its discovery is in itself highly entertaining. Some 5 years ago, I was out shopping when a errand boy dropped a package upon my foot. As is natural under such circumstances, I cried out, inadvertently emitting the call of the goby or sea squirt. And a well-known fishmonger who was passing on a... Now, look, I don't want to have to get ugly. Who was passing on a bus, got off and said to me, "That voice is a gold mine." My reply was, "What do you mean?" And over a cup of tea he told me. Since that day, my life has been one long extravaganza. When I decided to allow the world to share my great gift by going on the stage, my friends all said, "You must be mad. That life will kill you." My reply was, "Well, we will see." Since making my fish-mimicking debut, I have been classed by those in the know with such uncanny phenomena as the Colossus at Rhodes, the Hanging Gardens of Babylon, and the changing of the guard. I will now give you... You'll do yourself an injury. I will now give you a demonstration of one of my most superhuman feats. I will imitate the call of the red-bellied gudgeon or a blushing fish. This call is so high in the scale as to become completely inaudible to the human eardrum. Dogs can hear it, however, as their eardrums are highly sensitive, and it is also audible to a certain lady friend of mine, who shall be nameless, called Mrs. Phelps, who lives at Flushing and who has been endowed, through some caprice of Mother Nature, with the eardrums of a elk hound. I will now give the call of the red-bellied gudgeon or blushing fish, and although you will hear practically nothing, I advise you to watch the expression on your dogs' faces should you chance to have him or her listening in. Now, will you please listen carefully and watch your dogs' faces? Are you ready? Are your dogs ready? There, amazing, is it not?
A few weeks ago, an event of great significance to the development of television took place. The first chain television program was put on the air over a network that connected New York City with Schenectady and Philadelphia. Thus, the pioneer step was taken, which will enable you someday to witness events in your home that take place hundreds, yes, thousands of miles away by television. It is important to understand in this connection that television waves, unlike radio waves, travel in straight lines. They shoot off the Earth at the distance of the horizon. Thus, to receive a television program hundreds of miles away, a system of relay stations must be established that capture and rebroadcast these television waves before they leave the Earth. Since 1932, Philco has pioneered in establishing the technique of television chains through the work of its television station in Philadelphia. And the first network program recently put on the air was seen in Philadelphia over a television link that was developed, designed, and built by Philco engineers. Thus, as another milestone of progress is passed, Philco is in the forefront of the developments that will make television a nationwide service for the homes of America.
At the age of 3, Robert Crumb was playing the piano. At 9, he was studying at the Pittsburgh Musical Institute. After that, more studies under Maupin at the Paris Conservatory. Returning to America, he went through the years of struggle that seemed to be the lot of so many young musicians, eventually coming into his own with a half-year's engagement at the College Inn in Chicago. At present, he's featured at the Blue Angel in New York, where Variety noted that he brings a concert technique to jazz and boogie-woogie. Wherefore, Philco welcomes him today, playing a set of impromptu variations on a number of things. Robert Crumb. As a rule, motion picture stars are content to play themselves, regardless of what characters they're supposed to be playing. There is, however, at least one screen actor who's become a famous star by not playing himself, and his name is Paul Muni. Look back over his best-known pictures, and in every one you'll find him looking different and being different. In his latest picture, The Song That Lived Forever, soon to be released by Columbia, he appears as the music teacher of Frédéric Chopin. But it isn't only his appearance that varies. There's a quality of authority and a mastery of characterization in his acting that go much deeper than makeup. And so Philco takes great pride in welcoming to the Radio Hall of Fame one of the finest actors on the screen. With him is Grace Coppin, both playing in Milton Geiger's No Common Clay, with music by Paul Creston. Enter Paul Mooney.
Behind his desk in a great metropolitan hospital sits Dr. Stanley Vickery, the new chief of surgical staff. Just now, Dr. Vickery is deeply, solemnly preoccupied, lonely. There are stern lines about his mouth. His eyes are shadowy with doubt. Then there's a quick knock at the door. At once, dignity and hard discipline return to the harassed eyes. The doctor's voice is firm.
Yes. Come in, please.
Good morning, Dr.
Vickery. Stanley Vickery.
Of course, I'm so sorry. Dr. Shackleton said you wanted to see me.
Yes. I've been interviewing the staff, getting acquainted, so to speak. Dr. Shackleton and I were discussing some rather particular aspects of neurosurgery. A special case that came up to my attention, and your name came up.
Well, actually, I haven't done much brain surgery. I prefer abdominal and thoracic surgery.
Your record says you've done a good deal of brain work.
I prefer the other thing.
It's my feeling that our surgical staff is a little out of balance. You mustn't think I favor neurosurgery simply because it happens to be my specialty.
No, Doctor.
And I hope you won't think me arbitrary in asking that you work with me for a while. Do you mind?
Just as you say, Doctor.
Good. Let me add this. You may find me difficult at times. If so, please try to bear with me. What I do has its purposes. But never do I deliberately intend to hurt or to wound or to humiliate. Remember that.
Why, yes, Doctor.
Thank you. Surgery 4H tomorrow morning at 8. Good day. Nurse, ready with my gown and gloves, please.
Dr. Vickery.
Oh, yes, Dr. Travers, just on time. Nurse!
One moment, Doctor, please.
Yes?
Dr. Cromson says he is assisting you today. Is that correct?
Yes. I want you to stand by and observe everything I do.
Stand by.
And observe.
But I'm a surgeon in my own right, and a good one, if you please. I'll not be relegated to the status of a sponge nurse.
That's putting it pretty harshly.
I am not a mere student, Dr. Vickery. I won't submit to this.
Oh. Is this your resignation, Doctor?
I see. You know how much this position means to me, don't you? You know how hard it is for a woman to get where I've finally gotten, especially in surgery. I can't resign. I'm a woman.
And I suppose I'm taking unfair advantage of your disadvantage.
What do you think, Doctor?
I think that you've arrived at a diagnosis before all the symptoms have appeared. That may take some time, Doctor. Until then, nurse, a gown and gloves for Dr. Travers, please.
But good heavens, Vickery, can't you go a little easier on the girl?
Has Dr. Travers been complaining, Shackleton?
No, but we all can see how you've been treating her. Don't you like her?
Do I have to like her? She's a surgeon.
And a good one. The fact that she's a woman has prejudice.
Nothing to do with it.
All right.
And we'll say no more about it.
All right. I'm happy.
Congratulations. Now, will you be good enough to send in Dr. Travers? I want to speak to her.
I'm sorry Dr. Shackleton raised the issue. I've no complaints, none at all.
If you have any mental reservations on that score, remember that for the past several months, you've been assisting me.
I know, but you can't blame me for recalling that I used to have assistants helping me. However, I respect your authority and I accept it. But I also understand your motives in what you've been doing.
Oh, you do?
Ever since you came here, you've stood in my way, prevented my advancement. You've done everything to thwart me and hold me back. You've reduced me to the role of an assistant and kept me there, obscure, anonymous.
Then perhaps you should have been a celebrated cocktail girl.
Dr. Vickery.
A notorious divorcee, a headline hunter, not a surgeon.
You've no right to speak to me
You
like that.
spoke of obscurity, your anonymity. Do you want publicity?
Oh, you wouldn't put such an interpretation on what I said. I didn't mean that at all.
A woman who prides herself on her science should be more exact in her speech.
And Dr. Shackleton assured me that you had no prejudice against women in medicine. Not much.
You may go, Dr. Travis.
Very well, Doctor. Good morning.
What else am I to do? What am I to do?
Hello?
Shackleton, this is Dr. Vickery. Can you tell me where Dr. Travis lives?
At 2 o'clock in the morning.
Just answer my question.
Look in the telephone directory.
No good. She's moved recently.
Oh, well, wait a minute. I'll see if I have it someplace. Hold on.
Yes? Oh, Dr. Vickery.
I hope you'll forgive me. Fantastic hour to be calling on people.
It's all right. I was up reading. I usually am. Come in.
Thank you. No, I just happened to be walking by.
At this fantastic hour, and I quote.
Yes, I happen to be walking. I like walking. I walk a great deal at night. And passing by, I felt I should drop in and try to make some amends for my behavior today. Please forgive me. I plead nervousness and overwork.
I understand, Doctor.
Believe me, I meant no hurt to you. Most of all, put out of your mind any thought that I consider you less than my equal.
Well, now, that's another matter, Doctor.
Why?
I know that you'll never allow me to be your equal professionally.
I came here tonight to ask for your indulgence, your patience.
What do you expect after everything I've endured
At
from
least
you?
the compliment of your belief in my sincerity.
If you're going to quarrel, come inside.
No. If you question my sincerity...
Who is to blame for that?
Be good enough to see me in my office tomorrow morning, Dr. Travis.
A rebuke?
No, Doctor. A challenge. Good night.
You asked me to come down this morning, Doctor.
Yes, please sit down.
May I stand?
As you like. What's your operating schedule for tomorrow?
My own, you mean? Just 3 routine appendectomies.
I believe I told you I dislike that word routine in discussing operative procedure. It implies a too casual approach to surgery, which is never a casual thing. However, that's beside the point just now. Dr. McCauley will handle your schedule tomorrow.
I'm not operating tomorrow?
I didn't say that, Doctor. You will not perform your scheduled operations. I have another assignment for you.
Oh.
The essential facts are on this case card. I have also on my desk a statement signed by the patient, releasing the operating surgeon from any blame, whatever happens. I thought it desirable.
A signed release. Why should that be necessary?
I said desirable, Doctor.
May I look at the card?
By all means.
No. This isn't fair.
Indeed? Why not?
Because it's an outrage to ask any surgeon to risk his reputation in a case as hopeless as this one.
I'm sorry you feel that way about it, because I'm going to have to insist upon your attempting the operation.
Then I shall have to refuse. This poor man, whoever he is going to die, and you know it. And you'd like him to die under my knife. It's pretty clumsy bait, Doctor, and I won't take it.
Believe me, I'm more experienced than you are. And I know that this man need not die.
Then why don't you operate? I'll tell you why. You've always resented me because I had the audacity to become a successful surgeon. I, a woman. It was something not to be countenanced, unthinkable. What if I should become too good, too important? What if I should even usurp the reputation of the great Dr. Stanley Vickery? So you reduced me to the level of a not very bright intern and kept me there. And now you want to destroy me entirely. It won't work, Doctor.
I've told you that our art is very long and our time very short. I never thought to thwart your career. Far from it. Far from it, I say. I've never disapproved of women in surgery.
No.
Rather, I have always felt that the technique, the mere craft and carpentry of surgery is a thing relatively easy to learn, but there is a philosophy as well as a technique to our particular trade. A philosophy that embraces such intangibles as humanity, love, pity, infinite gentleness of spirit as well as of hand. And these are fragile things which few men own. which cannot be learned, yet which are given freely to woman. I saw them in you, along with great technical skill and understanding. I saw my chance to create something.
Dr. Vickery.
Wait, from the very beginning I believed in you. You were a fine surgeon, and you were a woman. Together, the highest expression of civilization and humanity that I know of. Here I thought was good mobile plastic stuff, uncommon clay indeed, with which to mold, who knows, a masterpiece.
In your own splendid image. No. Oh, no. No one could have such appalling vanity. Not even you.
Call it that if you like.
What on earth else?
I told you the truth as I know it. I built hoping always that I was building better than I knew. You thought I was trying to thrust you into obscurity. I only meant to teach you all I knew as quickly as I could. And having brought my unwilling pupil to maturity, she trembles at the thought of failure. Well, I suppose you'll be wanting to consider your resignation effective immediately.
Oh, I see. That again.
Let me repeat, the patient need not die.
All right. You win again. When do you want me in surgery?
8 a.m. sharp. Thank you.
I'll operate on one condition.
Yes?
I want you there. I deserve the advantage of your presence.
I'll be there.
Thank you. I also deserve that division of responsibility.
Now, shall we discuss the case in some detail? May I offer a few suggestions, Doctor?
Please do.
The patient is in good physical condition. His outlook is good. He has the utmost faith in his surgeons.
Go on.
Naturally, he exhibits pronounced nervous symptoms. I recommend that the patient be given one capsule of Nembutol at once and another before being wheeled into the operating room. That will allay nervous apprehension and allow smoother induction of anesthesia. One moment, please. Miss Bishop.
Yes, Dr. Vickery?
Will you bring in the Nembutol, please? They're on your desk, I believe.
Yes, Doctor. Right away.
You'll be wanting them, and the dispensary's slow in sending them up sometime.
It's very thoughtful of you, Doctor.
Here they are, Doctor. Nembuthol grains 1 1/2.
Thank you. There we go. I'm a bit unnerved. I'd get to have one of these myself. Excuse me.
A little absurd when you stop to think about it.
Really?
It was my impression that they were for the patient.
Precisely.
Dr. Vickery, what do you mean?
That the patient is to receive another capsule in the morning, that I shall be on hand promptly at the appointed time, and that, needless to say, I shall not be able to render the least assistance.
Why didn't you tell me it was you?
I never could tell you. But you had known the responsibility for which I intended you, it might have been too much.
You could have told me now, today.
And let your pity make you undertake something within your heart, but beyond your powers? No.
But am I ready? Am I?
You chose to operate, not in pity, but in cold, reasoning anger. Within yourself, you know that you're ready. So do I. This is my faith in you. This is my belief in what you are. My belief in what I've wrought through all these months from most uncommon clay. We have a rendezvous then tomorrow morning at 8.
Yes. Until tomorrow, goodbye, Dr. Vickery.
Until tomorrow, goodbye, Janet.
In the year 1799, a French officer named Boussard discovered near the town of Rosetta in Egypt a stone slab bearing an inscription in 2 Egyptian dialects and Greek, thus making it possible for the first time to decipher all the writings of the ancient Egyptians. It must have been a great thrill when the meaning of the first line became clear. And by the way, Mr. Riggs, what was that first line?
This is the Blue Network.
HOJO Radio. We're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
Act 2 of the Radio Hall of Fame now opens to bring us a hardy perennial. Songs may come and songs may go, but here's one that's always with us. Paul Whiteman and the Hall of Fame Orchestra and Chorus offer Theodore Weingann's fantasy on the Russian gypsy song, Dark Eyes.
Dark
write often to your man overseas, and when you do, use V-mail. It's the fastest, safest way to send your letter, because V-mail gets preferred handling by the Army and Navy. It is sent overseas by air, and delivery is guaranteed. V-mail arrives in a sealed envelope and is just as private as any other kind of personal mail. Our soldiers and sailors want you to use V-mail because it saves precious cargo space for their food, ammunition, and equipment. Get the habit. Use V-mail. You can buy the forms at any stationery, drug, or department store.
If you're interested in radio quiz programs, you've probably tuned in to a particularly zany little offering known as It Pays to Be Ignorant, with Tom Howard and George Shelton, two gentlemen who have a genius for getting off the subject. The two met first in vaudeville, and there has been no happier partnership since Romeo met Juliet. And so, for the happiness they've brought to millions of their fellow countrymen in their 55 movie shorts and on the radio, Philco greets Tom Howard and George Shelton.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Taylor. That was very... Oh, how are you, George?
Hi, Tom.
I didn't... What brings you... How are you, George?
I'm all right.
Hope it's nothing trivial, George. You look all right.
Now, wait a minute, Tom. Wait, don't let's get all tangled up here.
Yeah.
How do you feel?
Now, wait a minute. Don't change the subject. That's none of your business. Look, I asked
Listen,
you...
Tom, what did you do? Get up with a grouch this morning?
No, she got up ahead of me. I know. She sleeps late.
Well, all right.
You know...
I'll tell you right now, there's something the matter with you, Tom.
Well, there's nothing the matter with me. I feel fine, Mr. Shelton.
Well, that's good.
Tipped up. I had a nice dinner.
Ditto.
I did... What did you say?
I said ditto.
Ditto.
Ditto,
Of
yeah.
course that's what you said.
You see, Tom, when I say ditto, it means the same.
What do you mean?
Ditto means likewise or the same.
What? Wait, now you mean you had the same thing for dinner as I did? Is that what it means?
Oh, no.
All right, what did you have? Go ahead, tell me why.
I don't know what you had for dinner. As you had.
Had the same. You
Look,
can't...
Tom, stop talking for a minute, will you?
Well, go
Listen,
ahead.
Look, I'm trying to explain to you what ditto is.
Well,
that's
wait for a minute, George. Maybe I can help you.
All right, I wish you would.
Is soup...
Oh, my
Maybe
goodness,
soup or
no.
entree or something?
No.
Relish, maybe.
No, Tom.
Relish.
Ditto.
I wonder how poor Muni's operation made out. Did you hear?
Never mind.
Okay, what is it?
Like it's ditto. It's
I
nothing.
see. Oh,
Tom.
what is it?
Ditto is nothing.
Oh, it's nothing.
No.
Ditto. You mean you had nothing for dinner?
No.
Then how do you know I had a good dinner? What, are you on a diet?
No.
What do you mean you had nothing?
Wait a minute. Let me explain it this way.
Yeah, the other way was no good.
I say to you, Tom, have a drink.
Yeah, when did you ever say that? When did you ever say that?
Never mind that.
Now, wait a minute.
All right, you wait a minute. Now, here, say we're in a restaurant.
Yeah, what do you want me to say that for? All right, I'll say it. We're in a restaurant.
All
Go
right,
ahead.
all right. Now, the waiter says to me, what are you going to have?
Yeah.
And I say, bring me a glass of beer.
You order a glass of beer?
Yeah. Then the waiter says to you, what are you going to have?
Yeah.
And you say, ditto.
Yeah. Who says ditto?
You do.
Look, I'm not going to drink anything I don't know anything about. Now, wait a minute
But,
here.
Tom, you don't drink ditto.
Well, why can't I order a glass of beer like you do? Or milk or something?
No, Tom.
Or,
Tom,
beverage.
ditto is not a drink.
Ditto? Then what is it?
It's nothing.
Oh, it's nothing.
Yeah.
So you order a glass of beer and I order nothing. Is that it? I thought it was funny you weren't going to buy me a drink.
Listen,
There
Tom.
I am sitting around while you're drinking the beer, looking at you, drooling.
Yeah,
drooling at the mouth. No.
Listen, Tom, when I order a glass of beer and you say ditto, the waiter brings you a glass of beer, too.
Oh, wait, you mean ditto is beer?
Yeah.
You mean when I go into a tap room and say, bring me ditto, I get a glass of beer?
Well, he wouldn't bring you the glass of beer unless I went in the place with you and ordered the beer first.
Now, wait a minute. You mean if I want a glass of beer, I got to hunt you up and take you in a place? Maybe you're out of town someplace.
Oh, listen.
Maybe you have a previous appointment.
All right.
I didn't want to look around.
How did we ever get into this? Look.
I don't know.
Here, I'll give you another idea.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Now, you're going to Atlantic City.
All right. Who's going to Atlantic City?
I just want to say that to explain what ditto means.
You mean we got to go to Atlantic City to find out what ditto means? There must be a place closer.
Listen, Tom, I didn't say that.
Why should I go to Atlantic City?
Well, why does anyone go to Atlantic City?
I don't know. I don't go around asking people why they don't go to Atlantic City. It's none of my business. None of my business.
Will you shut up?
If people want to go to Atlantic City, why should I interfere?
Oh, no, Tom, look, Tom, I'm only elucidating.
Well, I perspire myself sometimes.
Listen down.
Yeah,
You see,
you're a man.
No. When I say Atlantic City...
Well, I'm not going to Atlantic City or whatever the name
well,
of it.
listen,
My
you're
bridge
not
work's
going.
dropping even. Why can't we go to Detroit?
Detroit?
Yeah.
Well, what's the difference?
What, you don't know the difference between Atlantic City and Detroit? Atlantic City is a watering place.
All right, why do you want to go to Detroit?
I got friends there.
All right.
My uncle, we could drop in and see him.
All right, we'll go and drop in and see your uncle.
Okay.
All right. Now we'll make it Detroit.
Okay.
Now we both go down to the station.
Yeah.
I walk up to the ticket window and I say, give me a ticket for Detroit.
Yeah.
And you say, ditto.
I say ditto.
Yeah.
I thought I was going to Detroit, too. I thought I was...
You are going to Detroit.
I walk up to the window and say ditto, and the guy behind the ticket window hands me a glass of beer. Huh?
No, you buy a ticket.
I'm not going to buy a ticket for Detroit. I don't know anybody in Detroit.
Yeah, but Tom, ditto is Detroit. It's the same thing.
Ditto is Detroit?
Yeah.
Then if I'm buying an automobile, it'll be F.O.B. ditto now.
Boy, I'm going nuts.
What, don't you like Detroit?
No.
Huh?
What? You should be on that program. It pays to be ignorant.
Well, I am on it.
You are? I
Yeah.
thought so, because you certainly are a volcano of ignorance.
Well, what do you mean a volcano?
That's what
How'd
I
we get
said.
into that?
Oh, don't you know what a volcano is, Tom?
No, you
Well,
can't even say it.
No, a volcano, Tom, is something that shoots off steam
Yeah.
and fumes all over.
Oh, I married one, George.
of course
I
you-
married one.
Recent years have marked a rapid growth in the use of frozen foods and the importance of frozen storage in the home. Recognizing this modern trend, Philco was the first in the field of home refrigeration to introduce a complete line of refrigerators with a large, separate, completely enclosed compartment for frozen storage in addition to the regular ice cube chamber. In this compartment, there is ample space for keeping frozen food packages, meats, butter, and many other foods for long periods of time at below freezing temperatures. Remember, Philco introduced this novel feature before the war as an evidence of the progressive thinking and advanced design which it had brought to the field of refrigeration. Today, owners of these Philco refrigerators have good reason to congratulate themselves on their choice. For in these days of food rationing and restricted shopping trips, that frozen food compartment is rendering an indispensable wartime service which no other refrigerator owners can enjoy. Today, Philco refrigeration engineers are devoting their knowledge and ingenuity to the development of radar and electronic equipment. Tomorrow, they will bring you Philco refrigerators that express the newest ideas of modern science in food keeping and frozen storage, given new evidence of their leadership in engineering and advanced design.
I first heard Sophie Tucker in my college days when she was singing in Risen Weber's Mammoth Restaurant on Columbus Circle in New York. The food was all right, I guess, but that wasn't what brought me back night after night to Risen Weber's. It was Sophie Tucker. The last of the Red Hot Mamas, they call her. The last of a generation of great entertainers that included Eva Tanguay, Blanche Ring, Nora Bayes, and Irene Franklin. There's no point in explaining Sophie at this late date. For 35 years, she's been singing her songs in vaudeville and nightclubs, on the air, wherever people gather to listen. As great a favorite in London as she is in New York. The Radio Hall of Fame takes this opportunity to bring you one of America's great entertainers, Sophie Tucker.
Thank you. Hello, Deans. Hello, Paul. Hello, everybody. Paul, this is like old times, isn't it?
Sure is. What you going to give us, Tiny?
Well, Skinny, I thought I'd do a medley of songs I like this. After you've gone and left me crying, after you've gone, there's no denying you'll feel blue you'll feel sad. You'll miss the bestest pal you've ever had. There'll come a time, now don't forget it. There'll come a time when you'll regret it. Oh, babe, think what you're doing. You know my love for you will drive me to ruin. After you've gone, after you've gone away. I'm Alabama bound. There'll be no hippie-jippies hanging around. Just gave the meanest ticket, not on earth. All I'm worth, to put my tootsies in an upper berth. Yeah, that choo-choo sound. Boy, we're gonna cover ground. Then I'll holler so the world will know. Here I go. I'm Alabama bound. I'm Alabama bound. There'll be no heebie-jeebies hanging around. Just gave the meanest ticket, man on earth. All I'm worth, to put my tootsies in an upper berth. Yeah, that choo-choo sound. Boy, we're gonna cover ground. Then I'll holler so the world will know. Here I go. I'm Alabama bound. I said a good man is hard to find. You're bound to get the other kind. When you think that he's your pal, you look around and find him fooling around some other gal. Then you rave, how you rave, but he's the kind that won't behave. So if your man is nice, take my advice, hug him in the morning, kiss him every night, give him plenty loving, treat him right. 'Cause a good man nowadays is hard to find. I said a good man is hard to find. You're bound to get the other kind. When you think that he's your pal, you look around and find him fooling around some other gal. Then you rave, how you rave, but he's the kind that won't behave. So if your man is nice, take my advice, hug him in the morning, kiss him every night, give him plenty loving, treat him right. 'Cause a good man nowadays is hard to find. Blue skies smiling at me, nothing but blue skies do I see. Bluebirds singing a song. You know that life at its best is a struggle, from the smallest man to the biggest. The weak ones fall by the wayside. It's the survival of the fittest. The big man squeezes the little man. That's called big business today. But when they're old and have hoarded their gold, that's when they begin to pray. They get religion, they give to charity to cover up their sins, I guess. But all the charity in the world can't hide their unhappiness. Now, I'm not a preacher, but I've been to the school. And any man who thinks the road to happiness is paved with money is just a plain darn fool. So if you are really looking for the sunshine, look up, not down on the ground. Blue skies are up there, and you'll get your share, 'cause there's plenty of around to go round. And you'll find that blue day, all will be gone, gone, gone. Nothing but blue skies from now on. These days, you'll miss me, honey. Some of these days, you'll be so lonely. You'll miss my hugging. You're gonna miss my kissing. You're gonna miss me, honey, when I'm far away. Then I feel so lonely. For you only. 'Cause you know, honey, you've had your way. When you leave me, you know it's gonna grieve me. Gonna miss the big fat mama, your mama, some of these days. And when you're gone, so far away, you'll feel so good. Some of these days.
Next week, same time, same station, when the Philco Radio Hall of Fame returns with another show of shows. We'll expect you this time next week at the gate of the Radio Hall of Fame. Signed, Deems Taylor.
Next week, another brilliant gathering of stars with Connie Boswell, Benny Goodman, William Gargan, Mary Astor, Doc Rockwell, and others, as well as Paul Whiteman conducting the Radio Hall of Fame Orchestra and Chorus. This is Glenn Riggs saying goodbye for Philco dealers and distributors throughout the United States and Canada, and from Philco Corporation, makers today of radio and electronic materials to help win the war, makers tomorrow of materials for good living in a world at peace. The production staff of the Radio Hall of Fame includes D. Engelbach, producer-director, and Abel Green, editor of Variety.
Brown, the smoothest, coolest guy in town. The chicks all seem to dig his jive. Hey, tell us, Bill, how can we arrive? It's easy, Jack. Any gal gets sent when you flash a smile by Pepsodent. You'll wonder where the yellow went when you brush your teeth with Pepsodent.
Pepsodent's new improved formula cleans teeth whiter than ever. Tastes brighter, too. New formula Pepsodent contains IMP. There's nothing else as good at getting teeth white.
You'll wonder where the yellow went when you brush your teeth with Pepsodent.
Stay tuned to HOJO Radio.
Ladies and gentlemen, the makers of Ipana for the Smile of Beauty and Sal Hepatica for the Smile of Health present It's Time to Smile.
With Eddie Cadmer, time to smile, where's that grin? Put a dimple in your chin. Better times are coming, things are humming, time to smile. What the world is after now is a lot of laughter now. There's no room for gloom is our star. And it's time to smile.
And here he is, Eddie Cantor.
Thank you, Harry, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Now that the football season is officially...
Say, Eddie, I heard that you went to Columbus to see the Michigan-Ohio State game last Saturday.
That's right, Harry.
Well, look, there were almost 74,000 people there. How did you ever manage to get in?
Harry, you're asking me? Me? A man of my influence with my contacts? How did I get in?
Yeah.
I sneaked in. Yeah, then I tipped the usher, and he escorted me way up. I was so high that halfway up, the usher said, "This is as far as I go." He gave me a pair of skis and turned me over to a St. Bernard dog.
Oh, no, you couldn't have been that high.
High, Harry, between halves. I turned to one fella and I said, "How do you like this game, bud?" He said, "What game?" "I'm flying the mail to Pittsburgh."
All right, I give up, Eddie, but I understand that you visited the Michigan locker room after the game.
Oh, yes, I did. I went right into the locker room. Yeah.
Good night. Alongside of all those Husky football players, you must have looked like a pygmy.
Harry, you really can't tell what those football players look like with all the padding they wear. One enormous brute walked in. He looked like Frankenstein. He zipped off his uniform. Bobby Breen.
Well, you know, Eddie, I don't understand your sudden interest in sporting events. After all, you were never an athlete.
What do you mean? I played football.
Oh,
I was star halfback on the Fulton Fish Market for Nagelers. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah. Of course, my school was too poor to buy a football.
Well, what did you do?
We used to blow up a flounder. Oh, Harry. And we never could score a touchdown. Every time we'd work that flounder down to the 3-yard line, Jessel would eat it.
Oh, now look, Eddie, you're making this whole thing up. You never played football, and I'll bet you didn't even attend the Ohio State-Michigan game.
Oh, you want a little proof, eh?
I want proof, yes.
Suppose I bring in a man who saw me there at the game.
You can do that?
Do it? Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, the pride of Michigan, the man who broke Red Granger's touchdown record, the greatest football player in the world today, All-American Tommy Harmon. Here he is. Well, Tom, that's the second big reception you received today. The first one was when you got off that United airliner at LaGuardia Airport and had to fight your way through that crowd of girls.
Yeah, Eddie, that was the toughest line that I ever had to crack.
You know, Tom, I got a big thrill when those girls saw you and they all went, ah. Then they saw me and they all went.
Yes?
That's all. They all went. But Tom, what chance do I stand when they see those big football shoulders of yours? But then I remember once when I had shoulders like yours.
You did? What happened to them?
I took the coat hanger out and no more shoulders. But let's not talk about me. Let's talk about you and what you've done for that Michigan football team.
Or better still, let's talk about what the Michigan team has done for me. You know, if it weren't for the blocking of fellows like Evashevsky, Westfall, Fritz, in fact, the whole team, it might be different, Eddie.
Oh, you're very modest, Tommy.
Well, that same thing applies to you. Now, you're the star of this program, but if it weren't for Harry Von Zell, Dinah Shore, Mr. Guffey...
Wait a minute. One thing has nothing to do with the other. Wait a minute. Let's stick to football, huh?
Well, you're quite a football fan, aren't you, Eddie?
Well, he's more than just a football fan, Tom. Eddie Cantor is a 6-letter man.
Yeah, tell him, Harry.
Yeah, J-E-R-Q-U-E.
At least he gave it a classy spelling. Oh, don't listen to him, Tommy. I know plenty about football. In fact, I was once captain of a team, you know.
Really? What team?
The Bensonhurst Bloomer Girls.
Football with girls? Why, Eddie, that's sissy stuff.
Maybe, but oh, those huddles. But then, of course, I was never the hero you are. Tommy, you know, people follow you everywhere and tear off bits of your clothing for souvenirs, like after the game last Saturday, remember?
Well, that happens frequently during a game. Why, in 1939, I lost my shirt playing against the Northwestern Wildcats.
Is that so? You know, in 1929, I lost my shirt playing with the Wall Street Bears. Yeah, and did they kick me around? Look, Tommy, I've been asking you all the questions. Maybe somebody in the audience would like to ask you one. How about it, ladies and gentlemen? Anybody got a question that they would like to ask Tommy Harmon? Yeah. Madam, he's the one that makes the passes. No, as it happens, he's not married, not yet, but I'm going to take him home tonight after dinner, and I'll talk to him about certain little things with it.
Oh, no, you're not going to get me in that scrimmage. Let's stick to football.
All right, let's talk about another great football hero.
How about Frank Reagan, University of Pennsylvania? Why, there's the greatest back in the country.
Oh, well, no, I'd say second best. I was referring to a little guy named Eddie Cantor who made 15 passes in one afternoon.
Honestly?
Yeah, then the dean came in and broke up the crap game. Let me show you what happened, Tom. The afternoon that I made football history, I'll never forget it.
Hey, quiet down, fellas. Quiet down. The coach wants to say something.
All right, men. Now, here's the lineup for today's game. Nikopopoulos, Stanislopoulos, Pepsicolopopoulos, Acidopoulos, Strump, Bump, Rumpf, and Cantor. Now, Cantor, you play left tackle.
No, I got to be quarterback. I must call the signals.
You must call the signals. Why?
I'm the only guy on the team who can speak English.
All right, I don't know what's the matter with you lately, Cantor. You're not yourself. Have you been drinking?
Drinking? Not a drop, Coach.
Smoking?
Not a puff.
Well, have you been studying?
Well, just a little.
That's gotta stop! I ain't gonna have my men breaking training. Studying. First thing you know, you'll be wanting to graduate.
Oh, we won't do it no more, Coach.
All right, then. Now get going, men. Get out there and give till it hurts.
All right!
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is Ted Confusing. There's the kickoff. There's the kickoff, and the ball goes down to Cantor. Eddie Cantor, who is being carried off the field. No, he's going back into the game. I'll switch it to the field microphone where you can hear quarterback Cantor talking to his team.
All right, fellas. We'll try a quarterback sneak. You take the ball with me, Jones. Signals. 92, 64, 27. 27. Well, why don't you pass the ball? I called 27.
What's wrong with 256?
Guffey. There's nothing wrong with 256. Come on, Guffey. Give me the ball. That's it.
This is Ted Confusing again. Cantor's got the ball. He's galloping down the field. 20 yards, 40, 60, 80. He's over the goal line. He keeps on going. He jumps over the fence. Why, the dirty crook stole the ball!
And Tommy, that was the true story of my football career.
Did you really steal the ball, Eddie?
Yeah, but don't hold it against me, Tom. You see, I was a poor kid. I didn't have any toys. So I took that football home, and I've kept it all these years. Of course, the air is all out of it now, but I'm not giving up hope.
You're not?
No, I'm just waiting for inflation. Just waiting, that's all.
Oh, come on, Eddie. Don't forget, you promised in the taxi on the way up here that Miss Shore would sing my favorite song, A Nightingale Sang in Berkeley Square.
Is that your favorite song?
No, but that's what you told me to say, isn't it?
Get out of here. Sing, Dinah.
That certain night, the night we met, there was magic abroad in the air. There were angels dining at the Ritz, and a nightingale sang in Berkeley Square. I may be right, I may be wrong, but I'm perfectly willing to swear that when you turned and smiled at me, a nightingale sang in Berkeley Square. The moon that lingered over London town, poor puzzled moon, he wore a frown. How could he know that we were so in love? The whole darn world seemed upside down. The streets of town were paved with stars. It was such a romantic affair. And as we kissed and said goodnight, a nightingale sang, ah, 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 ah. A nightingale
Well, can I have your autograph, Miss Shaw?
Well, certainly, but
What's this on the program, a stowaway?
Well, I'm Jackie Grimes, and I collect autographs to swap. Can I have yours too, Mr. Cantor?
Look, I'll tell you what, young fella. You just wait till the show is over, and you can have everybody's autograph. Tommy Harmon's, Bobby Sherwood's, Mr. Guppy's, Harry Von Zell's.
Well, I'm afraid I couldn't use his, Mr. Cantor.
Harry's? Why not?
Well, people might not know who he was.
Not even if I included a photograph, maybe?
Well,
Look, here, suppose I wrote in your book, "Remember Ipana for the smile of beauty," and then signed it.
Oh, I say, that'd be all right. Because if anybody didn't know about you, well, they'd know about Ipana toothpaste.
Yes, a lot of people do know about Ipana, all right, because it's the largest selling toothpaste in America today. And it deserves its popularity, too, ladies and gentlemen, because Ipana is not only unsurpassed for cleaning and brightening your teeth, but when used with massage, is especially designed to stimulate your gums, help them to become firmer and healthier, help you to have a more radiant, sparkling smile. That's why so many dentists recommend massage with Ipana, and take their own advice, too, as you can tell from these two highlights of the 1940 National Survey conducted among thousands of dentists from coast to coast. First,
Ipana toothpaste is personally used by twice as many dentists as any other dental preparation, paste, powder, or liquid.
And second,
more dentists said they recommend Ipana toothpaste for their patients' daily dental care than the next 3 dentifrices put together.
So, ladies and gentlemen, why not start now to see what Ipana and massage can do for your smile of beauty?
Very good, Harry. Now, where is that new butler I have? Plato.
Yeah, here I am, Popeye.
Stop calling me Popeye. And get busy. I'm holding a dinner tonight for Tom Harmon to celebrate his debut as a radio announcer, and all the sports writers will be here.
Oh, well, then we gotta write out a list of things to do at the party.
Sure.
You gonna have any entertainment?
Are you kidding, Plato? Huh? I'm going to be there. Me, Eddie Cantor, star of the stage, the screen, the radio.
No entertainment.
Wait a... You're a very insulting butler, and I don't believe you ever wore a valet, and...
What do you mean? I'll see that you look very chic for Tommy Harmon's party.
Yeah?
Top hat, white tie, tuxedos, spats, and knickers.
Wait, Nick, you're impossible. You know nothing about etiquette.
Don't say that, boss. I'm known as the Emily Post of 10th Avenue.
Did you hear that, Harry?
Look who's laughing, the Lucius Beebe of Bleecker Street.
Now, please, you're not going to start aggravating me again about the lack of my social background.
Well, Eddie.
I have a family tree.
Yeah, and with a can of Flit, we can fix it up.
Yeah. That's just what I wanted you to say. Now I'll tell you why I brought Tom Harmon here. He's a student of genealogy at the University of Michigan, and he knows about my ancestors. Tom, come here. Will you please, Tom?
Yes, Eddie?
Tom, look, in studying genealogy, did you ever run across the Cantor family tree?
Well, I don't know.
But, Tom, you must know that the Cantors come from a long line of Pushka ancestors.
Well, no, as a matter of fact,
Well, Tom, look, I did have a father and mother.
What'll you bet?
Oh, getting laughs, huh? You too? Oh, Tom, come, listen. Dinah, Bobby, Guffey, Bonzel, everybody. Do you believe that my forefathers played an important part in history? Come on, speak up, somebody, anybody. What do you think about my ancestors?
You're a fraud. You're a phony. You're a fake. It's all baloney. And we don't believe you have a family tree.
Who, me? Imagine such audacity to question my veracity when I can prove that I'm of noble blood. With knights pursuing dragons, pioneers and covered wagons, how could any Cantor ever be a dud?
You said it, bud.
Now, Gracie Allen's nephew may be subject to an expose, and so may Robin Burns' Uncle Fudd, but I'll prove that my relations have been absolute sensations. If I fail, then I'll admit my name is Mud.
If he fails, then he'll admit his name is Mud.
The year is 1814. The scene, Waterloo. Standing on a little mound is the famous little corporal, Napoleon Cantor. Napoleon Cantor was a very short man. He was only about, well, not more than, why, he couldn't be any bigger than, he was so small. How do you like that? He's disappeared. Now, when he brings his feet together and salutes, listen for the click. You'll know there's a heel there. We find Napoleon addressing his adjutant.
Monsieur, adjutant. Attention.
What's up, Shorty?
You know, my adjutant, who battles today to save our honor.
We, the army.
You know what the army goes forth to defend.
We, the flag.
You know who pays our salaries.
We, the people.
Thank you very much. On your way to the camp, s'il vous plaît, I wish you to send a carrier pigeon with a message to the palace in Versailles.
We, Napoleon. What is the message?
Not tonight, Josephine.
During the reign of Richard the Lion-Hearted, there lived one of the most romantic characters of all history, Robin Hood Cantor. He wore a suit of armor that cost $600. And, brother, that ain't tin. We find him now talking to one of his trusted lieutenants, Friar Tuck.
Friar Tuck? You see, this is my system. I take money from the rich and give it to the poor. That way the rich become poor and the poor become rich. Then I take money from the rich who used to be poor and give it to the poor who used to be rich. Then I take the money.
Yeah, but that way you're not getting anywhere.
I know, but it's such fun handling the stuff. Oh. Come, let us divide up the booty. Little John, what did you steal in today's raid?
40 geese and 60 ducks.
Yeah, how did you ever get so many?
Oh, quack, quack here, quack, quack there, here, quack there, quack everywhere.
All right. A wise quacker, eh?
Pardon me, Robin Hood. Could you direct me to the train going to Times Square?
Yeah. Why, certainly, stranger. Wait till I get my bow. There. Now, turn around. Oh! Now, just follow the arrow.
When Cleopatra reigned over the Nile, her most ardent swain was the Emperor Julius Cantor. Julius Cantor was known as the Great Profile. He always posed sideways, and seeing one half of that puss at a time was enough. We now find him in the royal palace with Cleopatra.
I've come all the way from Egypt to see you. I've crossed the desert in the hot, blistering sun, walking on the burning sand, stepping over bodies. Do you know what that's like?
Yeah, it's like Coney Island on the 4th of July.
Do not jest with me, Julius. Embrace me. Kiss me.
Okay. Say, you're pretty good at this. Why didn't you get a learner's permit? Oh, Cleo. Cleo, your kiss is so warm, so hot. I feel like I'm on fire.
You ain't far off, brother. Rome's burning.
Yep, it is.
All right, brother. Rome is burning. Get out of my way so I can turn on this fire hose.
The fire? You can't order Julius Cantorius around like this. Who are you anyway?
Fiorellus Laguardius.
Well, Julie, with Rome afire, I guess you won't be having much time for me, will you?
Don't say that, Cleo. Fires may come and fires may go, but an old flame never dies. Say, who writes this stuff? You're the one for me, just as every fish has a lovely dish that he swims with in the sea. You're the one for me, you're the one for me, just as Oreos wobble barcaroles to prospective brides to be. You're the one for me. Nightingales all practice their scales when love goes by, and fireflies get stars in their eyes, and so do I. So it's plain to see, just as every goat makes a mental note when he spies his dream goatee. You are the one and only one for me.
Let's see here. Telephone and telegraph, that makes two.
Listen, Harry.
Don't bother me, Eddie, please, for a minute. Telephone and telegraph is 2. Smoke signals make 3.
And spots in front of your eyes make 4. What is this?
Well, look, Eddie, I'm having trouble here. I'm making up a question for a quiz program. I want to ask 4 different ways of delivering a message. I've only got 3 here. I need 1 more.
Well, if I'm not too inquisitive, how about radio?
Bingo!
Bingo!
Hey, of course, radio. One of the best means ever devised for delivering a message. And because our message can help so many people, I'm very glad that radio can deliver it to so many people. It's simply this. Whenever you need a laxative, take sparkling Sal Hepatica, because it helps you feel better faster. Now, don't forget these 2 helpful reasons, ladies and gentlemen. First,
Speedy Sal Hepatica brings gentle relief, usually within an hour.
And second,
Sal Hepatica is more than a speedy laxative, for it also helps reduce excess gastric acidity, helps turn a sour stomach sweet again.
So it's no wonder that so many physicians recommend Sal Hepatica. Now, don't put off getting a bottle from your druggist, for then you need never put off taking a laxative whenever you need one. See how much faster you feel better when you take gentle, speedy Sal Hepatica. In the year 400, the most respected men in all of China were its farmers. Those hardy sons of the soil who tilled the fertile fields of the good earth along the Yangtze River near Yangtze Stadium. Such a man was Wang Pu Cantor, known to his friends as Pu Cantor. We find him at the pagoda of his sweetheart, Miss Fu Chan.
Greetings, Wang Pu. Welcome to House of Chan. While you wait for Mr. Fu Chan, I bring you cup tea. How you like tea, with lemon or with cream?
With meatballs. And don't starch the onions, please.
Yeah, very good. Oh, look, here comes Mr. Fu Chan now.
Ah, Fu.
Ah, Fu.
I owe him one Gesundheit. I have come to ask for your hand, Miss Fu Chan. I want to propose.
Honorable one, this lonely person is so honored. Y'all knows I love y'all very, very much, sir. Y'all knows that, don't you?
Yes, si, senorita. What kind of talk? If you marry me, my little lotus blossom, we could be very happy. Then maybe soon we have family. A Fu for you and a Pu for me.
Here come honorable father now. You will have to get his consent. Sure now.
Honorable Chan, I would like to marry Miss Fu, your youngest daughter.
Oh, my oldest daughter not good enough for you, huh? Say it, she very ugly. She very pigeon-toed. Oh, she pigeon-toed, huh?
Who said?
Go on, start a luma.
Look, Honorable Chan, all I want to do is marry your daughter, Missy Fu.
Oh, you like to marry her, so she can scrub you floor, huh? Do all you house clean-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling.
Hello? Oh, no.
I suppose you also want her to wash you laundry.
I don't want her to wash my laundry. I don't want anybody to wash my laundry.
Little dirty, huh? That's it. No daughter of Honorable Chan, melly man without clean shirt. I have only one answer for you, Pooh.
What's that?
Pooh!
Wang Fu, here's your tea with meatball and onions. I mix them all together.
Oh, very good. Now we got chop suey.
What you know about chop suey?
What I know? If you knew suey like I know suey, lang bang dong dam bing dam dam de chabachim bod mitten chop chop chop. Well, Tommy Harmon, you've heard the cavalcade of Cantor's ancestors, and I guess that settles the subject of my social background. I really ought to apologize to everybody, huh?
Oh, don't you worry, Mr. Cantor, social background or not. You're the one for me, though your pedigree may be quite NG, and you have no family tree. You're the one for me.
Down through history, Every big marquee featured Mr. C with his clever repartee. So he's the one for me.
You sure made good as Robin Hood.
We died laughing at Waterloo.
Now these are since Autoviches, why you had them all in stitches.
And I'll bet that Minnie Ha-Ha started laughing at you.
You're the one for me. When you roll those eyes and you vocalize, then it's plain as ABC. You're the one for me.
Everywhere you went, you floored him. As the medicine man for boredom, just to see you, they would walk 1,000 miles. Whether London's great Palladium or the crowd at Yankee Stadium, you really laid him in the eyes.
I don't need a family tree if I can bring one grin to each tuner in every Wednesday on NBC. That's my family tree. You're the one for me. Tommy Harmon.
Yes, Eddie?
You'll be very interested in this telegram which came in here a little while ago. It's from Bill Prince of the Downtown Athletic Club of New York, and it says, "You are hereby officially notified that the nation's sports writers have just elected you the outstanding football player in the United States and the winner of the Heisman Memorial Football Trophy by the largest number of votes ever polled by any player. Congratulations." You've been a credit to football, Tom Harmon, and I'm sure you'll be just as much of a credit to the broadcasting profession. Now I'm going to sing a few bars of I Love to Spend, you know, my theme song. And when I give you the signal, I want you to announce the lines Harry Von Zell always delivers at the close of the program. That will be your official debut as a radio announcer. Here we go. I love to spend each Wednesday with you. Go ahead, Tom.
Remember to listen to Eddie Cantor again next Wednesday. And in the meantime, remember the two products which make these Wednesday evenings together possible. Ipana for the smile of beauty, Sal Hepatica for the smile of health. Ipana, Sal Hepatica. And stay tuned to this station for another thrilling installment of Mr. District Attorney, which follows immediately. Tom Harmon speaking. Good night.
And good luck, Tom.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Say, want a brand new breakfast idea? Then get the Betty Crocker cereal tray, the Betty Crocker cereal tray. Yes, indeed. Try the brand new cereal assortment with 10 individual packages in all. 4 Wheaties, 4 Cheerios, 2 Kicks. All top favorites and all extra fresh. Yes, it's fun to take your pick from Wheaties, Cheerios, and Kicks. Get the Betty Crocker cereal tray, the Betty Crocker cereal tray. Get that tray today.
HOJO Radio. We're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
J-E-L-L-O. The Jello program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston and Phil Harris and his orchestra. The orchestra opens the program with All's Fair in Love and War from the Gold Diggers of 1937. Most dinners can be divided into 3 courses, an appetizer to begin with, the main course to follow, and finally, the dessert. A perfect dinner is perfect all the way through, but there should always be an extra touch of perfection at the end. So never risk serving a dessert that has a chance to be disappointing. Serve Jell-O. Jell-O never fails to make friends with everybody at the table. It looks good, and it tastes even better with its wonderful true fruit flavor. Jell-O flavors, each and every one of them, come from fresh, ripe fruit. That's why Jell-O is so rich and delicious.
But remember that Jell-O is the only gelatin dessert that brings you that grand extra-rich fruit flavor. So when you want Jell-O, be sure you get the real thing. Look for the big red letters on the box. They spell Jell-O. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we present the man who every week spreads a little joy, a little cheer, a little sunshine, Jack Pollyanna Benny. Hey, Jack. Mary, where's Jack?
Hasn't he shown up yet?
No.
Gee, he got more applause than if he were here. He ought to stay away every week.
I can't understand it. It isn't like him to be late for a broadcast.
Well, I'm not surprised. You know, Jack feels pretty bad about the way Phil Harris and the rest of us have been treating him. I'll bet he won't show up at all tonight.
But we were only kidding.
Well, you know how sensitive Jack is. Gee, all you have to do is slap him in the face and he gets all upset.
Well, I'm sorry about the whole thing. Oh, Phil, Jack's late tonight.
Who cares? We can get along without him.
Well, I don't know. I think...
Hello, fellers. Hiya, Mary.
Hello. Say, Kenny, we're in a fine fix. Jack isn't here tonight.
Jack who?
Jack Benny, remember him?
Oh, you mean that cowboy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to call up Jack's house and see if he's there. This foolishness has gone too far.
Number, please.
Operator, get me Granite 3414, please.
Oh, him. Just a moment, please.
Hello? On Mr. Blenny residence?
I'd like to speak to Jack Benny, please.
On Mr. Blenny, he don't like a British club.
Well, I've got to talk to him. It's important.
All right. I talk to him. All right. On Mr. Blenny.
Yes, Hong.
On Samueli, Hongli, Gauli Sing, Nika Sing Pao. Foyang, Hakwi Toila, Samueli. On Samoko, Nika Sing Pao Toli, Samamugili, Song Moila, Foy Ma Song Quilo.
Okay, I'll take it. Hello?
Hello, Jack. This is Don. The program started. Aren't you coming over?
No, Don, I'm fed up with the whole thing. You don't need me. You fellas made that pretty clear last week.
Oh, stop acting like a prima donna.
Well, at least I'm acting. That's more than any of you fellas can say. How was that, Hong? You said it. Now, listen, Don. You guys were so smart and thought you can get along without me. Let's see what you can do.
But we need a master of ceremonies.
Well, what's the matter with that Prince Charming that leads the orchestra? You know, that sun-kicked swing man? How was that, Hong? Ripping. What?
Don, let me talk to Jack.
All right.
Hello, Jack.
Oh, hello, Miss Livingston. So nice of you to call.
Yes, ain't it?
Well, what do you want?
Stop acting like a fool and get over here.
No, you're all so good. What do you want with me?
Well, we need somebody to be the head of the program, and you're a swell head.
Oh, I am, eh? See how comical you are? You don't need me there.
Oh, Mary, let me talk to him, will you?
Why?
I can handle him better than anybody.
Go ahead.
Hello?
Hello, Kenny.
Who is this?
Who is this? It's Mussolini.
Well, put Jack on. I want to talk to him.
Listen, Kenny, this is Jack. This is Jack Benny. Oh, let me talk to him, Kenny.
Hey, Jack, you want to talk to Phil?
No, you talk to him, Hong. Hello, Jack.
On a Jack of Blenny, he know what to talk.
Oh, yeah? Put him on the phone.
Oh, Tomo, sorry, Nika Sing Pao Toli, Samako, Tomo, Taholi, pull on you. Goodbye.
What are you laughing at?
Hung up.
Well, it looks like there'll be no Jack Benny tonight. What are we going to do?
Well, I can take charge. I've been a master of ceremonies before.
You have?
What do you think about it, Mary?
Well, you know the old saying, when the cat's away, the rat will take his place.
Say, that's good. Don, introduce my next number, and right after that, I'll go to town.
All right. The next number will be played by Phil Harris and his orchestra and comes to you through the courtesy of Jell-O, the fastest-selling gelatin dessert in the world, with its extra-rich fresh fruit flavor. And furthermore, be sure to look for the big red letters on the box, as that is genuine without it. That was Frost on the Moon. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we bring to you our new master of ceremonies, everybody's favorite, Phil Harris.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Jello again. This is smiling Phil Harris talking, full of pep, happy as a lark, and raring to go. Yes, sir.
Well, Phil, you look pretty snappy today. Is that a new tie you're wearing?
It sure is. Not yet, fellas.
Gee, what a versatile orchestra. They laugh and play.
Quiet, Mary. You know where I got this tie, Don?
No, where, Phil?
Around my neck.
What happened?
Nothing, but it was loud. Say, Phil,
What?
why don't you pick on jokes your own age?
Well, you heard him scream, didn't you? At least I don't have to fight for my laughs like Jack does.
That joke's old enough to fight for itself.
Mary, please. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our feature attraction this evening, we're going to... Come in?
Why, Jack, this is a surprise.
Hello.
Oh, so you've decided to come back, right?
No, I'm just looking for my hat. I left it here last Sunday.
What kind of a hat was it?
It was a gray fedora with a black band. You see it?
You got it on your head.
Oh, I knew it was here someplace. Well, so long.
So long.
Is there any mail for me, Mary?
No.
Well, I got my hat, didn't I?
Yes.
Any mail come in since I asked for my hat?
No. No, and no hat came in since you asked for your mail.
Well, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Well, I'll stay on one condition. And that is that you all behave yourself and realize that I'm the head of this program. And you'll do as I say. Now, is that agreeable?
Yes.
Traitor.
Well, do you want me here or not?
Sure, Jack. Hang up your mail and stay a while.
Don't be funny. Well, I might as well get started. Hello again. This is smiling Jack Benny taking over the reins. With the following understanding. A, no tardiness. B, no wisecracks. C, no phone calls for anybody on this program, including that certain party whose first initial of his last name is Phil Harris. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our tenor, Kenny Baker, will inaugurate the new regime by singing... it's starting already. Answer that phone, Mary, and it better be business.
Hello? Yes? Oh, hello. It's Carol Lombard, Jack.
Well, tell her to call Phil at home, not here.
She wants to talk to you, Jack.
Oh. Well, she probably put the call in before I made the rules. I'll take it, Mary. Hello? Oh, hello, Miss Lombard. Yes. Yes, Carol. Oh, I'm feeling good, thanks. And you? That's fine. Mary said you wanted to talk to me. No, I wasn't busy. I wasn't doing a thing, really. What is it you want, Carol? What? Can Phil get off early tonight? No, goodbye.
Gee, you must have hung up every phone in town.
Well, of all the...
You better sing now, Kitty.
It's the last time I'll break my own rules.
Like the beat, beat, beat of the tom-tom when the jungle shadows fall. Like the tick-tick-tock of a stately clock as it stands against the wall. Like the drip, drip, drip of the raindrops when the summer shower is through. So a voice within me keeps repeating, you, day and night, night and
That was Kenny Baker singing Night and Day from The Gay Divorce, assisted by the orchestra. And a very good orchestra, too. In fact, they can play anything by request. Last week, they were requested to play hockey.
What's the matter with my orchestra?
Oh, nothing, Phil, nothing. I heard they're very conscientious. I understand they go to the pawn shop every day and practice for hours.
Is that so? What about that violin of yours?
Well, my violin was never in pawn.
Was never in tune either.
Now, listen, Mary, who were you with, Phil or me?
Me.
Well, I'm glad that's settled. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Kenny Baker will sing...
I sang already.
Oh, see, I'm all mixed up tonight. Huh? Well, then, tonight, ladies and gentlemen, as our feature attraction, we will continue with our Western drama, Buck Benny Rides Again. Or Is His Saddle Red? I will again play the part of Sheriff Buck Benny, as tough an hombre as ever talked back to an orchestra leader. A Rip Snorton, Rorton, Cavorton, Charles Lorton, and Edward Everett Horton. You ain't heard Norton yet. This will go on immediately after the next number, which will be played by a man who doesn't seem to worry much whether he's going to stay with this organization or not, and his orchestra. was It's De Lovely from the Broadway production Red, Hot, and Blue. And now for the next installment of our serial, Buck Benny Rides Again. The opening scene is the office of the sheriff of Cactus County, where we find the sheriff and his deputies waiting for news as to the whereabouts of Cactus Face Elmer, the outlaw. Curtain. Music.
I'm an old cowhand from the Rio Grande, but my legs ain't bowed and my cheeks ain't tan. I'm a guy who never saw a cow.
Never ought to steer cause I don't know how.
And it sure ain't fixing to start it now.
Hold it a second, boys. There's the phone. Hello? Yes, this is the sheriff's office. What's that, madam? You say there's a gang of rowdies disturbing the peace. We'll be over and put a stop to that immediately. Where do you live? Oh, right upstairs. Boys, we gotta stop singing.
Shucks.
I feel like swearing myself. We never have any fun. Come in.
Oh, Sheriff.
Hello, Deadeye. Really my secretary. What's up?
Somebody stole my Sunday pants.
Well, you got another pair. What are you worrying about?
My father was in them.
Doggone it, he got away before I could think of an answer. Boys, there's been too much shooting and thieving going around these here parts. Getting so those outlaws are taking everything that ain't nailed down.
That's right, Sheriff.
Well, what are we going to do?
Nail everything down.
You got something there, deputy. This sure is a tough town. Well, we ought to be getting some news about Cactus Face pretty soon. I wonder what time it is. Didn't know it was that late. Someone at the door must be Daisy, my fiancée. That's Western for sweetheart, folks. Come in. Hello, Daisy.
Hello, Horseface.
Well, gal, a feed bag hanging from your ears wouldn't look exactly out of place.
Shut your trap, Buck. Every time you open it, you whinny.
Winnie Pearl, what you doing in town, gal? Christmas shopping?
Yeah, just bought a case of brandy and some peanuts. The brandy's for Pappy.
What's the peanuts for?
To make him thirsty.
If he keeps it up, he'll be able to rent his nose for a stoplight.
Say, Buck, have you got any news about our stolen cows?
Nope, and no clues as to the whereabouts of Cactus Face Elmer. Got to speak to your pappy about that. Where is he now?
He's gone down to Ike Muller's saloon for the weekend.
Well, it's nice there. There's the phone. It's either your pappy or Carol Lombard.
Well, why don't you answer it?
Don't have to. We got a snicker on that.
Oh, well, here comes Pappy now.
He sure walks heavy, don't he?
That's the fellow that's carrying him.
Oh.
Hello, Buck. Hello, Buck.
Seeing double again, eh? What are you so happy about, Frank?
Well, Buck, I'm celebrating because you got my cows back.
Hold everything. I didn't get your cows back yet.
Too late now. The celebration's underway.
I don't even know where Cactus Face Elmer is.
You don't? Why, Ike Muller tells me that Cactus Face just walked into the Gem Theater to see a moving picture.
He did?
Yeah, and the sheriff of the next county's waiting outside the theater till you gets there.
The sheriff of the next county, eh? What's his name?
Puddin' Tame. Ask me again and I'll tell you the same.
One more crack like that and I'll play Ring Around Your Eyesy. Well, now that we got Cactus Face cornered, I better rush right over there.
Can we go with you, Buck?
Nope, it might be dangerous. I'm a-going alone. Where's my horse?
You're sitting on him.
Oh. Well, I better get going. I'm going to get Cactus Face this time, dead or alive. Goodbye, folks, and Merry Christmas. Buck Benny rides again. Open the door, Frank.
Scene 2. We now take you to the front of the Gem Theater, where we find Buck Benny just arriving.
Whoa! Them four-wheel brakes sure are something.
Hey, Buck.
Hello, Ike. I hear the Cactus Face just walked into this theater.
Yes, sir, not more than 2 minutes ago. Hey, Buck, I want you to meet the representative of the law from the next county. This is Sheriff Andy Devine.
Andy Devine? Main Street sure is crowded tonight. Sheriff, I'm sure glad to know you.
Glad to know you, too, Buck. Be with you along. I'm starting on a new picture tomorrow.
We're here and help me out on this case. But you're nice, the universe out on this case. It was darn nice, the universe out on this. It was darn nice, the Universal Studios, to let you come over here and help me out on this case.
Well, I can't stay with you long. I'm starting on a new picture tomorrow.
That's so? What's the name of it?
Well, it's called The Road Back.
Well, what you crying about?
I ain't crying. That's the way I talk.
Well, by the way, Gravel Throat. Did you see me in my latest picture, the big broadcast?
Yep.
How'd you like me in it? Well, reckon we done enough advertising about our picture.
Hold on. Ain't nobody going to say that Jell-O was the most tempting dessert in these here parts, and every day millions of cowboys keep eating it.
Thanks, Andy. That was divine. Now, listen, Sheriff. I heard the Cactus Face Elmer's inside the theater.
Yeah, that's right, and I'm hot on his trail.
Well, what are you doing outside?
Well, I saw the picture.
Now, we got to get Cactus Face dead or alive. What's playing here, anyway?
William S. Hart?
Oh, Bill Hart, eh? Well, come along. I'll buy the tickets. We'll kill two birds with one stone. Stoop down, Andy. I'll get you in for half price.
All right, but I feel kind of silly.
2 tickets, miss. 1 adult and 1 child.
Here you are, Sonny.
He's the child.
Oh, well, tell him to trade that pipe in for a lollipop.
Come on, Andy.
Say, ain't she pretty?
Come on, business before pretty.
Tickets, please. Keep your stubs for bank night.
Here you are. It's awfully dark in here. I wonder where the usher is.
There he is up in front with a gun.
That's William S. Hart.
Well, he can't find a seat either.
Sure is dark. Oh, here's a couple of empty seats. Let's sit down.
Sir?
Oh, pardon me, lady. Move over 1 seat, Andy. Why, lady, are you hissing the picture?
No, I'm frying an egg. I've been in here for a month.
Let's watch for him. Hey, Andy. Andy, my seat's moving.
Well, that's funny. Mine's a moving, too.
It is? Doggone it, we're sitting on a couple of cows. Wait a minute, are you Frank Carson's cows? No. That's a lie. Come on, Sheriff. Cactus Face must be right close by.
Look, there he goes now, out the side door.
I'll get him!
Look out, Buck. He's a shooting back.
Oh, he got me.
He did? Are you hurt bad?
Oh, Andy, reckon I'm done for.
No, don't give up, Buck. You'll be all right. Oh, come on, Buck. Buck, say something. Oh, come on, Buck. Say something.
Oh, this will be continued next Sunday night. Was I killed? Will we get Cactus Face? Will Buck Benny ride again? Tune in next Sunday and find out. Oh, Playboy.
Your mother made it, your grandmother made it, and today everybody still makes chocolate pudding. But there's a new way nowadays, an easier way to get those same delicious results. Use Jell-O chocolate pudding. For Jell-O chocolate pudding is smoother, creamier, more chocolatey. And it brings you that fine, rich, homemade flavor that makes all the difference in a chocolate pudding. Here's how easily it's made. Simply mix the contents of 1 package of Jell-O chocolate pudding with some milk in the top of your double boiler. In just about 10 minutes, the mixture will become thick and satin smooth. Take it off the fire then, and after it's cooled, serve in sherbet glasses. That's all you have to do to turn out a perfect chocolate pudding. the luscious extra good kind that makes everybody hope it will be served again and again. One package of Jell-O chocolate pudding makes enough for 6 grand servings, and it sells for the same low price as Jell-O. Ask your grocer for Jell-O chocolate pudding.
This is the last number of the 11th program in the new Jelly series, and on behalf of Jack Benny, who was shot, I want to thank Lee for being here tonight.
The selection I get a kick out of you is from the production Anything Goes. The Jell-O program originated at the NBC studios in Hollywood over the Red Network. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Improved K-Site tune-up. The tune-up in a can.
Morning, sir. Help you?
I hope so.
Engine, huh?
Hasn't got the pickup of a kitty car.
Well, it's misfiring some.
Some? Mister, half my plugs are on strike. Improved K-Site tune-up. The tune-up in a can.
Yeah, probably your rings are sticking, maybe your valves. When was that carburetor cleaned?
Not too recently. Improved K-Site tune-up. The tune-up in a can.
Your car's not in such bad shape. All you need's a tune-up.
A tune-up? A $50 tune-up?
Now, relax. We'll add a can of K-Site tune-up to your gasoline, another can to your oil. That'll clean your whole firing zone. Valves, rings, plugs, carburetor, everything.
Mister, you're pouring it on.
No, you pour it in. $1.25 a can at most any service station. Results guaranteed or double your money back.
Improved K-Site tune-up. The tune-up in a can.
Keep it tuned right here to HOJO Radio for more classic old-time radio.
When you walk on wax, you save your floors. The Johnson Wax Program, presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with Who Put That Moon in the Sky? Busy days when you're rushing around trying to catch up with your Christmas list, you certainly don't want to do any unnecessary housework. Well, here's an easy, simple way to keep your kitchen linoleum clean and sparkling so you can be proud to have your friends see it at any time. Use Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. This remarkable no-rubbing polish seals the floor against dirt and stains, protects the surface from wear, makes the floor much easier to clean. There's nothing like it for inlaid or printed linoleum, linoleum rugs, rubber tile, asphalt, and painted or varnished wood floors. Glow Coat is spelled G-L-O-C-O-A-T. Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. Well, Molly is staying another week at Aunt Sarah's, so Fibber, being a temporary bachelor, has taken a vicarious interest in other people's romances. Yes, even to the extent of opening up the new McGee Matrimonial Bureau. And here, sitting before a mass of correspondence, a busy little bee getting honey out of orange blossoms, we find Fibber Till Death Do Us Part McGee.
see now. Tennessee mountaineer, age 46, wants to meet a wealthy widow of 12 or 13. Swedish masseuse would like to get in touch with India Rubberman. I'll take care of it. Hey, Sil.
Yes, sir?
Bring me in the file on that Spanish dancer. One that wants to marry a man whose false teeth click. I want to see if... Come in.
McGee, Matrimonial Bureau?
That's me, Bud. You want a wife? Now, my theory is this. Always try to marry opposite types. Now, for you, I'd find a good-looking...
Listen, I'm already married. You locate missing wives?
You betcha, Bud.
How much?
$50.
Here's 75. Don't do it.
You sure is picking up a lot of hitchhikers on the highway of love, ain't you, Mr. McGee?
You betcha, Sil. Till I come along, there ain't been enough traffic cops on the road to romance. When you consider the dangerous curves and the soft shoulders, think how many people try to make it a 3-lane highway. Makes you stop and think. What a public service this is. Hey, Sil.
Yeah.
You busy?
No, sir.
Take a letter.
Yes, sir. W.
No. I want to dictate.
Is you a dictator, please, sir?
Well, yes, I am a dictator. I'm the Mussolini of matrimony, the Hitler of happiness, take this down.
Yes.
To Mr. Gunderson P. Smug, Idle Hour Theater, 890 Squilch Parkway, Peanut Brittle, Pennsylvania. Dear sir, you got that?
You got what?
You got what I've been giving you.
You didn't give it to me, please. Sir, the doctor said just a little touch of rheumatism, that's all.
Dear sir, in response to your inquiry of December the 10th, beg to state in reply that our present lists of eligible brides do not contain the name of a buxom divorcee with twin children. Paragraph.
Yes.
I consider it extremely touching that a theater owner like yourself, Mr. Smug, should love children so much. But why twins? Can't you guys think of anything but double features? Signed, yours, etc., 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 etc. Type that out right away and send it out.
Mr. McGee, please,
Huh?
if you got a minute to spare.
What's on your mind, Sil?
Well, while you all is cooperating with Cupid, can you maybe do something for me and my gal Rosebud?
For you and Rosebud? Huh? Now, don't tell me the tarnish of discontent has clouded the silver lining of your personal turtle dubbing still.
Yes, sir, it do. You see, sir, first off, Rosebud, she was real enthusiastic about getting married with me. And I was the holdout. But now that I was willing and ready, she getting coy, sir.
Oh,
how do I fix it so she gonna be willing?
Well, Sil, I'll take your case under advisement. I'll think of something tricky to convince her. Of course, it don't pay to be too meddlesome with Mendelssohn, but all's fair in love and war, Sil. I'll just make... That's probably Ted Weems bringing the boys in to play Paris and Swing. Come in.
Is that the McGee Matrimonial Bureau?
You betcha, Bud. I'm Cupid's caddy. You carry the torch, I carry the quiver.
Well, have you got a little blonde about this tall with baby blue eyes and lots of oomph?
No, Bud, I don't think I...
Well, I have.
Can she bake a cherry pie? Billy boy, Billy boy. Oh, no. That was last week. Hey, Sil.
Yes, sir.
Anybody waiting to consult me?
Well, yes, sir. There's one old gentleman waiting, please, sir. Real old.
Real old, huh? Well, tell him to totter in.
Yes, sir. Mr. McGee, ready to see you, sir.
Hello there, Sonny. You the matrimonial man?
You betcha, Bud. I'm the guy with the stethoscope of sympathy, listening to the throbbing heart of America.
Me? What say?
I says I'm the throbbing stethoscope of America. What did you want, old-timer?
Want a wife. Pappy says I gotta quit playing around and get married.
Oh. I agree with him. What's your occupation, Grandpa?
I'm a lumberjack.
Oh. Aged in the woods, eh? Well, seems to me if love has passed you by this long...
Oh, you think I'm too old, eh? Watch me jump up and click my heels together.
Well, help him up, Sil. Hurt you much, old-timer?
What's say?
Well, I guess you're pretty fit at that.
Wasn't a fit. Did it on purpose.
Well, what type of girl did you have in mind as your spouse?
As my what?
Spouse.
Why don't you set a trap for it?
What kind of a wife are you looking for?
Well, how about Mae West? She taken?
She was last night. Now, let me ask you, are you financially able to assume the burdens and responsibilities of married life?
Hey, what's say?
I says, are you prepared to give up your wild life and settle down to stay at home?
Hey!
Stay at home!
Wish I had!
Oh, here comes the bride. Hello? McGee Matrimonial Bureau. Passion Flower McGee speaking. Who? Mr. Mackenzie? What? Yes, two can live as cheaply as one. Yeah, but only half as good. Don't mention it, Mac. Oh, here comes the bride, all dressed in white.
Use Johnson's wax and your floors will be bright.
Harpo. Say, Harpo, how about a wife for you?
No, thanks. I'd rather play polo.
Oh, selfish, eh? You're the kind of a guy that thinks a bridal suite is a place to keep a polo pony.
Oh, all right. What's the...
Oh,
Mr. McGee, think about me and my gal Rosebud now. What can I do?
Forget it, Sil. I'm working on your case, Sil. It's simply a matter of psychology. Come in. Oh, hi, Sis. Sil, chair for the lady.
Yes. Yeah, you hear you,
Thank you. How long have you been a marriage broker, Miss McGee?
Why, Sis, I've been a marriage broker since Hamlet the Great Dane had his first case of puppy love. Matchmaker McGee, I was known as in them days.
No.
Yeah. Matchmaker McGee, the mastermind of matrimony, mental marvel of marriage maneuvers, merry maestro of the magic music of midsummer madness, making Mr. and Mrs. out of many and many a maudlin man and miss, mating millions of mushy maidens to moonstruck mugs from Minnesota to Madagascar. Now then, sis, what's your personal problem?
Well, you see, Mr. McGee, my boyfriend, Butch, is very jealous of me. I think he really loves me, but he's just too bashful to propose.
Mm-hmm.
Now, won't you please tell me how to put the hook how to make him pop the question?
Is Butch the he-man type, sir?
Oh, but definitely.
Well, then that's simple. Give him a little baby talk. Nothing like a little goo-goo to soften up those muscle-bound Casanovas, sis.
Why, maybe you're right, Mr. McGee.
Well, I know I'm right, sis. I've been studying love since the old silent days in the movies. Remember them days how the hero's chest used to go up and down when he looked at the gal? And every kiss wore 2 pair of pants?
Oh, I understand. You mean I should cuddle up to him like this?
Hey, now, wait a minute, sis. I didn't, after all, this is...
Ah, you great big old
Here.
lovey consider baby with these snooky welcome.
Hey, lay off. Just let go of me. Hey, cut it out.
This is the mug you've been sneaking out to see, huh?
Oh, now, hold your horses, Bud. You don't know the half. I mean, there's more to this than you
Oh,
think.
is that so? Been seeing each other regular, huh? Okay, Shrimp. Here's where you and me does a little trucking. With me driving.
Oh, sure.
I'm gonna play you like you was an accordion.
Oh, Butch, please. He was just...
Hey, now, listen, Butch. You don't understand. I was only trying to...
Save it, two-timer. I'm gonna play a little handball with your skull, see? Gee, what's that?
Well, that's Clark Dennis getting ready to sing I Still Love to Kiss You Goodnight.
A tenor?
Yeah, he's a tenor.
Jeepers, is he gonna sing right now?
Well, sure, he's just getting...
Hold me hand, McGee. I'm a pushover for a good tenor.
To kiss you goodnight. The thrill of you holding me tight grows ever sweeter the long years between. Since first I kissed you when you were 16, I still love the touch of your lips. I can't get too much of your lips. I know when your hair is snowy white, I'll still love the touch of your lips. I can't get too much of your lips. I know when your hair is snowy white. I'll still love to kiss you
Oh, here comes the bride. The groom tries to hide. Now, let's see now. Shoemaker in Pocatello wants to find a good kid with a straight last. No French vamps need apply.
Miss McGee, how about me and Rosebud, Miss McGee? How soon?
Now, I've been working on your case, Sil, and I got the answer. Now, listen. All you got to... I'll tell you later, Sil.
Yeah.
Come in.
Good afternoon. Are you the Mr. McGee I was making the inquiry boots of the whereabouts of on the phone this afternoon?
We got an extra pair of boots in there, Bud. You betcha, Scotty. I'm Fibber McGee, the only active Cupid in long pants.
Hi. You'll remember me asking about two living as cheaply as one?
Aye, laddie. You betcha, Bud. You're Mr. McKenzie, huh?
You betcha, Bud. Aye, laddie. So I proposed to the girl.
Oh, good for you, Scotty. Many happy returns of the day. I hope you'll be very happy.
It's too late, laddie. Something terrible has happened.
No.
Aye. My bonny bride left me waiting at the kirk.
Oh.
She backed out just before the ceremony.
Oh, dear.
So I rushed over here for another bride.
What? Another bride? You mean you're going ahead with it anyway?
There's no other way out, laddie. You see, the minister's already been paid. Hurry, will you?
I'll bet that guy gets 8% on the bonds of matrimony, Sil.
Yes, but Mr. McGee, about me and Rosebud, now, please, sir, I'm getting kind of anxious about it.
You say that Rosebud don't seem very enthusiastic about getting married.
Yes, sir. She don't.
Well, from my wide experience, Sil, here's how to handle a case like this. Now, you do exactly what I say, and she'll walk up that middle aisle willy-nilly.
Who did a willy-nilly? He come messing around Rosebud.
I mean, Rosebud will marry you in spite of herself.
There's gonna be a big wedding then, please. So she sure got a lot of spite, that gal has. What I gotta do, please?
Now listen. You find some girlfriend of yours who'll take in a movie with you this evening. I've written Rosebud an anonymous note that you've been going around with this other gal, see? And that if she don't believe it, she can see you taking her to the Bijou Theater about 4:30 today. You catch on? Sure. You gotta make her jealous, see? Why, when she sees you with this other gal, why, you'll have her eating out of your hand.
Well, I don't have any trouble getting her to eat, please, sir.
You mark my words, Sil. This is going to work out swell.
Well, it seems kind of underhanded, though, please, sir.
Oh, forget it, Sil. Love must find a way. All's fair in love and war. Now, hurry up. You just got time to get a girl and get to the movie.
Well, I don't know.
Go on now. I know what I'm doing. Beat it.
Yes, sir.
Good old Sil. I'd like to see Rosebud's face.
Hey, Mr. McGee, get busy on this case for me.
What case, Bud?
I just saw a girl and I fell in love with her. I don't know who she is, though. You'll have to trace her.
Oh.
Here, I managed to get a snapshot of her with my candid camera.
Like her?
Like her? I'm nuts about her.
Well, I hope that guy finds... I hope he finds his better half.
And you better half a can of Johnson's wax and save time, money, and effort in taking care of your...
Hey, I'm glad you came back, Harpo.
Yeah, why are you glad?
Well, this is a matrimonial bureau, you know, and I got the name of your future wife written on this slip of paper.
Oh, I bet $1 you haven't.
I'll take that. Here's the name. Read it.
All right. Mrs. Harlow Wilcox. Oh, boy. Imagine me biting on an old wheeze like that. Am I dumb or am I dumb?
Well, the answer is yes to both questions, Harpo.
Oh, all right.
Oh, well, everybody can't be... Business is pretty... Come in.
Hello, Fibber.
Oh, Ted Weems. What can I do for you, Ted?
Well, when I stay out late rehearsing the band, my wife thinks I'm stalling. What'll I do?
Well, that's married life, Ted, my boy. Any guy who goes into double harness is entitled to at least one stall, you know. What you going to play next, Ted?
Well, I thought we'd have Elmo Tanner whistle the matrimonial agency theme song.
What's that?
It's nice work if you can get it.
Okay, take it, Ted.
What about that car of yours this cold weather? You'd better protect the finish right now with a good, tough coat of wax, or the first thing you know, the wintry blizzards, sleet, and snow will get in their deadly work, gradually ruin the finish. Once your car is properly wax protected, it can go through any kind of weather and come out bright and gleaming as new. Get the original Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner from your regular Johnson's Wax dealer, auto supply store, garage, or filling station. Don't delay another day. Wax your car the Johnson way.
Hello? McGee Matrimonial Agency. We get you the mate, you bring the potatoes. What? The husband we sent has got water on the knees and gurgles when he walks. Well, I'm sorry, sis, but we can't carry marine insurance on all our clients, you know. Well, I suggest you put enough money in the bank to get him fixed. Yeah. Better make it a joint account. Okay. Now, let's see. Widow in South Bend wants to meet millionaire with heart trouble. Enter.
Now then, me boy, would you be the man in charge of this place now?
You betcha, officer. You looking for a nice little colleen to share your trials and rake-offs?
I would not. Sure, and it's myself that's married to Bridget O'Hara. And I wouldn't change her for any girl I ever saw, even if it would be at all possible, and I don't think it would. Or would it now?
No, officer, I wouldn't advise that. We're here to make happy homes, not to break up.
All right, then, all right. None of your lip, me fine bucko. The commissioner sent me down here to see you.
Oh, why don't you speak for yourself, John?
My name is Francis, and it isn't on any matrimonial business I'm here on. Where's your license?
Bud, I got you there. Before I started this matrimonial bureau, I looked up the law in this town. It don't say anything about this kind of business, so I don't need a license.
Don't be laughing so hard, me bucko. There's one license you'll have to be taken out to run a place like this.
Oh, yeah? Well, what am I besides a marriage broker?
A fight promoter, and you got till tomorrow.
Oh, McGee Fight Matrimonial Bureau. Yeah, Bud, we list prospective husbands of all nationalities. Oh, I see. Czechoslovakian, huh? Just divorced? Okay, we'll file you among the canceled checks. Wonder how old Sil is making it. Come in. Oh, Nick DePopulus.
Hello,
Hi, Nick.
Fisher. What is this I'm seeing with your name painted on those windows with a little pink putrid shooting a bows and arrows at somebody?
That's a Cupid, Nick. Cupid is a symbol of love, indicating that I'm running a matrimonial bureau.
I don't tell you. Mm-hmm. Well, will wonders never cease firing?
That's quite a business, Nick. I let other people do the cooing, and I do the billing.
Sure, Fisher, this killing and booing is some stuff, I'm thinking.
Well, Nick, after all is said and done...
Sure, I know. After all is sitting down, a woman is only a lady, and a good cigar for 5 cents is what these countries need. The only difference is being that you can blow some rings with the cigars and throw it away. But with a woman, if you are blowing her to a ring, she is making you what I am today, only not so good. In another word, when a man is marching up the aisle with a soft music and a sweet Cupid, he is lucky if he is at a moving picture show. You grab me?
Yeah, I guess I do, Nick, but you seem to be a little cynical about it.
Oh, no, Peter. I am not being cylindrical about something. I am only thinking that when it comes to marrying people, I am taking it with a dose of salt. Incidental floss, Fisher, Mrs. DePopulus is reminding you not to forget to tell me that we are having a little game of bridge at our house tomorrow night.
Oh, fine.
So if you're not too busy with something else, it is too bad, because we have enough people coming now.
Well, I never realized when I started this...
Mr. McGee, please,
What?
Mr. McGee.
What's the matter, Sil?
I do it, Mr. McGee. I go with that other gal, like you said,
Yeah?
and Rosebud, she seen us.
Oh, well, calm down. What's the matter?
Well, she's after me, boss. She chased me. Rosebud, she got a gun and a handful of rocks, and she got me.
Oh, looks like we got her goat, don't it, Sil? Boy, this is serious. I didn't realize.
Boss, you got to do something.
Oh, don't worry, Sil. I will. Love will find a way.
Well, can love find a way out the back door to the office, please? Or you think I...
No. Now, take it easy, Sil. Get down behind the desk. Hey, you wait here, Sil. I'll run out and get a cop.
And leave me alone? That ain't fair, please,
Well,
sir.
you know the old saying, Sil. All's fair in love and war.
Is this love?
No, but it's war.
Know that you actually ruin your linoleum by continual scrubbing? Gradually, the water weakens the fibers. The linoleum gets bumpy and cracked, and the colors fade out. Now, the safe, easy way to keep linoleum shining and clean is to give it a glow coat polish. Or rather, let Johnson Self-Polishing Glow Coat do the work. You don't have to do a bit of rubbing or buffing. Just spread a little glow coat over the clean floor, let it dry for 20 minutes, and behold, a beautiful, sparkling floor protected from dirt and wear. Buy Glow Coat from your dealer today. And remember, it's economical to buy the larger sizes.
Well, Sil, you'll admit my plan worked, won't you?
Yes, sir, but I don't think it would have if it hadn't been for two things, please, sir.
What two things?
I run out of the building and Rosebud run out of ammunition.
Oh, well, what's the difference? You patched things up, didn't you?
Yes, sir, in 3 places. Twice where I got hit and once when she bit my finger.
I told you I'd have her eaten out of your hand. Good night, folks. How soon, Molly?
This is Harlow Wilcott speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next Monday night at the same time. Good night.
This selection, I Still Love to Kiss You Goodnight, is from the production 52nd Street. Laugh Your Way Through Life. From Alabama Goes to Town. This is the Red Network.
You know, everybody's working at top speed these days. The times demand the best we've got. And the best, when it comes to coffee, is measured in terms of flavor. The demands we place upon coffee today are greater than ever before. Every cup must measure up. Every sip must hit the spot. Now, not only to fill its all-important place as part of a good meal, but for the boost fine coffee gives, the lift to help you get things done. And besides that, since the shortage makes rationing necessary, each cup should make up in excellence for the cups we don't get in between. Now, to fill the bill and more than fill it, get Chase and Sanborn coffee. You'll marvel that a single cup can hold so much delicious flavor. The secret is that Chase and Sanborn is more than one coffee. It's the finer ones blended. And today our experts are turning out the richest, most satisfying, most flavorful blend of our entire history. You want all the flavor you can get, so get all the flavor you can. Every time you part with a precious ration coupon, ask for Chase and Sanborn. Naturally, nowadays, with so many others buying Chase and Sanborn, too, your grocer may sometimes run out. If he should, please understand and cooperate. And the next time, be sure to ask again for Chase and Sanborn coffee.
HOJO Radio, where the classics come alive.
The bakers of Weber's Bread present your all-star Western theater.
Drifting along, singing a song under a western moon.
From Hollywood comes your all-star Western theater, starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage. Our guest star today is Columbia Pictures' fine new singing cowboy, Ken Curtis, in a story of the West written especially for him. My name is Cottonseed Clark, and here are the Riders of the Purple Sage.
I'm dressing up in style, for in a little while I'm gonna ride into town. And every cowboy pal I know will lift his heel, and so when payday rolls around. And so I'm feeling fine, because there's lots of time until we're all homeward bound. To work and slave with cattle, sweat and swear and battle until payday rolls around. What does the cowboy do when all of his work is through? Just what I'm gonna do now. With money to spend and jingle off into town to mingle with all the friends I allow. I'm dressing up in style, for in a little while I'm gonna ride into town. And every cowboy pal I know will lift his heel until when payday rolls around. And so I'm feeling fine, because there's lots of time until we're all homeward bound. To work and slave with cattle, sweat and swear and battle until payday rolls around.
The events that you Western fans witness when you attend a rodeo today were all a part of the routine of operating a great cattle ranch in the old days.
Any cowboy worth his wages could handle a gun and rope and ride as a matter of course. But his greatest responsibility was getting beef to the market in prime top condition. He was the guardian of an important food source. The bakers of Weber's Bread are the guardians of an important food source, too. It is their responsibility to see that Southern California families have good bread. And Weber's Bread is always good bread. It's well mixed and well baked. The firm, even texture and delicious flavor of Weber's Bread make it blend well with other foods. Weber's Bread is always good and always a welcome addition to the daily menu. Buy a loaf of Weber's Bread next time you go shopping.
Guest star time at your All-Star Western Theater today brings to our microphone Columbia Pictures' brightest new Western singing star. He-Man Looks, a fine singing force and a Western way of doing things, has made him millions of friends and fans all over the country. And we know you folks will share the pleasure his personal appearance affords us. Friends and neighbors, from the West to you comes Ken Curtis. Our guest star is heard in a story of the West that is designed to revive our memory and appreciation of those pioneering men of the Old West who made such great sacrifice and contribution to our world of today. It has its beginning back in the early 70s when the sixth gun on a man's hip was judge and jury, and the late draw was conviction and penalty. To honest, God-fearing men like Clem Norman, this kind of law was wrong. It held no future and no reward for mankind. Clem Norman was a man with foresight and a thorough knowledge of right and wrong.
Tell Sam Kincaid what I said. I don't want any part of his or his dealings or anything like it.
Well, if I was you, Norman, I'd think a long time before I put out that kind of talk to Sam Kincaid.
He didn't invite me into this country, and I didn't tell him I was coming. And I'll guarantee you I ain't going to let him dictate to me. Now, go on. Get off my property.
All right, Norman. It's your funeral, not mine.
And you can also tell him that if he sends any of his gunslicks to call on me, they'd better come loaded for bear. Getting to where an honest man ain't got a chance anymore.
Mr. Norman.
Oh, hello, Jimmy. How are you, son?
Dad sent me over to ask you to have supper with us tonight.
No, that's awful nice of him, Jimmy, but I reckon you'd better not count on me tonight. Got some problems to figure out, and besides,
He's going to be mighty disappointed. He was planning on a big checker game with you.
Yeah, I'm afraid I wouldn't make very good company tonight, son. Tell him I'm sorry.
You look worried, Mr. Norman. Is anything wrong?
To be honest about it, Jimmy, I'm having trouble with Sam Kincaid. He's trying to force me to sell him 100 acres off my east section.
I hear he's bad medicine.
Yeah, that's what's worrying me. Everybody that's defied Kincaid's landed in trouble. You know what happened to Ed Phillips?
Yeah, somebody burned his place to the ground.
It was Kincaid's cutthroats. Tom Majors locked horns with him, and 2 nights later, a fire wiped out 400 acres of Tom's wheat crop.
You know, it looks like something could be done about it.
Son, in this country, the man what can draw his guns the quickest rules the roost. And Kincaid has enough gunmen on his payroll to do most anything he takes a notion to.
Well, being newcomers here, we don't know much about him. But what we've heard makes up for it.
As soon as my son Ken gets here, things will be different.
I'm anxious to meet him. You've talked so much about him, I feel like we're old friends.
I haven't seen Ken since he was 15. He was a full-grown man then, and that was 10 years ago. He's been living with his mother.
When do you expect him?
Most any day now. I wrote him about the trouble I was having, and he seemed to think he could help me get things straightened out. That boy's a real fighter, Jimmy. Why, when he was 15, he could handle 2 men his own size.
You're mighty proud of him, aren't you?
Well, I reckon it's just natural. When Sam Kincaid gets a look at him, he'll think twice before he starts sending anybody down to burn me out. That boy of mine's a real man.
Howdy, Clem. Waiting on the stage?
Yep. My boy's coming in.
Didn't know you had a kid.
Well, I'll tell you now, he ain't a kid. Big as both of us.
Gonna put him in charge of your spread?
Well, I'd like for him to if he decides to stay. He's been in the Midwest with his mother for the past 10 years.
Hey, Norman. Yeah? I've been looking for you.
What do you want?
Kincaid wants to have a talk with you.
Well, he'll have to make it some other time. I'm waiting for my son on the noon stage.
Well, I wouldn't put it off if I was you.
If Sam Kincaid wants to talk with me, he knows where my place is.
Well, I'm telling you, Norman, you're inviting trouble.
Don't you go threatening me.
Here comes the stage, Clem.
Where? Oh? Yeah, I reckon it's time to get nervous, and I sure am, too.
I know how you feel, Clem.
Yeah.
Well, if he's as stubborn as you are, Norman, he's going to have a hard time of getting along in this country.
Tell him that and see how far you get. And that goes for Kincaid and all the rest of his henchmen.
You talk like this son of yours is a killer.
No, he ain't no killer, but he can take care of the likes of you.
Hey, I wonder who that dude is getting off the stage. Hello, Dad. Don't you know me?
Why, son, you've changed so I hardly knew you.
Been a long time, hasn't it?
Yeah, a long time, son. How's your mother?
She's fine.
Here's the bag, mister.
Thank you, my good man.
Hey, Clem, is this that man-killing son of yours?
I don't want no talk out of you, Pete, or any of the rest of you either.
Is something wrong, Dad?
Oh, nothing, son, nothing at all. Now, you come with me. The buckboard's over across the road.
Well, maybe he'd rather ride side saddle, Clem.
Look here, Pete Duncan. If I was 20 years younger, you wouldn't be talking
Just
like...
a minute, Dad.
Huh?
What's the trouble you're having with this gentleman?
Oh, none, son. None at all. Come on, let's go.
Well, it wouldn't be any of your business if we were having trouble. Would it, Junior?
Friend, I don't know who you are, but you appear awfully insulting to my father.
Now, ain't that too bad?
Yes, it is. I object to it.
No, son, no. You better come along with me.
Well, what you going to do about it?
You've left me no choice other than...
What?
This. Holy smoky, that's Pete colder than a cucumber. Now, if any of the rest of you gentlemen care to insult my father, now's the time to do it.
Not me. I don't... My son, well, what do you know? Boys, this is my son, Ken.
Hello.
Well, let's be going, Ken. We got a lot of talking to do. So, son, you see what I'm faced with. When Kincaid wants something, he goes after it. And when he goes after it, he gets it by hook or crook.
What's being done to oppose him?
Well, every man who's opposed him so far has met with trouble. He's got the whole country scared of him. Right now, he's trying to force me to sell him that 100 acres of pasture land off my east section to take care of the cattle he's probably stolen off from someone else.
From what I gather, you can't afford to let that much land go, especially pasture.
Why, son, I can't spare an acre of it.
Well, Dad, since you don't have organized law here, why don't you round up the other ranchers and fight back?
You've got the right idea, son. I've thought of it, but we just never did anything about it.
Well, as long as you all stick together, Kincaid won't be as quick to make his demands.
Son, I'm taking your advice. Beginning tomorrow, I'm going to make a few rounds and see what kind of cooperation I get.
Now, you're doing things the right way. By the way, I'm going into town in the morning. I want to stop off at the bank on some business and then mail a letter to Mother.
All right, son. By the way, since that run-in you had with Pete Duncan, it might be wise to wear your gun.
My gun?
Well, yes. Didn't you bring them?
I never wear guns. Why should I?
Look, son, you've been living in a different part of the country. Out here, it's every man for himself. You know how to handle guns, don't you?
Why, sure. I can knock a squirrel's eye out at 90 feet, but I can take care of myself without killing someone.
That's not the idea, son.
Look, Dad, don't worry about me. I can take care of myself.
Well, after seeing you handle Pete Duncan today, I guess I should be convinced. And by the way, I have some everyday clothes here that might fit you if you didn't want to wear your nice things.
I get it, Dad. I didn't think about the kind of clothes I had on today being so much out of place until I got here.
Come to think of it, you did look mighty duded up in that rigging. Well, son, it's getting late, and I want to start making the rounds early in the morning.
Well, I'm ready for bed myself. I wouldn't lose too much time on that business either, if Kincaid is the kind you say he is.
You're right, son, you're right. If you get home tomorrow before I do, drop in at the next ranch and meet the Johnsons. They're mighty fine people.
All right, I'll do that, Dad. I won't be in town long.
Come in.
Are you Mr. Kincaid?
That's right. What can I do for you?
My name is Norman. Ken Norman.
Oh, so you're Clem Norman's boy. I heard how you made your entrance into town by slapping some sense into one of my men.
I hope it did him some good.
Well, maybe you be careful who he opens his mouth around from now on. What brings you to see me, Norman?
I understand you're trying to buy 100 acres of pasture land from my father.
That's right. I'm mighty anxious to make a deal with him.
That's the reason I dropped by to see you. He won't sell.
Well, to say the least, you're mighty blunt about it.
Now, look, Mr. Kincaid, let's understand each other right now. From what I've learned, you've got this country under your thumb, and when you want something, you let nothing stand in your way.
I've been mighty successful operating that way, son. Now, get to the point.
The point is this. My father will not sell to you under any circumstances. And if you make trouble for him, you'll have to answer to me.
So I'll have to answer to you. Is that bad?
Very bad, Mr. Kincaid. Because if you resort to unfair play against him, I'll personally come back here and snap your neck right off your body.
Now, look here, Norman. You're not going to threaten me.
Sam!
Hey, what do you mean by breaking in here like that?
Clem Norman is organizing the ranchers against
Where'd you hear this?
One of Tom Lerner's hands told me about it. He's making the rounds.
All right, son. What do you know about this?
Plenty. I suggested that he do it.
Then right now I'm going to make a suggestion. You go find your old man and tell him if he wants to stay healthy, he better stop that kind of business right now.
I'm glad you said that.
What do you mean?
That puts us on even terms. I've threatened you and you've threatened me. It's your move.
Who is this feller, Sam?
This happens to be old man Norman's son who jumped your friend Pete yesterday.
I've been wanting to meet up with you.
All right. You've met me. Now what?
Is it all right, Sam, if I mess up your office with him?
You might have a good idea at that, Slim. Go right ahead.
I'd advise you not to try it, Mr. Slim.
Here's my advice to you.
Hey, now, wait. Look out. Look. Boy, watch him there. Now, look out there.
Looks like you gave him the wrong advice, Mr. Kincaid.
You and that old man of yours are in for some real trouble, Norman. Now get out of here, and remember, I warned you.
It was a threat, Mr. Kincaid. Goodbye to you. Well, it's about time you got home. Oh, Jimmy. I thought it was Dad coming in.
No, I just...
He's a little later than usual tonight.
Your dad is outside, Ken.
Good. I was getting worried about him, and Is anything wrong?
Clem is in my wagon, Ken. He's dead.
Who did it?
I don't know. I found him just below Eagle Pass as I was driving in from town.
Was he dead when you found him?
No, he died on the way in. He told me to tell you that everything was up to you from now on. He didn't last much longer.
Jimmy, will you do something for me?
I'll be glad to help any way I can.
Bring me Dad's belt and guns. Then I'd appreciate it a lot if you'd have your folks watch over him tonight.
Ken, I don't know what you have in mind, but I'd sure be careful. If you're thinking about the Kincaid gang, well, the odds are against you.
This whole thing is my fault. I advised Dad to organize and fight back, but I didn't think Kincaid would turn to murdering him.
Kincaid would stoop to anything.
Up where I was raised, we had law and order. You don't have it in this country, and you'll never have it as long as the people around here let Kincaid bluff him. Somebody's got to make a play for a change, and I'm the one with a darn good excuse to do it. Jimmy, here's what I'd like for you to do. Round up the rest of the gang.
How about it, Slim? Still thirsty? Yeah, fill it up again, Salty. How about you, Pete?
Yeah, I guess so.
Same here.
After that job we did tonight, I got the jitters.
Yeah.
Here comes Sam now.
Having a little drink, boys?
Yeah. Don't you think we need it?
Did everything go off all right?
Just like clockwork, Sam.
Good. Maybe that'll throw the fear of the devil into the wise men in these parts.
Well, what about young Norman?
My guess ain't wrong. He'll be calling on me tomorrow morning. You men stick close to me every minute. Then when the right time comes, give him what he's got coming.
We don't have to wait a moment. Look coming in the door.
Yeah, he's wearing guns. If he makes one move toward him, let him have it.
All right, Kincaid. Let's get on to business.
Hello, Norman. What brings you here this time of night?
You know why I'm here. First, I want the man that did it. Then I want you.
What are you talking about? You want the man that did what?
The man that you hired to murder my father in cold blood.
I know nothing about it, and it's mighty dangerous to be accusing somebody of murder.
I didn't come here to argue. Now, I want the man who did the job to start drawing. It's one of you.
You're a little fast with your conversation, Norman.
Come on. One or all of you. Start making a play for your guns. I'm giving you a chance. That's more than you gave him.
You talk too much, stranger. Now, look here, Norman. You can't get away with this.
I'm going to try. Now, is there anybody else that feels up to drawing on me?
You're covered from behind, Norman.
That's the oldest trick in the books, Kincaid. And you're minus another man.
Well, look here. I don't know anything about your old man.
You know he's dead because you had him killed. You're through bluffing this country with gun slicks, Kincaid. Now, come on. You're coming with me.
You know you ain't going to get away with this, Norman. I got friends all over this town.
If you've got a friend brave enough to keep me from leaving here with you, then he'd better start some action. All right, let's go.
Where are you taking me?
To visit with a committee of ranchers who are waiting at my place. They'll decide what's to become of you.
I tell you, Norman, I got friends.
You don't have a one that would die for you. And that's what's going to happen to the first one that tries to stop me. My dad died for his friends, and right now they're organizing a law-enforcing body to see that you get what's coming to you. And that goes for every other man who thinks he can rule this country as you have. Now, let's go.
We're gathered here to pay our last respects to our good friend and neighbor, Clem Norman. Though we're going to miss this fine man, his passing has brought about another milestone of progress in bringing law and order and decency to the West. It's brave, fearless men like Clem Norman who's going to make this country a better place for our children and their children. Men who are not afraid to give up their lives in the fight for right, or men who are not afraid to oppose wrong. His son Ken has been sent to us with the same courage and leadership that Clem had. I know that our lost friend would be even more happy in rest if we all join together and carry on with the crusade to win the West to his way of thinking. And may the movement spread to all sections of this great country until right is victorious in his memory.
This ain't the same old rain. Everything seems to change. Where are the pals I used to ride with?
No more for me those round-up days neath the western sky so blue. I live alone with my memories now, like most old cowboys do. Shadows are ghosts about me. Across the sky a bright star shoots, and in the bunkhouse I can hear the parade of empty boots. May each step be one of courage that will make a trail for you, one that leads to greener pastures, like God intended it to do. Off on a hill a coyote wails, a lonely old hoot owl hoots, and in the bunkhouse I can hear the parade of empty boots.
This ain't the same old rain.
Our thanks to Ken Curtis for his appearance on your All-Star Western Theater. Heard with our guest star in today's story was the screen's fine supporting actor, Mr. Griff Barnett, as Clem Norman. Mr. Barnett may now be seen in Paramount's To Each His Own as the father of Miss Olivia de Havilland, the star. Harry Lang was heard as Sam Kincaid. Foy Willing as Jimmy, Al Slowe as Slim, Jimmy Dean as Pete, Johnny Paul as the barkeep. Ken Curtis will return in a few moments with a song.
Most of you Western fans like horseback riding, but it's customary to take riding in small doses today. The average horseback rider isn't used to spending long hours in the saddle day after day like the cowpunchers of the Old West. Born and bred in the saddle, the true cowboy expends most of his energy on horseback. That's why cowboys are such notoriously big eaters. They work hard and they like good food and plenty of it. Good food is something that everybody likes. That's why Weber's bread is so very popular. Weber's bread is really good food. As toast for breakfast, sandwiches for lunch, or served with more elaborate meals, Weber's bread is a real addition to the daily menu. Weber's bread is always good because its firm, even texture and distinctive flavor blend well with other foods. Its quality is consistent. Buy Weber's bread in the blue gingham wrapper.
And now, here is Foy Willing with today's guest star, Ken Curtis.
Well, Ken, it's song time for you.
Good enough, Foy. But first, I'd like to thank you fellows for asking me down to the All-Star Western Theater. I'm a regular listener, you know. And believe me, it's a real pleasure being your guest.
Well, that's fine, Ken, and just don't wait too long to come calling again. Now, name your music.
Well, I'd like to sing one of my latest Mercury recordings. I Learned to Love You Too Late, My Darling.
Good, Ken, and we'll give you a hand.
I learned to love you too late, my darling. That's why I'm lonesome and blue. I learned to love you too late, my darling. Now you found somebody new. This world has been funny, ain't fair to me, it seems. If I can't have you, darling, I can love you in my dreams. I learned to love you too late, my darling. Now you found somebody new. Love you too late, my darling. That's why I'm lonesome and blue. I learned to love you too late, my darling. Now you got somebody new. This world has been funny, ain't fair to me, it seems. If I can't have you, darling, I can love you in my dreams. I learned to love you too late, my darling. Now you found somebody new.
Come back and visit with us every time you can, Ken Curtis. Well, here they are, folks, America's great Western singers with the new hit song of the country. You know, out here in Hollywood, we have a new radio singing star, one of the nation's greatest Western guitar players. He's written a new song called Divorce Me, C.O.D. His name is Merle Travis. Along with him was his pal, Cliffy Stone. Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage have a very special rendition of this song prepared for our listeners today. And here they are with Divorce Me, C.O.D.
Just bought me a great long ticket, gonna use it at 4 p.m. So you can call your secret love and break the news to him. You thought your little romance was on the strict QT. If you want your freedom, CDQ, divorce me, COD. I won't be round to hear you cry. I'm Texas bound, and by, you can reach me down in Dallas, General Delivery. If you want your freedom, CDQ, divorce me, COD. I'll agree there still might be just as many fish swimming in the sea. Keep on fishing and maybe sometime some poor fish will nibble at your line. When he does, the best you say, the best one I had got away. There's gonna come a day, gal, when you'll be feeling blue. You'll find that you can't pay your bills with a little old IOU. Dynamite you're playing with, maybe TNT. If you want your freedom, PDQ, divorce me, COD. I won't be round to hear you cry. I'm Texas bound, and by, you can reach me down in Dallas, General Delivery. If you want your freedom, PDQ, divorce me, COD. Now, babe, there ain't no use to pretty please, 'cause I've been learning all my ABCs. Ain't no college professor, ain't got no PhD. If you want your freedom, PDQ, divorce me, COD.
From Hollywood, you've heard your all-star Western Theater, a V.M. Bear production starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage. Our guest star for today has been Ken Curtis, whose latest Columbia picture is Singing on the Trail. My name is Cottonseed Clark.
Buy wisely. Buy for flavor. Buy Del Monte. Del Monte, the brand you trust for flavor in so many good foods.
Stay tuned to HOJO Radio.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
The people of Dodge City will argue their heads off on most any subject you bring up. But one thing they all agree on is the climate. They don't like it. In the fall, it's too windy and dry, and in the spring, they cuss the mud. And all through the winter, they say it's too cold and business is bad because the trails are closed. And now summer comes along, and they figure it's too hot and dusty. The town's overcrowded with trail drivers, and the flies are so bad they carry you off alive. Of course, they just talk. They don't really do anything about it. Except Chester. Sometimes Chester turns into a man of action.
Chester, what are you... Why, Hokies, I finally got him.
Got what?
That cussed fly.
Oh, fuzz.
Well, I don't care, Mr. Dillon. I killed all of them in here except that one, and he kept pestering me continual. Smart as a fox. I couldn't lay a hand on him.
So you haul out a gun and blast a hole the size of your fist through the roof of the office, huh?
It did sort of make an opening up there, didn't it?
Oh, well, it'll be handy when the rain starts. We won't have to go outside for our drinking water.
Well, I'll get up there and fix it, Mr. Dillon. I didn't even stop to think.
No, I guess not.
I reckon it's this heat. I swear I have never seen it this hot and dry.
No, not since last summer.
No, it's worse, Mr. Dillon. Every pump on the plaza is dry. Only place you can water a horse is that trough back of the livery stable. I remember one summer in Newton, summer of 71 or 72, I think it was, while the heat and the bugs...
Is this Marshal's office?
I'm the marshal, son. Come on in.
And shut that doggone screen door, quick.
My name's Brian Beck, Marshal. My father and I got in town this morning.
Oh?
We brought a herd up from the Big Bend country.
Oh, Lazy Bee Bar?
Yes, sir, that's our brand.
I saw some of your riders around town trying to wash the dust off of their tongues. Have a rough trip?
Yes, sir. Half the water holes are dry, fences across the trail in North Texas. But that's not what I came in about.
Oh?
The fact is, Marshal, I'm trying to hit off some trouble.
What kind of trouble, son?
Well, you see, the Colonel, my father, is a fine old man, but sometimes he just doesn't get along with people too well.
Colonel?
U.S. Cavalry, 25 years, retired.
Oh.
You see, that's the trouble, sir. He tries to treat the cowboys like an army command. They don't like that. This morning, when he paid him off, one of them warned him to go armed while he was here. Told him he was going to shoot him on sight.
Oh, which one?
Bud Stark, the range boss. Short, stout fellow with a...
Oh, yeah, I saw him in the Texas Trail a while ago.
Marshal, my father was probably fast with a gun once. He thinks he still is, but he's not. He wouldn't have a chance.
Well, what you want me to do then is try to keep them apart, is that it?
I reckon so.
Well, 10 to 1, it won't work. If Stark's got his temper up, he'll find a way to make his call.
Oh, maybe in that case you better tell me where I can buy a gun.
You, know how to handle one?
No, sir. I grew up back east with my mother. I guess I can learn, though.
Yeah, sure you can. But a gunfight's not exactly the place to start practicing.
He's my father, sir. I gotta do something.
Tell me something, Brian. How old are you?
18.
All right, now you listen to me. Don't go buying any gun, and don't go messing around Stark. I'll look into it and try to straighten things out. But you get this through your head, Brian. Whatever happens, you stay out of it. You understand?
First room at the head of the stairs, the clerk said. This must be it, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, I guess so.
Reach. Don't move now.
You're Colonel Beck?
I am, sir.
My name's Dillon, U.S. Marshal here. This is my partner, Chester Proudfoot. What's the gun for? You expecting somebody else?
Well,
Bud Stark, for instance?
Who told you? Stark been talking to you?
How long are you going to be in town, Colonel?
Oh, 3 or 4 days, maybe a week. Long enough to sell my herd and long enough to call that mouthy little foreman's bluff.
Well, why don't you just limit it to selling the herd?
I think you've been misinformed, Marshal. This man threatened me. I'm only aiming to protect myself.
Well, suppose you leave the protection to me.
By thunder, it was Brian. That's who told you. It's just like that sniveling whelp to go whining to the law.
I didn't notice any sniveling. He seemed like a pretty decent kid to me.
A milksop, Mr. Dillon, raised by a woman. Never had a boot in a stirrup before a year ago. Well, he's never had a gun in his hand.
Well, he's trying to get one in it now. He asked me where he could buy one.
Stark. He's planning to go up against Stark.
He was. He kind of figured he was protecting you.
Why, the lily-fingered young cub. Why, I'll...
You'll what? Have him court-martialed, shot at sunrise? He's your son, Colonel. He's not some soldier in a cavalry troop. Neither is Stark nor the rest of your men.
I'm not obliged to listen to this kind of talk, Marshal.
And if you go out gunning for Stark, and if you're lucky enough to live through it, I'll jail you and you'll stand trial. Now, you just sell your cattle and stay clear of Stark. Come on, Chester, let's go.
Place sure is crowded. Hot, too.
Last January, you were looking forward to this, Chester.
No, I must have been loco. See him anywheres, Mr. Dillon?
No, he was over there at the end of the bar earlier.
Hiya, Matt. Chester.
Well, hello, Miss Kitty.
Kitty, how do you do it? Chester's starting to melt and run down in his boots, and here you are looking as fresh and cool as the 12th of April.
It's a trick, Matt. I just stop worrying and cut out all serious thinking from the end of May until the snow starts to fly. You ought to try it, Chester.
Oh, I'm sure ready to try something, Miss Kitty.
How about a pitcher of beer?
No thanks, Kitty. I'm looking for the range boss of this Lazy Bee Bar outfit. Fellow named Stark.
Oh, yeah. He's been here most of the day. Getting set to howl, I think.
Well, that's what I want to see him about.
Well, he's over there in the alcove at one of the draw tables. And you know who's sitting in the game with him? Cottonmouth.
Cottonmouth. That crooked little tin horn.
Yeah. Silk shirt, shiny boots, fancy hat and all. He hit town this morning.
Well, he'll head back out tomorrow morning. Come on, Chester.
Yes, sir.
I got $401 in double eagle right here in this boat here. And I figure on upping it to about 4,000 before this night's over. Anybody ain't figuring on seeing the game through might as well pull out right now.
Words like that, Mr. Stark, do nothing but arouse my natural enthusiasm. I regard them as a clarion call to a battle of wits. Bet the cards.
Yeah, you better cut him, Stark.
Yeah.
And with Cottonmouth in the game, it wouldn't be a bad idea to count him.
Marshal, you are maligning a reformed man.
Well, you'll have to reform in some other town, Cottonmouth. You got till tomorrow morning to get out of Dodge. And this time you stay out.
No, I just don't get what you're up to, Marshal, breaking up a friendly game of cards this way.
Stark, with Cottonmouth in it, it won't be friendly and it won't be a game.
I'll take my chances, Marshal.
All right, suit yourself. You've been warned. But before you start this friendly game, I got something to say to you.
All right, say it.
We'll take a little walk, if you don't mind.
All right, Marshal, sure. I'll be right with you, gent.
All right.
Stark, I understand you threatened Colonel Beck this morning.
Oh, he come a-crying to you, huh?
You know him better than that.
Yeah, I reckon so. Well, now, supposing I did, Marshal, maybe I wasn't the only one making threats. Beck was going to have me strung up and horsewhipped.
Like I told the Colonel a few minutes ago, Stark, I don't stand for any grudge killings here.
There's people might call it self-defense.
I wouldn't, and I'm the one who'll be calling it. If you pull that gun on Beck, it'll be a long time before you see Texas again. All right, Stark. You can go on back to your game.
Yeah. It appears to me that's pretty hard talk for a hot day, Mr. Dillon.
Well, Chester, it's the only way I know how to handle it. Just to lay it on the line.
Yeah, and more than likely that's not enough to keep him from mixing.
Wait a minute, Chester. Look there.
What's that Beck kid? And he's wearing a gun, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, and he's heading straight for Stark. Come on.
Mr. Stark, I reckon you can draw any time now.
Crazy.
So the old man sent his cub out to get me.
He don't know nothing about this.
All right, hold it now.
What?
Brian, you get out of here. And don't draw, Stark.
Draw? What, on this mama's boy? Here, now, give me that gun.
Leave me alone.
Thank you. There. All right, now, you little smart aleck. Now, let's see if a boot in the head will teach you some sense.
Don't kick him. I told you not to kick him.
Don't you go. You had no reason to hit me, Marshal. That kid called me. You heard him.
Forget it. Now go on back to your game. All right, come on, Brian. Get up.
He wouldn't even draw. He just made a fool out of me in front of everybody.
Come on, Brian.
They'd be laughing at me all over town. They're laughing at my father, too.
Forget it.
I'll kill him, Marshal. So help me, I'm going to kill him.
Now you listen to me. Stark knocked you down, yes. He kicked you in the head, but he could have killed you. He could have drawn and put a bullet in you before you knew what hit you. No, I told you not to buy that gun. Why did you do it?
You know why.
Sure, protecting your father, that's fine. Only you saw how far you got. So I'm telling you for the last time. Now you stay out of it and leave it to me. Now go on back to the hotel and stay there. Do you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right. Here's your gun. Now stick it in that holster and don't pull it except to practice. You understand?
Yes, sir.
And just one thing more. Don't worry about anybody laughing. When a half-grown kid who's never had a gun in his hand stands up and calls a fighter like Stark, nobody's going to laugh. You've got a lot of guts, Brian.
Well, Mr. Dillon, you think they're going to stay away from each other?
Stark and the Colonel? I don't know, Chester. About an even chance. If it holds off for a day or two, they'll probably cool down and forget about it.
Well, that kid sure was spunky this afternoon.
Yeah. Well, he's dying to have the old man respect him. Yeah. Too bad Beck's so bullheaded.
Matt!
In here, Doc. Thought it'd be cooler with the lamp out.
Well, don't bother about lighting it now. We've got a job of work between us, Matt.
Well, what do you mean?
Some of the boys just found a body lying by the horse trough behind the livery stable. Been shot in the back.
Who?
A trail driver. Name of Bud Stark.
The livery stable is down at the east end of the plaza, across from the Dodge house. And the watering trough is out back at the edge of the corral. Stark was lying face down in the mud, and his horse was standing a few yards away with the reins trailing on the ground. Some of the boys from the railroad yard held lanterns so Doc could see to work. The flares of heat lightning were coming a little closer together. A light breeze had sprung up, but there was no smell of rain in it. The air was hot and dry.
Hold that light down just a little bit lower there. Would you, Ed? That's fine. That's fine now.
It's a bad business, Mr. Dillon, shooting a man in the back that way. Must have slipped up behind him while he was sitting there on his horse waiting for it to drink.
Yeah, it looks that way. Well, as soon as Doc gets through there, Chester, you better go through his pockets, collect all of his effects for the nearest of kin.
Yes, sir.
Well, he can get at it right now, Matt. There's nothing more I can do here.
No. Whoever did it had him pretty well centered.
All the time in the world. When you're aiming at a man's back. Probably never knew what hit him.
Well, I wish it had happened some other way than this. Any other way.
Yeah. Got any idea who did it?
Yeah, I'm afraid so, Doc. Well, what do you got, Chester?
Well, not much, Mr. Dillon. His gun, of course, which hasn't been fired, a jackknife and a gold watch, sack of makings and some papers, box of sulfur matches, and that's it.
Well, he was traveling light. Matt, I thought Colonel Beck paid off his boys this morning.
Yeah, he did, Doc. Stark got in a draw game with a gambler named Cottonmouth. I warned him he'd get cleaned up.
Well, he sure did. Not a cent on him, Mr. Dillon.
Well, he doesn't need any money, Chester. No.
Think we'll have any trouble, Mr. Dillon?
The odds are against it.
Who is it?
The marshal. Open up.
Oh, I was about asleep, Mr. Dillon. I couldn't figure who was knocking.
Where's your gun, Brian?
What's over there on the bureau? What do you want it for?
Been doing some shooting, son?
Yes, sir. I was following your advice. I was over in the river bottom practicing. Drawing, mostly. Too dark to shoot at anything. I fired a couple of times, though.
Pretty good shooting, Brian, to be as dark as it was. One of the shots caught him right in the center of the back.
What are you talking about?
Murder, son. That's what we always call it when it's in the back.
Well, I haven't killed anybody. I haven't been out of this hotel since 9 o'clock.
Got a witness to that?
No, sir. The only one would be my father, and he's been gone somewhere all evening. But I'm telling the truth, Mr. Dillon.
Well...
Who was it, sir? Who got killed?
Yes, who was it, Marshal? I'd like to know myself.
If you've been out around the town, you must have heard it by now, Colonel.
Well, I figured I'd better stay clear of things. I walked out along the railroad, watched the lightning. Who was killed?
Bud Stark.
Bud Stark?
He was shot in the back about a half hour ago over at the watering trough behind the livery stable. Well, Brian, I guess we better be getting along.
Just a minute now. What makes you think Brian had anything to do with it?
The facts, Colonel. He bought himself a gun this afternoon, called Stark in the Texas Trail about 4 o'clock and got knocked down and kicked in the head.
Brian, is that the truth?
Yes,
sir. He swore then he'd killed Stark, and about 8 hours later, Stark's found dead.
Oh.
It adds up, Colonel. I wish it didn't, but it's too late now to wish. That's why I told him to stay out of it. Told you both to stay out of it.
Went out and bought a gun. Didn't say a word. Stood up to Bud Stark. Why, Brian? Why did you do it?
Well, I figured maybe you'd think different of me, sir. I mean, if I showed you I could, well, pitch in and help when you needed it. Stand up and face things.
Marshal, what would you say if I told you you're after the wrong Beck?
Are you telling me?
Yes. I killed Stark myself.
Father.
Well, I'd say you're making a nice effort, Colonel. But you should have learned to appreciate the boy sooner. It's a little late now.
You're making a mistake, Marshal.
Father, you're wasting your breath. The Marshal's right. There's no use trying to lie. Now, I killed him. I'm ready any time, Mr. Dillon.
All right, let's go.
Matt, I'm buying.
No, I guess not. Thanks, Doc.
Might say this is on that fellow Stark. It'll come out of my coroner's fee.
Yeah. Fine.
No, I don't see what you got to be so glum about, Matt. An hour after a killing, and you've got the killer locked up tight and snug in jail. Oh, relax. Your job's over.
Yeah, I guess so. I sure wish it had been anybody else but that kid, though. I liked him. Figured he was all right. And then in the back, Doc.
Well, he's only a young'un. You can't blame him too much.
I got him bedded down for the night, Mr. Dillon. Put him in the corner cell. It's a little cooler back there.
Oh, thanks, Chester.
Doc, did you ever in all your born days see a spell of heat as bad as this?
Never did. It's a corker. Oh, I thought earlier it might get a drop to a rain or something.
Heat lightning, Doc, just heat lightning.
I hear you settled that Stark thing in a hurry, Matt.
Yeah, I've got the Beck kid locked up, Kitty.
I'm sorry with him, Matt. I guess he sort of disappointed you, huh?
Yeah, a man can be wrong, Kitty.
Well, it's been great for business. Everybody in town's been crowding in. They want to hear all about it and take a look at the chair Stark was sitting in before he pulled out of that poker game.
And I guess that poker game was half to blame for it. If it had been honest, Stark would have had enough in his poke to carry him through the night, instead of winding up broke before midnight.
He wasn't broke, Matt. He left here with $4,000.
He what?
Sure. That's why he broke up the game and pulled out. When he'd made what he said he'd make, he quit. Cottonmouth almost had a stroke. Most of it was his money.
But Stark didn't have a cent on him when we found him. He was... Kitty's Cottonmouth still here?
Yeah, he's back over there in the same game. He went out to eat, but he
Chester.
came...
Yes, sir.
Come on.
You think he might have, Mr. Dillon?
Maybe.
Talk is still a cheap commodity, and you can't carry it off in your pocket. My bet's in, so let's put up a shutter.
That's exactly the way I look at it, Cottonmouth.
Dillon. I still got till morning. That's what you said.
Did I? How's your luck running?
Oh, not too bad. I've had a few good hands.
Better than they were when Stark was in the game, huh?
Oh, we couldn't touch him. Took $4,000 off the table. He was pretty lucky.
Not too lucky. He's dead.
Yeah, I know. It's too bad. I figured that kid would get him. There's trouble with a green kid like that. They won't have any sense. Can't tell what they'll do.
Yeah, sure. Where were you when Stark was shot?
Well, I was over at Delmonico's getting a bite to eat.
How do you know you were?
What?
Nobody seems to know exactly when it happened. How do you know where you were?
Well, I was there about when it must have happened. Either there or back here in the game again.
You weren't near the livery stable?
Marshal, I know you don't like me, but that's no reason to try hanging a thing like this on a man.
Were you over at the stable, Cottonmouth?
No, I wasn't anywhere except where I told you. Straight up to Delmonico's and straight back here.
I see. And where'd you get the mud on your boot heels?
What do you mean?
Every pump in the plaza's been dry for days. Dust 6 inches thick. There's only one mud puddle in town at that horse trough back of the stable where Stark was killed. You couldn't stand to see that money get away, could you?
No. Look, I tell you, Marshal, you're just...
Cottonmouth, you're under arrest.
Look out, Mr. Dillon! Oh.
You made a mistake, Cottonmouth.
No, Marshal. You did. I robbed him, but I didn't kill him. I was going to. I followed him, but he was dead when I found him.
What's the point of lying now?
I'm not lying, Marshal. It's the truth.
He's dead, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
I reckon the boy will be mighty glad to get out of that cell.
Yeah, and I'll be glad to let him out, Chester.
He's a good boy. Trying to cover for his father and all.
Yeah. He'll make out all right. When he calms down a little.
Yes, sir.
Wait a minute, Chester.
What is it, Mr. Dillon?
Listen.
Say, that's coming from the back of the jail.
Yeah, come on. Quiet now.
There's a couple of horses tied there.
Yeah, sure. For the getaway. Colonel's trying to pry him out of jail. You're going to a lot of work for nothing, Colonel.
Marshal, don't shoot.
I'm not going to shoot, Colonel.
I couldn't let him down. Even if he did murder Bud Stark.
It's all right, Colonel. Everything's all right.
This is his last chance. I'm sorry, Brian. You'll have to face it out.
Listen to me, Colonel.
No use to lie anymore, Marshal. I saw him.
What?
I was out walking along the railroad like I told you. I saw Brian come up behind Stark and shoot him.
Oh.
I can't admire a man doing that. But he's my son. I tried to protect him. I've done what I can. Now they'll hang him.
Is this true, Colonel?
He was not a bad boy. He was just trying to help me. Just trying to help me.
I guess it is, Chester.
Yes, sir. But what about Cottonmouth?
It looks like Cottonmouth wasn't lying after all.
And he got himself killed for nothing.
He tried to kill me. And he would have killed Stark.
Too bad he didn't beat Brian to it.
Yeah.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman Macdonnell, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was written for Gunsmoke by Les Crutchfield, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were Lawrence Dobkin, Sam Edwards, Joe Duvall, and Lou Krugman. Parley Bear as Chester, Georgia Ellis as Kitty, and Howard McNear as Doc. Gunsmoke has been selected by the Armed Forces Radio Service to be heard by our troops overseas. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
Mother, next time you're choosing a cereal, remember, new Post Bran Flakes give your family all the important keep regular benefits of bran in a cereal with a delicious new magic oven flavor. Insist on Post Bran Flakes, the cereal preferred and eaten by far more people than any other bran flakes. They're wonderful for breakfast, lunch, or in-between meals. So get Post Bran Flakes this weekend. They're good, and so good for you.
Stay tuned to HOJO Radio.
The story you are about to hear is true. Only the names have been changed to protect the innocent.
Fatima Cigarettes, best of all long cigarettes, brings you Dragnet.
You're a detective sergeant. You're assigned to homicide detail. The life of a young woman is in danger. Anonymous letters and phone calls threaten her with murder. The notes bear the mark of a fanatic. Your job, stop them.
You'll be amazed when you compare Fatima with other long cigarettes.
Buy a pack of Fatimas.
You'll find they now cost the same.
Light a Fatima. Your first puff will tell you...
Oh, that's different.
Yes, what a difference.
In Fatima, the difference is quality. You see, Fatima is the quality king-size cigarette because it contains the finest Turkish and domestic tobaccos superbly blended. And Fatima is extra mild with a much different, much better flavor and aroma than any other long cigarette. Because of its quality, its extra mildness, its better flavor and aroma, Fatima has more than doubled its smokers coast to coast.
Try comparing Fatima yourself. Fatimas now cost the same as other long cigarettes, but your first puff will tell you...
Ah, that's different.
Yes, in Fatima, the difference is quality. Ask your dealer for Fatima, the quality king-size cigarette. Best of all, long cigarettes. Start enjoying Fatima tomorrow.
Dragnet, the documented drama of an actual crime. For the next 30 minutes, in cooperation with the Los Angeles Police Department, you will travel step by step on the side of the law through an actual case transcribed from official police files. From beginning to end, from crime to punishment, Dragnet is the story of your police force in action.
It was Tuesday, March 8th. It was cold in Los Angeles. We were working the night watch out of homicide. My partner's Ben Romero. The boss is Captain Steed. My name's Friday. We were on the way out from the office, and it was 6:45 p.m. when we got to Greenwich Street. Number 318.
Yes, gentlemen? Police officers. I'd like to see Dr. Small, please. I'm Reverend Small. Won't you come in?
Thank you.
Let me take your hats, officers. I've been waiting for you.
Oh, thanks. My name's Friday. This is my partner, Sergeant Romero.
How do you do? I'm glad to know it. How do you do, sir? Hope we didn't interrupt your dinner? Oh, no. The organist, Brother Reber, and I were just running over a few hymns for the service tonight. Would you come this way, please, into the parlor? As I mentioned on the telephone, I'm not much of a detective, but I think something should be done about this matter as soon as possible.
Well, we'd like to get a few more particulars first, Reverend. When did you first find out about these threatening letters?
Sister Dorothy Wilson. I think I told you about her. She came here to the rectory and showed them to me. She told me she's been getting them for the last 4 days, and phone calls, too.
Mm-hmm. How long have you known this Dorothy Wilson? Is she one of your regular parishioners?
Well, she first joined my congregation about a month ago. She's been in regular attendance at our services ever since.
Is that the church next door, joining the rectory here?
Yes, that's right, Sergeant. Second Reformed Church of the Holy Book. I founded it here about 3 years ago, and I've been pastor ever since.
Have you ever had this trouble before? I mean, threats against the people who join your church?
No, never any trouble at all.
I wonder if you have those notes that Miss Wilson's been receiving, Reverend?
Yes, right here on my desk. Let me see, Yes, here are the 5 Sister Wilson got. And here are the 2 that I received.
I wonder if I could look at them.
Yes, surely. Here you are.
Thanks.
Oh, would you excuse me for a moment? It's about time for Brother Reber to get over to the church. I'd better tell him.
Certainly, Reverend. Didn't mean to hold you up.
No, not at all. I'll be back in just a moment.
All right, sir.
What do they look like, Joe?
Yeah, let's see. Postmarks here. March 4th, 5th, 7th, 8th. Come from different places around town, according to the postmark. There's Long Beach, a couple from Azusa.
Mm-hmm.
Glendale here. No return address on any of them. This notebook paper looks like to me this one. Isn't it to you?
Yeah.
And there's this other one here. Looks like some kind of wrapping paper. The writing's not too bad. Let's see. According to the postmark, this is the first one they got, I guess.
Let me see. Dorothy Wilson, you are a sinner and you have led a sinful life. Yet you have the nerve to come into our church and make believe you're a Christian. Spelling sure is bad.
Yeah.
I have been coming to our church for a long time, and it is an outrage to have you praying in our temple. If you don't get out and stay out, I'm going to make sure you're taken care of for good. Look outside.
Sister in the Lord.
Must be some kind of a fanatic. We'd better run all these through the crime there.
Yeah. This one, maybe it's typewritten. Well, here, you read it. It's dated March 6th.
Yeah, take this as a warning. Bring your sinful body to our church again, and your blood will run in the aisles. A life can be taken when God demands it. It could be yours.
Sorry for the interruption, officers. A few things I had to remind Brother Reber of. Have you seen all the letters?
Well, we're just checking them over, Reverend.
It's certainly a terrible thing for our church. I hope we can keep the matter as quiet as possible.
Yes, sir. I noticed two different signatures on these notes. Now, half of them are signed a sister in the Lord.
Yes.
And the other half are signed it's Brother D.R. Griswold.
Yes, that's right. The first letter I got was from this Brother Griswold. His are the typewritten ones.
You know anyone in your congregation with that name, Reverend? D.R. Griswold?
No, I checked over my list of regular parishioners twice. If there is such a man, I don't know of him.
Well, we can run that name through R&I anyway, huh, Ben?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any suspicions at all, Reverend?
What do you mean, Sergeant?
Well, I mean, can you think of anybody in your congregation who might possibly resent this Miss Wilson's joining your church, maybe?
Well, no, I haven't had an opportunity to think it over in that light, but I can't imagine anybody in our group writing letters like this.
What's her background, Reverend? Do you know much about her?
No, she's a quiet girl. She's very religious. Works as a stenographer at an office downtown. Helps support her mother.
Will she be at church tonight?
Yes, she's here already, helping to set up the chairs for the service. Why, would you like to talk to her?
Yes, sir, if we could.
All right, let's go over to the church. There's still half an hour before services begin.
All right, fine. I'll have to take these letters along with us, Reverend. We want our handwriting man to check them over?
Yes, by all means. That manila envelope on the desk, you can put them in there if you like.
Thank you. This one here?
Yes.
Okay.
This way, officers.
How many members do you have in your church, Reverend Small?
162 regulars. Another 100 or so on the fringe. They attend only occasionally.
You mentioned that this Miss Wilson's had threatening phone calls, too.
Yes, that's what she told me this afternoon.
Man's voice or woman?
Well, Sister Wilson said both. The phone calls usually follow each letter. They identify themselves the same way, Brother Griswold and the Sister in the Lord.
Have you received any calls from them?
No, I've been half expecting them, but I haven't had any yet. Here, shall we go in?
Please.
Here we are. Our seating arrangement's still temporary. We hope to have pews installed next year.
Uh-huh. Nice church.
Yes. Thank you. Oh, there's Sister Wilson. She's helping set up the chairs. If you'd like to wait in the choir's dressing room, I'll bring her in there, Eagle.
All right, thank you, Reverend. Let's go, Ben.
This one, Joe?
Yeah, this is it.
Ought to open a few windows in here. It's musty.
Yeah. What time do you say the services start?
7:30. It's 5 minutes past 7 now.
Officers?
Yes, sir.
Officers, this is Sister Dorothy Wilson. Sister Wilson, Sergeant Friday.
How do you do, man?
Hello.
And Sergeant Ramirez.
That's Romero.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sergeant Romero, Sister Wilson.
Hello.
Glad to know you.
I guess you want to speak with Sister Wilson alone, do you?
Well, we'd like to have you stay if you would, Reverend. Wonder if there's someplace where we could sit down.
Yes, certainly. Right over here in the anteroom.
Fine. Yeah, that'd be fine.
Now, Sister Wilson, there's no need to be afraid. These officers are here to help you and to protect you. See that nothing happens.
Yes, Brother Small.
Hold fast in the faith of the Lord, and you shall not fear.
Yes, I will. You want me to tell you all about it, Sergeant, how it started?
No, if you please. Say, is it all right to smoke in here?
Yes, of course. Go ahead.
You want to care for a second?
No, thank you.
No, thanks.
Ben?
Not right now.
Back here if you want.
We
we've already looked over the letters that you received. The Reverend here told us that you got the first one last Friday.
Yes, that's right. I've gotten one each day since then. Phone calls, too.
Did you recognize the voices making the calls?
No, I didn't know that at all. The woman's voice was very rough. Sounded like she might be old. She said some terrible things about me and Better Small. She called both of us terrible names. Awful.
The same with the man who called?
Yes, sometimes he's even worse. None of the things they say are true, Sergeant. Not one word.
Well, I'd like you to think carefully before you answer this, Miss Wilson. Is there anyone at all that you know in your neighborhood, here at church or at your work, who might be doing this? Maybe somebody that you knew a few years ago, some acquaintance?
Ever since it's happened, I've been trying to think of someone. I don't think I've ever met anybody who'd do this kind of thing.
Well, how about a former boyfriend or a girlfriend who might be jealous of you for some reason?
No. I did have quite a few boyfriends, just casual dates, nothing serious. They were always taking me out, dancing and out to parties. We went everywhere, but I was never interested in any of them.
Well, were any of them upset when you stopped going out with them?
A few of them were angry when I wouldn't marry them, but I don't think any of them would write those kind of letters. Do you think the whole thing might be some kind of a joke someone's playing?
It's a pretty grim joke to go this far. You live by yourself, Miss Wilson?
No, with my mother. I don't want her to know anything about this.
Well, I think it'd be wiser if you told her.
No, she mustn't know. Mother's been ill lately, and if she found out, it might upset her an awful lot. She's not well at all.
Help yourself to some of the wine there, Jim. Miss Wilson?
Yes, please, I would.
All right.
Thank you.
There you are. Anybody else? Reverend?
Yes, please.
Ben?
No, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
How about some of the church members, Miss Wilson? Have any of them been at all unfriendly to you since you started coming here?
No, I don't think so. A few are pretty hard to get to know. They're shy, I guess. But none of them have been uncharitable.
Then you don't think the threats are coming from anyone in the church?
Well, if they are, I don't know who the person is. The way they say all those rotten things about me. They call me a sinner and a bad woman. Well, I guess I'm a sinner, like all of us are, but I'm not a bad woman. I'm going to church because I want to be born again as a light. I've never killed anyone, and I've never been a bad woman. You believe me, don't you, Reverend?
Yes, of course I do. Now, don't get yourself all upset, Sister Wilson.
You think that's why they want to murder me, because I'm a sinner? You think that's why?
Please, Sister Wilson, try and get your mind off
If they want to kill me because I'm a sinner, then why don't they want to kill all the sinners?
Well, you're going to have a lot of homicides if they try. "10 p.m. Together with Sergeants Raines and Bechtel, we tailed Dorothy Wilson to her home. She parked her car at the rear and went inside. A stakeout was placed on her house. The next morning, we took the threatening letters which the Wilson girl had received and asked Don Meyer in handwriting to check them over. During the next 5 days, we checked thoroughly into the background of Dorothy Wilson. We talked to her relatives, her employers, all her friends, past and present. We had no good reason to suspect any of them. We checked out the people at the church, and they were clear. Both Reverend Small and the Wilson girl continued to receive more threatening letters. Some of the language and the accusations were pretty foul. Still, no outward attempts were made on the life of the Wilson girl. A week after we started on the case, we tallied up our findings. They seemed to make sense. We talked it over with Raines in the squad room.
Don Myers checking those letters and a sample of the Wilson girl's handwriting, isn't he? What's he got to say? The letters written in longhand are signed to Sister and the Lord, and the typewritten letters are signed Brother D.R. Griswold. Yeah, I know that. Don says all the letters were written by the same person. How's he figure?
Well, similarities in phrasing, same mistakes in spelling, typewritten and longhand both. Signatures on the Griswold letters match the handwriting in the other letters.
Well, they were only dealing with one suspect.
And Don Meyer seems pretty sure of it, yeah.
Well, how does the Wilson girl's handwriting check out?
He's working on that.
Where's that leave us? You've been on stakeouts at the Wilson girl's home a few nights. Haven't you noticed anything peculiar about the setup? How do you mean? Something that didn't fit? Something that didn't quite jive?
No, I don't think so. Well, just that business about a car. I thought that was a little out of line.
That struck us the same way.
Girl always seemed frightened enough about the situation when she's around us, but when she thinks she's alone, it looks to me like she takes it a little differently.
Yeah.
Every night when she drives home, she parks her car in a dark garage. Must be at least 50, 75 yards from her house.
Yeah.
I've never seen her look particularly nervous and taking that long walk to her front door.
I'm sure the normal reaction for a frightened woman would be to park the car right in front of the house and then hurry inside.
How about all those friends of hers you guys checked out, you know?
Well, we've been staked out at her house, the church, and her work. You know that. There's not a thing. Checked with some of her ex-boyfriends, too.
Nothing there?
Well, the Wilson girl told us that some of the boys had proposed to her. We couldn't find one who admitted. They all said she was a nice girl, but they didn't propose marriage.
Those threatening phone calls are another thing. Both the pastor of the church and Dorothy Wilson got letters, but only the girl received a phone call.
Yeah.
Well, logically, if the Reverend got the letters the same time as the girl, he should have been getting phone calls, too. He hasn't received a one.
Well, it could be accidental. Whoever wants to kill the girl might figure the Reverend would recognize his voice. Well, it's possible, but you remember that story that the Wilson girl gave us about her mother. Remember that? She didn't want her to know about the letters because her mother was sick. Well, we checked with her mother's doctor, and Mrs. Wilson hasn't been sick in 5 years.
Yeah, how about that?
What do you figure? I think the girl's a fake. Everything we knew about the case of Dorothy Wilson, everything we learned through questioning and observation seemed to point to one definite conclusion. Dorothy Wilson, for one reason or another, was writing the threatening letters to herself. As for the warnings that she got over the telephone, we only had her word for it. We took our findings to Captain Steed and laid out the case for him. He directed us to stay on it for a few more days until we could find enough evidence and testimony to prove out our theory. The following day, Dorothy Wilson received a letter more threatening than any of the previous ones. Reverend Small also received a copy of the same letter. Again, Don Meyer's opinion was that they were written by the same person.
Friends, what's doing?
I don't know. Boys got any new theories?
What do you mean?
On the Dorothy Wilson case.
Do we need one?
Well, I don't think your old one's going to hold up.
Why? What's the matter?
She's at Georgia Street.
Yeah.
Somebody tried to kill her.
You are listening to Dragnet, authentic stories of your police force in action. Oh, no.
Ah, that's different.
Yes, what a difference. There's a difference you can hear, there's a difference you can see, but the difference in Fatima is quality. Yes, friends, when you compare long cigarettes, you'll find that in Fatima, the difference is quality. Quality of tobaccos, the finest Turkish and domestic varieties, extra mild and superbly blended to give you a much different, much better flavor and aroma than any other long cigarette.
Quality of manufacture. Smooth, plump cigarettes rolled in the finest paper money can buy.
Quality even to the appearance of the bright, clean yellow package. Carefully wrapped and sealed to bring you Fatima's rich, fresh, extra mild flavor.
Fatimas now cost the same as other long cigarettes, but your first puff will tell you...
Ah, that's different.
Yes, in Fatima, the difference is quality. Ask your dealer for Fatima, the quality king-size cigarette. Best of all, long cigarettes. Start enjoying Fatima tomorrow.
As soon as we got the report that Dorothy Wilson had been attacked by an unknown assailant, we drove to Georgia Street Receiving Hospital where she was being treated. Anderson and people from homicide were standing by. We talked to the doctor, who told us that the victim had no serious injuries. She had 2 slight bruises on her upper arms and a slight bruise on her forehead. She complained of a headache. While the doctor made out his report, we questioned the Wilson girl. She told us that she'd gone to the Church of the Holy Book at 6 o'clock that night after work. She told us that she wanted to pray before the start of the regular service at 8:15 p.m. We asked her exactly when and where the attack occurred.
About 6:30, I felt a little tired. I told the officers on duty at the church I thought I'd get a little rest before services started, and then I went into the ladies' dressing room and laid down. That's what happened. It was terrible.
Did you see the person who tried to hurt you?
No. I was lying down with my eyes closed, and he must have come up from behind. Put his hands around my throat and started to press tight. It was awful, just awful.
What happened then, Miss Wilson?
Well, I fought as hard as I could. I kicked and scratched him, and I guess I hurt him because he let go of my throat for a minute. After that, he pulled me down on the floor. I remembered that. And then he put his hands around this part of my head like this.
Mm-hmm. The other officers told us that one of the choir members, Mr. Sherman, found you unconscious in the choir room. Is that right?
Yes. Whoever it was who wanted to kill me, he put his gag in my mouth and blindfolded me, and then tied my wrists together with tape. That's how Mr. Sherman found me.
How long do you figure you were unconscious then?
I don't know. It was about 6:35 when I laid down in the dressing room. Mr. Sherman said he found me there at 20 minutes past 7.
And then you were out about 45 minutes, is that it?
I suppose so. I don't remember anything.
Well, what makes you think the person who attacked you wanted to kill you, Miss Wilson?
That's what they said in the letters, isn't it? They want to kill me for coming to church?
Now, your purse and everything that was in it was scattered all over the dressing room floor. Is that correct?
Yes, it was. My money and everything scattered all over. I guess they wanted to rob me, too.
$52 in cash. Is that what you had with you?
That's right, a $50 bill and some change. I don't know why they didn't take it. Maybe something frightened them off.
It's possible.
The officers found some other articles scattered around the dressing room. A roll of tape, a metal box that the tape came in, and a half a dozen razor blades. Did you notice any of these in the dressing room before you were attacked?
No, none of them. I never saw them before. Those razor blades, officer, what do you think they wanted to do with them?
There's no use thinking about that now. It's all over.
I knew I'd be protected. I felt the spirit. I knew the holy light would protect me.
Yes, ma'am.
Can you find whoever did it, officer?
Well, this is just a hunch, Miss Wilson.
Yes.
I think we already have. Before we left Georgia Street, we talked to the doctor in charge and got a release for the patient. Dorothy Wilson agreed to drive back with us to the office to make out a crime report. On the way, she seemed to lose most of her nervousness. She was relaxed and she talked quite a bit.
Religion's a great comfort to me, Sergeant. I think it's a great comfort to anybody, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
Maybe I'm different from most girls, but I get an awful lot out of my church. It's like Brother Small says, you have to be born again of the holy light if you really want to live. Don't you think so?
That's right.
I don't know what I'd do if it wasn't for my religion. No, I used to have a lot of boyfriends. Of course, I don't care for any of them anymore, but when I was younger, they were always taking me out all the time.
Nice, so?
Yes, I had a good time when I was younger, going out to dinner, dancing, parties. Fellows were taking me out all the time. Of course, that was when I was younger.
You're not much over 25 now, are you?
I'll be 27 in August. That's pretty old for an unmarried girl, but I'm not worried. You get interested in more important things when you get older, isn't that right?
Oh, yes, that's right.
I remember when I was in junior college, how boy crazy I was. I remember that junior prom I went to. Seems such a long time ago.
Yeah.
I had the most beautiful white dress, Sergeant, with sequins. The skirt was all white nap gathered in here at the waist and flared out, real full. I went to the dance with one of the big football players. He looked so nice in his blue suit. His name was Stanley. I knew him for a long time. He's one of the fellows who asked me to marry him. I guess I was too particular. I just couldn't see any of them.
Would you mind if I laid out a few facts for you, Miss Wilson?
Well, not at all, Sergeant. Go ahead, please.
Now, I'm not trying to embarrass you in any way, but since we've been on this case, we've checked with just about all the friends that you've had in the past few years, and that includes your boyfriends, of course.
Oh.
None of the fellows that you've mentioned say they've ever proposed marriage to you. Say they've been out with you once or twice, but that's all.
Oh, well, you probably didn't talk to the right fellows. You probably got the names mixed.
No, ma'am, we didn't. We talked to the right people.
Well, I can't understand that.
Neither can we, Miss Wilson.
Well, what difference does it make anyway? I wasn't interested in them. I wouldn't have married them anyway. Going out and dancing, parties, that's all they were interested in.
What reason did you have for lying to us?
Parking in the car, necking with girls, trying to take advantage of them. That's all those fellows wanted. Some of the silly girls they married.
Oh, I don't...
You discover a lot more important things when you get older, Sergeant.
No, I don't think that's the point. Why did you lie to us about it?
I don't know, really. Maybe I didn't have a reason. I just didn't remember right, I guess.
Well, are you sure you remember right about what happened tonight?
What do you mean? It just happened. Of course I'm sure about it. Someone tried to kill me.
Might as well park on Spring Street, Ben. It's pretty clear this time of night.
Yeah, okay.
Sergeant, I wish you'd tell me what you're getting at. What are you thinking?
Well, there's still a few things that we're not too sure of, Miss Wilson. We'd like to clear them up.
What aren't you too sure of? I told you everything I knew. I was lying down in the dressing room and somebody tried to kill me. I told you all about it.
Well, you told us you were unconscious about 45 minutes.
Well, yeah, 40 or 45.
Well, we talked to the doctor at Georgia Street, and from the way you described the attack, it would have been just about impossible for anybody to make you unconscious that long by pressing his hands against your head.
Well, but he hit me on the head, too. You can see the bruise here.
Well, yes, ma'am, I know, but that's very slight. The doctor says that couldn't have done it either. Just a minute, I'll get the doctor. Out, Miss Wilson.
What else aren't you sure of?
Well, your wrists were taped individually. Now, if somebody wanted to restrain you, they probably would have taped them together, wouldn't they?
Well, I don't know what they would have done. All I know is they wanted to kill me. They said so in those letters.
We're not too sure of those letters either, Miss Wilson.
What? What aren't you sure of?
Where they're coming from and who's sending them. We do know they were all written with the same person.
How do you know that? They're signed by two different people.
The handwriting man checked them over. He says they're written with the same person.
You might as well have it straight, Miss
If
Wilson.
we're going to talk, can't we do it inside someplace, please? I'm tired.
Oh, I'm sorry. All right.
Joe.
Yeah.
I'll see if Leighton Fingerprints is finished with that stuff.
Yeah, bring it along. If they are, we'll be in the interrogation room.
Yeah, all right.
This way, Miss Wilson.
A man I know used to be on the police force. Nice fellow. We used to go out all the time together.
Oh, that's so. What's his name?
Well, that's funny. I don't remember. He's an awfully nice fellow, though. We used to go dancing every week.
Mm-hmm. Here we are. Go ahead. I started questioning Dorothy Wilson, but she wanted to talk about everything except what concerned the case. Dean Bergman and Leighton Fingerprints had already checked each article that was found at the supposed scene of the crime. The Wilson girls' prints were all over them.
Did you write those threatening letters to yourself, Miss Wilson?
I don't understand. Why do you ask me something like that?
Did you write the letters to yourself?
You know that's not a fair question, Sergeant.
I don't know what you consider fair, but we'd like to know, did you write the letters?
Do you know what it is to pray, Sergeant? I mean, really pray?
What's that got to do with it?
I've been praying all my life. I've been praying hard. Ever since I was a little girl.
We'd like to have you answer our question, Miss Wilson.
I think you'll understand. This is the answer, Sergeant. I can feel the Holy Spirit in my heart. I know you'll understand.
Yes, ma'am.
I've been praying for an awfully long time, Sergeant. When I was a little girl, 6 years old, I was praying. Night and day I said my prayers, but there never seemed to be any answer. I never could understand it because I only prayed for one thing. I didn't think it was too much to ask.
What was that?
I wanted people to know me, Sergeant. I wanted people to know me and like me, that's all, but it never seemed to happen, even when I was a little girl.
Don't think I quite follow you, miss.
You've got to understand me. Nobody else does. From the time I was a little girl, 6, nobody ever seemed to care if I was around or not. I always tried to make friends, tried to make people like me. I tried very hard, but nobody seemed to care. Nobody even noticed me. Nobody ever noticed me.
You mean that's why you wrote those threatening letters to yourself, so that you'd be noticed?
I wanted somebody to care about me, that's all. I wanted them to know who I was. Dorothy Wilson. I wanted to walk down the street and have people nod and have them say, that's Dorothy Wilson, and here goes Dorothy Wilson. Just for somebody to care, that's all, Sergeant. Just for somebody to care.
Well, then the whole thing's purely your imagination. You wrote the letters to yourself, and you pretended somebody attacked you. And all the rest.
God told me to do it, Sergeant. He told me to make myself noticed. To stand up and make people know me. I'm sorry for it now, but it didn't hurt anyone, did it?
Well, ma'am, you had an awful lot of people working for nothing.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was so nice while it lasted. People looking after me, caring about where I went, what happened to me. It's the first time anybody ever really noticed me.
It was that important to you?
People knew who I was. Dorothy Wilson. They all noticed me. I feel better now that it's over. Oh, there's one thing I've got to tell you, Sergeant.
Yes, ma'am.
Remember driving here in the car I told you about that junior prom I went to?
Mm-hmm.
That time I had a beautiful white neck dress with a full skirt, the beautiful new white dress.
Mm-hmm. Yes, ma'am, I remember. What about it?
Well, it was really pink burgundy, an old dress. I knew you'd find out. That's why I had to tell you.
Yeah.
I didn't want you to think I was...
The story you've just heard was true. Only the names were changed to protect the innocent.
In a moment, the results of the trial. Now, here is our star, Jack Webb.
Thank you. Dragnet's mail this week has included cards from some of you listeners saying that your dealer is out of Fatima's. Thank you. We've done something about that. Now, if any more of you find a dealer fresh out of Fatima's, send me his name and address, and we'll do something about that, too. Write me, Jack Webb, Post Office Box 951, Hollywood. And, Mr. Dealer, don't wait a day. Step up your orders for Fatima. Get in on this ever-increasing demand for the quality long cigarette.
By her own admission, Dorothy Wilson was guilty of filing a false crime report, a misdemeanor. She was released into the custody of her mother. You have just heard Dragnet, a series of authentic cases transcribed from official files. Technical advice comes from the Office of Chief of Police W.H. Parker.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Oh, this miserable cold. And my sinuses.
Haven't you heard about Dristan? Dristan decongestant tablets for real relief from cold's misery and sinus congestion. Dristan is the revolutionary 3-layer tablet which for the first time makes it possible to unite certain medically proven ingredients into one fast-acting, uncoated tablet. Dristan not only helps drain all 8 sinus cavities, critical areas of cold's infection, but circulating through the blood, Dristan's decongestant reaches all congested areas, shrinks all swollen membranes, relieves pressure and pain. An exclusive anti-allergent helps keep breathing passages dry and clear. Pain relievers reduce body aches, fever. Vitamin C helps build body resistance. This is Dristan. Today, Dristan is widely imitated, but the exclusive Dristan formula cannot be duplicated. There's nothing like Dristan decongestant tablet.
HOJO Radio, we're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
The Adventures of the Saint, starring Vincent Price. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris and known to millions from books, magazines, and motion pictures. The Robin Hood of modern crime is now transcribed for radio, starring Hollywood's brilliant and talented actor Vincent Price as the Saint.
Anything wrong, Captain?
Nothing serious, Mr. Templar. Just coming down here for a check. Go on just as soon as we can.
Oh, and where is here?
Headstone, New Mexico. Used to be a big silver mining town, but now it's just another little town, I guess. Although I did notice there's a carnival playing over on the edge of this emergency landing strip.
Well, how long are we to enjoy the hospitality of Headstone?
Oh, 2 or 3 hours. Long enough to see the town, have dinner if you like. We're sorry to delay you, sir.
Oh, it's all right, Captain. I'm seldom bored in a strange town.
Well, you better go back and fasten your seatbelt, Mr. Templar. We're coming down now.
Right, I'll see you later.
Well, good evening, Saint.
You know me? Yet I don't seem to recall your face.
Harry Kelly, and you don't recall my face because we've never met, but I've seen many pictures of you, and so I recognized you immediately.
Well, that's very flattering. Tell me, Mr. Kelly, how can I get into town?
You can find a cab on the other side of the carnival. Planning on staying long?
Not at all. Should I?
On the contrary, I was just going to suggest that I doubt if Headstone would welcome the presence of the saint. Just a friendly remark, you understand.
Oh, naturally. And if I may be permitted a friendly question, why are you telling me this?
Just an interest in the continued health of my fellow human. If you have any trouble in town, look me up. Anyone can tell you where to find me.
Look, the big show is just about to start. See little Fatima, the girl who shakes and shivers like a bowl full of jelly. Only 1 dime, 10 cents, the 10th part of $1. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Step right up here.
What the stars hold for you. I read the past, the present, and the future. Learn your fortune, young man.
I already know it, Grandmother. I'm destined to meet a tall, dark, and beautiful woman. I'll settle for nothing less.
I see strange lines on your face, young man.
Huh?
I will tell your fortune without charge. Give me your hand. I see danger. Beware of a blonde young woman. She will bring you death.
There are worse ways of dying, Grandmother.
I see danger. Much danger for one with a halo about his head. Blood and death. Unless he travels, I see...
I think I'm beginning to get the idea. You might tell your crystal ball that I'm beginning to be interested. Goodbye, Grandmother, and may the saints bless you.
Taxi, mister?
Oh, thank you. Say, do you suppose you can drive me somewhere that serves a good dinner?
Sure. The Silver Dollar Hotel.
Oh, fine.
You know, I was just sitting there communing with nature about how many guys there are who blow their wad to watch some dame do a hula but won't spend a dime on a hack.
Do I detect a touch of Brooklyn?
How could you miss? That's me, chum. Ziggy from Flatbush. I used to drive a hack in Brooklyn. Now I own the only hack in Headstone. It's light, huh? You know, I ain't seen the Brooklyn Bridge for 10 years since I come out here for my health. Like I always say, it's a smart man who knows when it's healthy to get out of town.
Meaning what?
Does everything have to mean something? Me, I mind my own business. I stay healthy. That's why I'm living in Headstone instead of under one.
I see. But if you didn't mind your own business, I suppose you'd give me some advice about leaving Headstone. Is that it?
No advice, Mac. That's part of minding my own business. Headstone is a great place for strangers to visit, if they paid up their insurance.
Here you are, waiter. Very nice dinner. My check, please. No, thank you. Keep the change.
Hello.
Well, this is a surprising hotel. First a beautiful dinner, and then an even more beautiful blonde.
May I sit down?
Oh, by all means, Miss...
Betty Connolly. You're Simon Templar?
I should have worn my dark glasses. But now that the truth is out, you might as well call me Simon.
All right, Simon.
Now, how did you know who I am? Now, don't tell me that you were just passing and recognized me.
Why, Ziggy told me that you were here. He owns and drives the taxi here in Headstone.
I know I shouldn't look a gift blonde in the hair, but why did Ziggy tell you I was in here?
Well, Ziggy knows that I need help, and he thought, well, that is, since you're the saint, you might help me.
Well, I have been known to help beautiful blondes on occasion. But tell me why you should need help, Betty.
Someone's been trying to kill me.
Oh, there should be a law against that. Are you sure?
I've been shot at twice, and everybody here has been very unfriendly, except Ziggy and a man named Harry Kelly.
I've noticed the unfriendliness in this town. But being unfriendly towards you is obviously an indication of insanity.
Oh, please don't joke about it. I'm frightened.
All right, my dear. Now tell me about it.
Well, my father was known as Silver Slim Connolly. He lived here for years. But he sent me east to school when I was very young, and I didn't come back here until recently. My father died about a month ago.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He was broke, and all he left me was his old silver mine. He called it the Betty Mine, after me.
And I take it somebody wants the mine.
No, the mine is completely worthless. There hasn't been any silver in it for years.
But, my dear, you were shot at twice. Have you any idea who did the shooting?
No. But it might be the same man who told me to get out of town.
Oh, who?
Mike McCarthy. Ziggy says he's an eastern gangster who's been living out here for several months. Will you help me, Mr. Simon?
Well, I've never been able to say no to a pretty girl. You mentioned a man named Harry Kelly before. Just who is he?
He knew my father. He's been very friendly to me, although he thought I ought to leave town, too.
I've met Mr. Kelly, and he intrigues me very much. I think we'll go see him.
All right. Oh, just a minute. There was some red dust on your coat.
Oh, thank you. Ziggy apparently doesn't get enough passengers to keep his cab dusted. Did you say Ziggy was parked outside in his chariot?
Mm-hmm. He was when I came in. Oh, there he is.
Yes, looking exactly as if he were back in Brooklyn. Ziggy!
Oh, so she found you, huh?
Thanks to your bird dogging, which I must admit in this case has done much to overcome any natural prejudice against cab drivers that I might have. Say, do you know where Harry Kelly lives?
Sure.
Let's go then. Hey, don't you ever clean out this hack? What's all this dust?
Well, who knows? Maybe it was that redhead that hired me yesterday. So she had dandruff.
Ziggy, you missed your calling. You're as funny as an undertaker. Well, now, Ziggy, I don't suppose you'd care to tell me why you warned me to get out of Headstone.
Got me all wrong, Saint. I wasn't warning you. I was just talking about myself.
And I don't suppose you'd care to tell me why somebody took pot shots at Miss Connolly here and told her to get out of town, too.
Me, I don't know nothing. Like I was telling you, Saint, I mind my own business. Maybe you stay ignorant that way, but it's healthier, and I like it like that.
Well, in that case, why did you send Miss Connolly in to see me?
Well, like you can see, she's a pretty little pigeon. She needs to know some guy who'll help her. Now, it ain't no secret that the saint goes around mixing in other people's business, so I tell her to see you.
And who told you I was the saint?
I got eyes in my head, ain't I? Like I said, I used to hack in Brooklyn. I got around.
What about this Mike McCarthy?
Strictly smart money, Saint.
Huh?
A lot of guys have crossed his path once, if you get what I mean.
What about Harry Kelly?
Local stuff. A nice schmo, but no more.
You're doing all right for a guy that doesn't know anything.
You got me wrong, pal. Ziggy, he looks people over, but he don't see nothing except one guy is tough, another guy is a schmo, and maybe another guy is too nosy.
I really don't think we should try to involve Ziggy, Simon. He's been very nice as it is.
She's got something, pal. I ain't really equipped for it because the way you're headed, only a saint could feel at home. Well, here we are, Saint. Kelly lives on the first floor in the rear.
Oh, thanks. Wait for us, Ziggy. We've got a couple of other calls to make after this.
Don't worry, I'll wait. If you get in any trouble, just yell. Then I'll drive over and tell the sheriff I heard somebody yell for help.
Oh, thanks, pal. Come on, Betty. Well, I hope our friend is in and that he talks.
Yeah. Strange. Harry telling you to come and see him if you had any trouble. If he had any connection with me, then why hasn't he said something to me?
Well, he sounded to me like a cautious man. Maybe he did know something, but didn't want to say anything unless he felt sure something was going to be done. Well, we'll soon know.
Yes, who is it?
Simon Templar.
Oh, the Saint. Just a minute.
Those shots were in that room.
This is no time for conversation, darling. We're going in.
Oh, but...
Like this. Kelly.
Oh, Simon.
Kelly. Kelly, this is Simon Templar.
Saint?
Yes, Kelly, the Saint. Who shot you?
The window. He... Saint. The mine.
Kelly. Well, Betty, he isn't going to tell us anything now. His killer did a very thorough job. Window open. Must have shot from here. There's a shell on the fireplace.
But what was he saying?
Sounded like sin. Come on, Betty. We're going to spread a little saintliness. And I think I know where to begin. But, Ziggy, didn't you hear anything?
Well, I noticed some noise, but like I told you...
I know. You mind your own business.
Are we going to the sheriff, Simon?
No, not yet. Ziggy, who's the assayer in this town?
Old man Matthews. The office is closed now, but he lives right ahead there. That big white house.
Okay, stop there.
But, Simon,
I'd like to satisfy a little curiosity about that mine of yours. I'll be right back. You stay in here, Betty.
What do you want?
Mr. Matthews.
Who else should be here? It's my house, ain't it? What do you want?
My name is Simon Templar. I wanted to ask you if you know the Connolly Silver Mine.
I know every mine within 200 miles of here, young fella. Hey, ain't that Betty Connolly sitting up there in that taxi?
Yes.
Then why can't she tell you about the mine? She owns it.
Well, she has told me, but I just wanted to check about the possibility of a mistake. How much silver would you say there was in the Connolly mine?
About enough to put in your eye and still leave room for your finger?
Couldn't there be a hidden vein in it?
Nope. There ain't been enough silver around here to make a dime for years and years.
Could there be anything else of value in it?
Mud and water, if you call that valuable.
You sure?
Of course I'm sure. Young fella, I've been here man and boy for 70 years, and I ain't got no time to stand around answering darn fool questions. Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. And Betty, you may be right. Old man Matthews says the mine is worthless, too. So, Ziggy, take us to see Mike McCarthy.
Are you sure you want to go there, Saint? If I was you, I'd get on that plane. It's leaving pretty soon.
No, Ziggy, I've decided not to leave Headstone just yet. Later you can drive me over to Albuquerque, and I'll take the chief the rest of the way.
Okay, chum, it's your funeral.
Simon, please be careful.
Don't you worry, Betty. The Halo Wearers Benevolent Association would be very upset if anything happened to me. I'll be right out.
Yeah?
I'm looking for Mike McCarthy.
Well, you found him.
It's my Boy Scout training. It never fails. My name is Simon Templar.
The Saint?
I've been known by that name.
So what?
That's a very interesting question. I must try to think of an answer sometime. Meanwhile, I thought you might like to know that I heartily disapprove of your telling a certain Miss Betty Connolly that she ought to leave town.
What's a girl to you?
That's my business.
I could make it mine. And if I do, your halo's going to slip down and start choking you.
I thought bullets were more in your line.
Meaning what?
Meaning the shots fired at Miss Connolly and a little gunning job only a few minutes ago.
I didn't do any gunning. But I'm liable to if you don't beat it.
You sound so sure of yourself, Michael.
That's because I got more in my hand than an itching palm.
That's a very pretty gun, Mike. But I'm very much afraid that nothing will satisfy my curiosity short of knowing why you want to get Miss Connolly out of town.
I got answers for nosy guys. 6 of them. Now just stand right there. Stay away from that desk, Saint, or I'll...
Don't worry, Mike. I have no interest in the desk at all. But I do have an interest in Miss Connolly. And now, Michael, I'll bid you adieu.
What happened, Simon?
Oh, not much, I'm afraid. The conversation was just getting interesting when Mike had a sudden attack of dropsy.
That's funny. I never heard of him being sick.
Oh, that's because you mind your own business, Ziggy, like you told me. Betty, where is that silver mine of yours?
About 2 miles out of town.
Is there any place in town where we can rent a car?
Well, why, I have a car. Why?
I feel a prospecting urge coming over me. Ziggy, take us to Miss Connolly's car, and then we can dispense with your valuable service.
What's wrong with my car?
Nothing, Ziggy. It's just that I don't like people looking over my shoulder, especially when I visit a lonely mine in the company of a beautiful girl.
Well, here's the Betty mine, although I don't know why you want to see it.
Frankly, I don't know either. But as long as I'm here, I might as well take the 40-cent tour.
Certainly, sir. Right this way. This old cable car goes down into the mine. All we have to do is stand on the platform and pull the cable. It works with balanced weight.
Clever, these 49ers. How far down?
On the 40-cent tour, we give the exact distance. 354 feet, 6 inches.
Thank you. And thank you for having electric lights in a mine that hasn't been worked for years.
Oh, the mine has its own battery. See? Here's a bulb on the car. Shall we go down?
What are we waiting for? Let's go. Maybe the lights will go out.
Just hold it like that. I've been waiting for you two.
Well, Michael McCarthy, I was wondering if we were going to have your company.
And this time, wise guy, don't try anything.
Don't tell me, Michael, that you're going prospecting with us.
I'm riding down with you, but I'm coming back alone. Start the car down, Saint, but don't try no tricks.
You have a suspicious mind, Mike. Well, here we go. Call out your floors, please. Mezzanine, ladies' underwear, galoshes, and accessories.
You'll be singing a different tune pretty soon, Saint. You both had your chance to leave town your way. Now you're going to leave my way.
Oh, Simon, I'm sorry.
Oh, don't be, Betty. This is my first ride on an open cable car.
And it'll be your last.
I wouldn't be too sure. Unless that cable breaks before we get to the bottom.
What are you talking about?
Sucker! It's a little crowded here for a 1-2, so I guess a 1.5 will have to do.
Oh, Simon. How terrible.
Yeah, now, Betty, it's all right.
Oh, but Simon, it could have been you. He almost knocked you off the platform, too.
It was the padded shoulders in my coat. I felt them hit the side.
Oh, look at your shoulders. They're covered with dirt from the sides of the shaft.
Yeah. Huh. It's red dirt. Wait a minute. Well, we can go back up, Betty. Mike doesn't need our help, and I don't need anybody to answer questions anymore.
understand you. Why did you look at the dirt on your coat and say you didn't need any more questions?
Because that dirt was red sulfide, Betty. And it explains why Mike was so anxious to run you out of town.
Well, I don't see how. Red sulfide is used in paint, but that doesn't make it valuable.
Red sulfide is also cinnabar ore, from which we get mercury, and that is pretty valuable. Evidently, your mine is rich in cinnabar, so it's worth a lot of money, Betty.
Oh, then that was what Kelly was trying to tell us when he said sin.
Yes, he was trying to say cinnabar.
How can I ever thank you, Simon?
Well, I have a couple of ideas on the subject. Oh, but now people would say I was chasing you for your money. So, I guess you can just see me off on the train. We'll stop in town and have Ziggy drive us to Albuquerque.
Oh, but I'll drive you.
No, I insist on taking a cab. I don't want you coming back alone. I may want to change my mind about fortune hunting.
Like I said, Saint, I'm glad to see you leaving. This town is just funny about strangers. But hadn't you ought to take Miss Conley with you?
But she doesn't have to go now, Ziggy, and besides, she's rich.
She's what?
Yes, Ziggy, we found out that Dad's mine is valuable after all.
You mean you found silver in it?
No, mercury.
Oh, the stuff they put in thermometers?
That's the stuff, Ziggy. But it's used for a lot of other things, particularly in wartime, and it's worth a lot of money.
Well, what do you know? So that's why Mike was trying to make you leave, huh?
That's it.
Well, did you stop and tell the sheriff?
We didn't have time, but I'll see him when we go back.
Oh, well, that's pretty nice for you, ain't it, Betty? Oh, here we are. Just in time, too. Yeah, the chief's in already.
Very nice timing, Ziggy. Thanks, Betty, for keeping my forced visit to Headstone from being dull.
Oh, Simon, well, why don't you stay in Headstone? I won't know how to run the mine or what to do with the money or anything.
You'll learn, Betty. You know what to do when you get back to town?
Yes, but will the sheriff believe me? I mean, about Mike McCarthy killing Harry Kelly.
I don't think he will, since Mike didn't kill Kelly.
But
Kelly was shot with an automatic. It ejected a shell on the fireplace, remember? But Mike McCarthy carried a revolver. You saw it.
Yes, but will the sheriff...
Oh, the sheriff will believe when you show him that the gun that killed Kelly is in Ziggy's pocket.
What? What are you talking about?
You knew about the cinnabar ore in the mine. You carried some of it away to be tested in your cab. And there was red dust in it, which you tried to explain with a corny gag.
You're crazy.
Harry Kelly had an idea what was going on, so you slipped around to the back while we were at the front door and killed him.
All right, wise guy, you're so smart. What about Mike?
Mike was working for you.
But Simon, Ziggy told me that you were in town.
Sure, he couldn't be sure that I wasn't here to break up his little scheme, so the smartest thing to do was to get us together so he could watch both of us. He thought I would use his cab, as I did, and it would be easy. But he slipped up when he sent Mike out to the mine ahead of us. Ziggy was the only one who knew where we were going.
Okay, pal, you asked for it.
This time, sweetheart. Like you said, pal, you should have followed your own advice about minding your own business. Well, he's all yours, Betty. The gun that killed Kelly is now on the seat beside him. All you have to do is turn the body and the gun over to the sheriff, and from there on in, he'll mind Ziggy's business for him.
But, Simon...
Don't worry, Betty. I'll stop back someday to make sure that Venus is in conjunction with Mercury.
You have just heard another adventure of the Saint, the Robin Hood of modern crime. Now, here is our star, Vincent Price.
Ladies and gentlemen, how many times there have been men just like Ziggy, led into crime by insatiable greed, forgetting the simplest truths so aptly phrased by John Dryden. Murder may pass unpunished for a time, but tardy justice will o'ertake the crime. This is Vincent Price extending a personal invitation to all of you to join us again next week at this same time for another adventure of the Saint. Good night.
Tonight's script of The Saint was written by Michael Cramoy. Our cast included Harry Bartell, Barney Phillips, Colleen Collins, Fred Howard, and Tony Barrett. The music was composed and conducted by Harry Zimmerman. The Saint is a James L. Safier Agency production and was transcribed and directed by Thomas A. McAvity. Don't forget that the Saint comic books are on sale at all newsstands. Your announcer, Merrill Ross. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Ladies and gentlemen, where the community chest is at work, Red Feather Services like youth programs and clinics, hospitals, and the USO give direct help to 2 families out of 5 every year. And indirectly, everybody benefits. Because community chest services make America's cities and towns healthier, happier places to live. So give generously to your community chest. Pledge enough for all the community campaigns that are united under the Red Feather banner.
Keep it tuned right here to HOJO Radio for more classic old-time radio.
Make sail!
Log entry, the Ketch Scarlet Queen. Position, 132 degrees 6 minutes west, 25 degrees 15 minutes north. Gyro compass course 275. Wind fresh, sky fair. Remarks, departed island of Muninjima at 4:15 p.m. after unlogged movement of vessel. Reason for move, the Spaniard and the Lascar pirates. It was mid-afternoon, 15 days after we dropped the Hawaiian chain behind us, that we raised on the horizon the mountain peaks of Muninjima, and our appetite for cool, sweet water and fresh fruit. The island lies some 500 miles east-northeast from the Bonin Group and had served as a Japanese base during the war. My pre-war charts, due to Jap secrecy, were incomplete and inaccurate, but just before sunset, when we stood around the southern tip, we did find the anchorage shown on them. It was a small half-moon bay protected by a line of breakers foaming in over a barrier reef. A little north of the center of the reef was our pass, wide enough for the Queen to slip through with good steerage way, friendly currents, and a light hand at the wheel. The water over the side took on a shallow look as we approached under power, and Gallagher went to the bow with a hand lead to measure the depth. He heaved the leaded line forward, and his readings came rolling back.
By the mark!
5 fathoms, leaving a few to spare between keel and bottom.
Quarter less! 5!
But shallowing to less than 5 as we closed on the pass.
5 deep! 4!
4.5 fathoms, and the teeth of the coral started to show through the white froth of surf. And the currents washing back from it took the bow of the Queen from port and pushed.
By the mark! 4! Easy, skipper, easy!
I fought the wheel, and for a moment the scarlet figurehead seemed to rest on the reef. And then her head swung into the narrow channel. The shoulders of the reef swirled by us on each side.
No bottom at 15! No bottom at 15!
We were in. To deep, quiet water. After our anchors were secured to the sandy bottom, Gallagher and I dropped into our dinghy and rowed toward a small pier that jutted out from the beach. At water level, we were able to see a cluster of half a dozen tin-roofed frame buildings set back from the shore and shaded by a grove of banyans and cocoa palms. We shipped our oars, started to make fast when we heard footsteps on the pier above us. I looked up. Straight into the muzzle of a .30 caliber rifle. A single watery china blue eye looked at me from behind the sights.
Go back to your ship!
Wait a minute. My ears stuffed up, or did you say go back to our ship?
Get your ship out of the bay! You are welcome here!
We need stores. This is no social call. We need water and fresh fruit, or we wouldn't have stopped.
He's drunk, Skipper. Here, let me take that pop gun away from him.
Wait a minute, Red. I think he means it. I think he's... Red! Red, are you hit?
No. But you're right, Skipper. He does mean it. The guy's stark raving nuts.
And so Mutual continues The Voyage of the Scarlet Queen, written by Gil Dowd and Bob Tolman, and starring Elliot Lewis. The Scarlet Queen, proudest ship to sail the seas, bound for uncharted adventure. Every week, a complete entry in the log. And every week, a league further in the strange voyage of the Scarlet Queen.
I stood there in the dory, looking up at the rifle and the man behind it. He was a dissipated 35, dressed in rumpled white duck trousers, no shirt, and a linen jacket streaked down the front with liquor and food stains. I was trying to figure how drunk he was and whether to make a try for the rifle myself when a movement shoreside caught my eye. And what a movement. She walked across that strip of beach as if she owned it.
Emmett! Emmett, what are you doing out here?
I don't want them ashore.
Give me that rifle. Give it here.
There's too many of them here already. Give me that gun. I'll shoot them and then the others.
You drunken fool! Go on. Go on or I'll use it on you.
All right. We haven't got trouble enough. We'll have it now.
I'm sorry, gentlemen. My husband has been ill. Please come ashore. You're more than welcome.
Well, Skipper, what are we waiting for?
That's a foolish question, Red.
I'm Nora Fairfield. Welcome to Mooneen-Jima. I'm sorry your first greeting was so unpleasant.
Yeah. What does your husband hunt with that cannon?
Men? He hates them.
But you don't, hmm?
Certainly not. That's why he does.
You said he was sick. What's wrong with him?
And nothing you have to worry about. But I think I should warn you. You aren't the only visitors on Mooneen-Jima. For an island that gets a steamer twice a year, we're doing well.
I didn't see any boat in the bay.
He wasn't as good a sailor as you are. He lost his ship on the reef a month ago.
He should have stayed home.
I'm beginning to think so myself.
I let Red fight his own way out of that one. Something up ahead of us interested me more at the moment. She'd taken us into the compound, and we were maybe 50 yards from the residence house. It was a typical island bungalow built up on stilts with a deep veranda across the front of it, but it wasn't the house that interested me. It was the group of bare-chested, brown-skinned East Indians squatting on their heels at the foot of the stairs. They looked as though their shore leave had lasted too long. And the curved knives they wore looked even meaner than their faces. Their eyes followed us as we went past them and into the house. Two men were sprawled in wicker chairs, and neither of them was her husband. The dark one, built along the lines of Rocky Graziano, grinned up at it.
Come in, hombres. The girl saved you from the husband, too, no?
Captain Ramirez, Captain,
Carney, Phil Carney. And Mr. Gallagher, my first officer.
That's good enough.
I'm Dr. Mitchell. Thomas Mitchell. And you needn't tell me I looked the part. I've been told before.
Captain Ramirez is the man I told you about, Captain Carney. You men talk. I'll go see if my husband has enough bottles to keep him comfortable.
That was tough, losing your ship, Ramirez.
Mal suerte. Sometimes bad, sometimes good. This time bad. But who knows? Maybe things get better today.
Better. Better, he says. So that heathen crew of yours squatting on their heels outside, ready to sink those murderous knives into our backs if we so much as look cross-eyed at them?
Don't talk so much. Or I'll let you die on this island.
So, that's your plan. You think you'll buy your way out of here on the Scarlet Queen and leave me here to rot? As one Irishman to another, Mr. Carney, this pirate has not got the price of a passage.
You will have to excuse this doctor. Too much sun.
But if you take me, Carney, I have money in the States.
See, like the money you stole in Manaquari. He will be in jail before he pays.
Listen to the man. That boat onto the reef. Where do you think Captain Ramirez came by such a vessel? He stole it. And if you don't look sharp...
That is enough! Now I help you out, Doctor.
You're a little rough on your passengers, aren't you, Ramirez?
Him? He lived too long in the tropics. His brain is fried.
Maybe I should have butted in and saved him a sore jaw. The Scarlet Queen isn't taking on any passengers here. No room.
How big is your crew, Connie?
8 seamen.
That's funny. That's my crew. 8 men.
But our crew's carrying guns, Ramirez, in case you got any ideas. I didn't see anything but knives on those Lascars of yours.
Don't worry. I've got gun down in my bungalow. But see here, I prefer the knife myself.
An 8-inch knife blade vibrated in the table in front of us. He was so fast I didn't even see where it came from, but there it was. He flashed us a smile full of oversized, overpolished teeth, then tugged the knife out of the wood and left.
It's a great island, Skipper. I'm glad you brought me here.
I just wish there was enough daylight and tide left to get us through that reef and out of here.
You think he's crazy enough to try and take the Queen?
I don't know, Red, but I'm not sleeping tonight, neither are you. We'll keep our eye on him from two places. I'll row you back to the ship, and I'm staying ashore.
Wait a minute, Skipper. You're pulling your rank on me. I met her, too.
Forget it, Red. There's a husband in Ramirez in the picture, too. By the time I'd taken Gallagher to the Queen, broken out enough rifles to arm the crew, and rowed back to the island, night had fallen, and a first quarter moon was rising above the tops of the palms. I stopped when I hit the beach to get my bearings, decide which way to go. The threat was real enough, I was sure of that. Island shipwreck has turned sweeter characters than Ramirez to piracy. And the only way he or any of us could get out of there was on the decks of the Scarlet Queen. He was facing a crew of natives filled with frenzy for a home thousands of miles away. I was 2 legs out on a voyage with a $10 million prize at its destination, somewhere in the South Pacific. I'd fought before, and I was ready to fight again to keep the Scarlet Queen underway. I found a shadow, black in the faint moonlight, made my automatic handy at my waist, and started counting the minutes to the rise of sun and tide and the chance to get away from this place. The first 20 went by slowly and quietly. Then I heard a rustle in the brush behind me. I took a quick step sideways, snapped my automatic from my belt, and whirled to face the sound.
Oh, Captain Carney, you... Oh, why waste time on an act? You didn't surprise me. Came looking for you. You just startled me a little.
That puts us on common ground, except for the surprise. Why were you looking for me?
Because I've got to get away from Emmett. I want to go with you.
Talk sense. I can't take you with me.
You could, Phil. I don't know what's going to happen if I stay here with that decaying pig. I'm afraid I'll kill him. And I'm afraid he'll kill me. I've got to get away from here. Phil, look at me. Please, Phil, take me away from here.
You don't touch me, gorgeous. I can hear you saying the same thing the same way to Emmett about getting away from some other sucker. The only way you're going to get away from this island's on a tramp steamer.
Oh, Phil, I didn't mean that. Really, I didn't. I'm just going crazy, that's all. Phil, if you know what kind of a woman I am, can't we let it go at that? Then I couldn't hurt you. Phil, just for a minute, don't be afraid of me. I hit you, didn't I? Because you knew me. For a second, I hated you. But now I don't.
That's too bad. I feel more comfortable when you do. Anybody on any island would have given her A for effort and the same for her injured pride exit as she left my little plot of beach. I had half a hunch and maybe half a hope that she wasn't through pleading her case and she'd be back. I sat there through the next hour trying to keep my mind on the Queen's cabin lights bobbing slightly out in the bay and to be ready for any movement towards her. There was only a split-second awareness of someone behind me, then a brown forearm was across my throat. I got a glimpse of a second figure slipping around in front of me. It was a turbaned Lascar. I kicked out at him. The last thing I remembered was the smell of chloroform and the cloth he jammed across my nose and mouth. And the deep, gasping breath my lungs forced me to take when the forearm relaxed a little. That and the sound of oars being put in oarlocks as somebody jumped into the dinghy and headed for the Scarlet Queen. Then the beach, the island, the whole world pulled away from me, and I was too tired to care. The first thing I coasted back on was the light that leaked in through my eyelids. Then the nausea. The throbbing in my head. I got my eyes open long enough to realize that the brightness was coming through a window. It was daylight. Broad daylight. That's when I tried to get up and fell back on the cot.
Ah, Connie. You're Irish, right from the brink of consciousness. Welcome back to a world of beauty.
Yeah. What I can remember of it, I'm sure I like it. Help me up, will you, Doc?
I've already helped you up. If it hadn't been for me, you'd be well on your way to enriching the soil here on Moonanjima.
Hold it, Doc. Take me a while to collect these things.
Here, an ammonia ampoule. If you must think, this will help clear it up.
My ship, Doc?
It's gone. But you're wrong. When you came into the bay out there, in the situation here, it was no longer your ship. It was common property among desperate people. You and I happened to lose.
My mate Gallagher?
Who knows? Even common property himself. Shared between 3 or 4 types of flesh-eating fish.
My head aches, Doc. I can't get very far beyond that yet.
I'll mix you something. They brought you here last night, after they plucked you off the beach. With my chloroform, by the way.
Uh-huh.
I was supposed to kill you neatly and silently. A slight swelling in your right arm was the point of injection. Due to some last-minute loyalty to our common heritage, I lightened the dose.
Thanks.
Here, drink this.
Yeah.
You might say that you have been 1 milligram away from a heathen grave. My payment, of course, was to be passage out of here with Ramirez. You see, I'm here as a result of my dishonesty to him, no doubt.
I feel sorry for you, Doc.
Indeed, I feel the same thing myself. Now, if you'll get up on your own 2 feet instead of lying there like a sick dog, I think you'll feel better. Get a breath of air if you can find some moving.
I was halfway to my feet before his last words got through the dizziness. There wasn't any air moving. I stumbled to the door and looked out. The palms and banyans were motionless. That meant one thing to me. The Scarlet Queen had to be under power to make any way. There wasn't enough breeze to even rattle her halyards. My wristwatch read 9 a.m., an hour and 10 minutes after the earliest tide she could have crossed the reef on. I knew that if I could get high enough, my ship would still be in sight. I didn't know why I should torture myself. Maybe it was like hiding in a corner to watch your girl marry another guy. But I pulled what was left of me together and started up the mountain to see where the Queen was going with somebody else. The summit was a jumble of rock. I scraped my way to the very top and stood there. 12 miles of rolling, folded hills and valleys stretched to the north. 3 miles of gentle slope to the south. And beyond, in a great circle, empty sea horizon. Not a sail, not a mast, not a speck in sight. Then I went down the mountain and back to the compound. It wasn't until then that I felt the new atmosphere of the place. Yesterday had been filled with chattering birds. Now there was nothing but the muttering of the surf against the reef, a leaden sky, and humid, oppressive air. I went to the residence house to find Nora, hoping she'd know where Ramirez would make for. I found her room and knocked. There wasn't any answer. I knocked again, then I went in.
Like I say, Connie, mal suerte. But you look surprised to find me waiting for you.
After the build-up, what else?
What is the build-up when it all falls down?
Where's my ship?
I wish I knew. I wish I knew so well I was on it.
How did you miss after your boys smothered me on the beach?
I make big mistake. I warn you, don't ever trust a woman.
Thanks.
She took the dinghy right after my boys make the big mistake with you.
Yeah, big mistake. They should have smothered her.
I think maybe somebody else, too. Who is gone from the island? The girl, yes. Your chief mate, no? And your Scarlet Queen, I saw her go through the reef. What do you think?
From here, that's hard to figure. Where's your Lascar crew? Behind me?
Don't worry. My boys crawled away someplace this morning. They say sunrise to red. They say wind going to blow today.
You should have crawled with them, Ramirez. This is going to be a good one.
See, I know this wind. I think we got out of this house quick. This is no good place for typhoon.
You got a better place in mind?
You make good question, Connie. I say the wind makes us good friends when we were good enemy before. We get out of this house.
In 15 minutes, the wind had taken over the rule of Munin-jima and everyone on it. Ramirez and I struggled out of the house. Like cattle turned our backs to the blast and huddled together, dependent upon one another. Fighting the power of it, dodging flying branches, wincing from the sting of sand and rain that came with the wind, left no time to think of anything but survival. Suddenly, we all became allies. Dr. Mitchell came out of his collapsing cottage, crawled to us on his hands and knees. And then behind us, half falling, staggering out of his coma and his quivering house, came Fairfield.
Ramirez! What have you done with her? What have you taken my wife? Shut your second mouth! What have you done with her? This is no time for wife! Hey, Tony, you tell me. Tony, where is she? We don't know where she is. If she's out in this, she'll try. But she'll never find it without me. Find what? The trail to the crater. But she'll try. Come along, we may find her on the way.
Oh, I didn't tell him where she was. If I had, he'd probably have traded the whole thing for another bottle. And if he knew where there was shelter, I needed him. I nursed him like a sick baby. We started foot by foot, yard by yard across the compound, and up the slope toward the mountain. Sometimes standing, sometimes crawling, sometimes flat on our faces. The wind screamed in, bending 50-foot palms like they were blades of grass, forcing them over until they splintered, and their tops crashed and skittered across the ground. Fairfield, wait a minute! Mitchell's been hurt!
Never mind! Come on! Well, get him, Connie! He won't ask you any questions about it. We will go back to a tree.
I looked back at Mitchell. A 15-foot length of palm tree had smashed into the ground. And already the wind-whipped brush was drifting up over his body to bury him in the heathen grave he'd saved me from. We crossed one swell of hill, then another. Finally, with the wind even wilder with the altitude, we reached a razorback ridge, dropped over into the shelter of the lee side.
That's one devil, that wind. Maybe both of us are lucky to be here instead of drowning on your massless hulk, Connie.
I don't think much of the choice myself.
Well, I do. Right now, I'm glad I trusted that woman.
Shut up!
What for, Fairfield? You think he doesn't know what kind of...
Shut up!
It's all right, Connie. I know what it means. But I'd like to find her. The trail leads down to the beach at the bottom of the crater.
It was a steep trail, and now and then when we'd go through a clearing in the dense growth, I began to get a picture of the place. It was a volcanic crater, and the sheer sides made a complete circle with a circumference of about 1.5 miles. We were about 3/4 of the way down when I caught the glimmer of water. Another 100 yards, and we broke out of the brush and hit the beach. That's when we all stopped. That's when the whole thing took on the feel of a dream. But I was awake, and there with just her bow in sight in the tiny inlet was the Scarlet Queen. I didn't have time to reach for any answers because suddenly with the ship back on the scene, we were no longer allies. Our common enemy was forgotten, and Ramirez and I were face to face. But he had a knife and I had an empty holster.
I think this is far enough, Connie.
Yeah, for one of us it is, Ramirez.
Why don't you think this way? You take the island and the woman, and I don't hurt you. The beautiful tropic night, Connie. You'll be happy, I tell you.
You've been in the tropics too long yourself, Ramirez. That's fever talk.
Oh, I try to make it easy for you. I go on your ship. I tell your mate you die like Mitchell in this storm. What you think?
Well, you make it sound good, Ramirez. You make it sound good.
Stay out of it, Fairfield!
The only thing I knew about his knife draw was that he used his right hand, and that's what I made for.
Let go! Come on!
I stood up, nudged his head over with my foot, and he didn't move. I didn't know how long it had taken, but it was long enough to make some changes in the scenery. Our dinghy was pulled up on the beach. Nora was standing there. Next to her was Gallagher.
I thought maybe you'd need some help, Skipper, but you did all right, didn't you?
I got a few things out of my system, but I got a few more.
Now, take it easy, Skipper. You're tired, so calm down.
How'd you get here?
Wait a minute, Skipper. Come here, you.
Fred! Fred, please, Fred!
She told me you sent her to the Queen last night, that you were selling her passage to Kobe.
Nora! What did he say? Never mind, Fairfield.
I believed her, because she put me wise to Ramirez. He and his Lascars tried to board the Queen at dawn, but we were ready for him. She said you knew it, too, and were hiding out till it was over.
You don't know how right she was.
And then this morning, when I got a load of that Typhoon Sunrise, she told me about this place, and we came around, and a good thing, too.
Yeah. That's what puts the whole thing off balance. The Queen would never have lived in that bay on the windward side.
What's the rest of it, Skipper?
I was supposed to be dead, and she was sick of Ramirez.
Phil, Red, please let me say something.
But you, Gallagher, you're supposed to sail off into the sunset with her.
Phil, listen to me.
You mean I can go into the sunset with you?
Wait a minute. You'll have to choose between her and me, Skipper.
Well, when the chips are down, you're really more attractive, Red.
Glad to hear that, Skipper. I'm blushing with pride.
And now shall we leave the fair fields to their island? What's left of it?
Yeah. And to their Ramirez. What's left of him? Yeah, Skipper. I think we've wasted enough time on Muninjima.
A few hours before sunset, the outside circle of the typhoon had passed, and we headed out of the crater basin. I didn't bother to take soundings, but I did sketch an addition to the faulty charts of the island. Under power, we threaded through a narrow channel that the Japanese Navy had dredged from the almost landlocked basin to the open sea. We rounded a rocky point and swung the scarlet figurehead on our bow until she looked out on the course she'd been born to follow. Neither of us knew where that course would lead. When we were free of the rocks and I felt the breeze on my right cheek, I cut the motor.
Stand by to make sail!
The peaks of Moonin still held us in their lee, but the edges of the northeast trade sweeping around them were enough.
With port sheet, make sail!
The mainsail reached up the mast and took hold, and the cloying land smell was swept away and replaced by fresh sea air.
To the jib sheet, men! Smartly now!
The jibs ran up, and the mizzen, and the Queen settled into her familiar position with her port rail inclining toward the green water.
Is she see kindly, Skipper?
Doing fine, mate. We'll take her a little closer on when we make the north end of the island.
That's an island I want to see sink behind the stern.
Why you? You didn't have a tough time.
Oh, you don't know, Skipper. That woman. She thinks all men are the same kind of man as her kind of woman. If you know what I mean.
I think I do, and it reminds me of a friend of mine on Motamachi Street in Kobe. We'll have to look her up.
Oh, no, not me. A glass of rice beer is as far as I go into Kobe. Drink, Skipper?
Yeah. Hey, what's this? There's lipstick on this bottle.
Sure. What do you think she was? A savage? Lipstick never hurt you, did it? Ah, go on. Have a drink, Skipper.
After you, mate. After you. Log entry, catch Scarlet Queen, 5:30 p.m. Miles traveled, 6,215. Mainsail and mizzen reefed, ship secure for night. Signed, Philip Carney, Master.
All right, everybody, it's time to sound off for Chesterfield.
Sound off! Sound off! Sound off for Chesterfield! From Maine to California, smokers are changing every day. All over America, there's a swing to Chesterfield with this great new thing. Mildness plus, no aftertaste. Mildness plus, no aftertaste. No unpleasant aftertaste in Chesterfield. That's right. Science discovered what you can prove. You better get into the smoking groove. For Chesterfield now sets the pace with no unpleasant aftertaste. Chesterfield. 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 Milder, 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 milder. Chesterfield. That's right. The best cigarette for you. That's right. The best cigarette for you. That's right. So here's what we want you to do. Right now. Yes, here's what we want you to do. Right now. Sound off. For Chesterfield. Sound off. For Chesterfield. Try a pack of Chesterfields. Do it. Today.
Stay tuned to HOJO Radio.
Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Humphrey Bogart and Greer Garson in The African Queen. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. When the Academy Award for Best Performance by an Actor was presented last March, a star who had built his reputation with great performances of gangster parts was among those nominated. And Humphrey Bogart won that award with great acclaim in the unusual role of the intemperate skipper of The African Queen. And as his co-star of this John Huston production, we have beautiful Greer Garson, another Academy Award winner. Tonight, Miss Garson will vary her popular role of the charming wife to play a straight-laced spinster. Naturally, Hollywood stars like to change the roles they play. But when it comes to complexion care, there's just one favorite, Lux Toilet Soap. Our most glamorous stars know they can count on daily Lux facials for the finest in complexion care. Care that really leaves skin smoother and fresher. So try Hollywood's own beauty care, Lux Toilet Soap. Now, The African Queen, starring Greer Garson as Rose and Humphrey Bogart as Charlie Allnut. The year is 1914, German East Africa, where Rose Sayer and her brother Samuel spread gospel of God. For more than a year, the missionaries have seen only one white man, Mr. Allnut, pilot of the African Queen, a filthy, dilapidated launch that gasps her way up and down the river.
Do have some more tea, Mr. Allnut?
Thanks, miss. I don't mind if I do. Just listen to this stomach of mine. I mean, the way it keeps growling and squealing, the way it sounds, you'd think I had a hyena inside of me.
You do take sugar?
Queer thing, ain't it? Now, what do you suppose makes a man's stomach carry on like this?
You're planning to stay overnight, Mr. Allnut?
Oh, no, miss. I got to get upriver and back to the mine. Oh, I almost forgot to tell you, I probably won't be coming around this way for a couple of months.
But what about our mail?
Don't look like there's going to be any mail for a while on account of the war.
War? What war? Where?
Europe, miss. Germany and England.
England? You really mean war?
Yeah, that's what they tell me, Reverend.
But what do you know about it? What's happened?
Well, now, let's see. Oh, yes, French are in it, too, and all them little countries, Austria, Hungary, Belgium. I forget who's with who, though.
Oh, brother.
Yes, Rose. I know.
This is German East Africa. We're enemy aliens.
Now, what harm could anybody do the Germans in this God-forsaken place?
God has not forsaken this place, Mr. Allnut, as my brother's presence here will bear witness.
Oh, no offense, miss. Well, I'll be getting aboard the Queen and shoving off. Thanks for the tea, miss.
Goodbye, Mr. Allnut.
Goodbye, and thank you.
Oh, that wretched little man with his foul cigar.
His indifference about the war. He's Canadian. Doesn't he realize he's in this, too?
Shouldn't we try to get to Limbazi? I mean, while we can?
The shepherd does not forsake his flock when the wolves are prowling. We shall stay here, Rose.
Yes, brother. Yes, of course.
Come, dear, come. We shall pray.
Miss, it's me, miss. I come back a lot sooner than I said. Oh. So the Germans have been here, too, eh?
Yes. They've been here, Mr. Allnut.
When I got to the mines at Limbazi, everything was a shamble. Deserted.
burnt to the ground, just like the village here. Reverend around, miss?
My brother is dead.
Oh, well, now ain't that awful. If them Germans will shoot a reverend, there ain't nobody safe.
They were here 3 days ago. They didn't shoot him. They struck him, and his heart was bad, and...
Oh, well, that's certainly too bad, miss. That's all I can say. I tell you what, miss. You get your things together, we'll get aboard the Queen and clear out. Them Germans are sure to come back.
But why? Why should they come
Why,
back
they'll be looking
here?
for the boat, miss, for the African Queen. She's not much, but they'd give a lot to get their hands on her, you bet. And for what's aboard her, too. Plastin gelatin, tin grub, cylinders of oxygen and hydrogen. Heaps of things I was bringing to the mine.
But where could we go?
Why, out there on the river, miss. Get behind an island where it's quiet and safe. We can talk about what to do then.
I'll get ready.
That's the ticket, miss. You bet. You come with me. Well, miss, so far so good. Here we are, safe and sound, as you might say. A nice shady spot and a nice lonesome spot. The question is, what next?
Quite, Mr. Allnut.
Now, we got heaps of grub aboard, 2,000 cigarettes, and 2 cases of gin.
Gin?
Why, we could sit out the war here if we wanted to. All the comforts of home, miss, including running water.
Mr. Allnut, we simply cannot remain off a backwater island until the war is over.
Can't we now, miss? Well, you've got the map there. Show me a way out and I'll take it.
The British will certainly launch an attack. Now, the only question is, which way will they come?
From the sea, maybe. Up the railway to Limbazi. Well, that'll put all them Germans between them and us.
Might not our troops come up from the Congo?
Miss, look. You see this lake on the map?
Yes.
That's 100 miles of lake, and there ain't nothing going to cross it while the Louisa's there.
The Louise?
She's a 100-ton steamer, miss, and German. She's boss of the lake because she's got 6-pounders, the biggest guns in Central Africa.
Oh.
We're in a bit of a fix, miss, whichever way you look at it.
This river runs into that lake, does it not?
Yes, miss. Yes, it does. But if you got any ideas of getting there in this launch, you better get rid of them.
Why?
Wait a look at the map, miss. This here is Shona. The Germans have a fort at Shona. They blow us right out of the water, and before that, there's the rapids. 20 miles of water that's like it was coming out of a fire hose.
But it has been done.
Yes, miss, in a canoe. A fellow named Spengler, he almost...
Mr. Allnut, what did you say was in those wooden boxes?
Them? Them's blasting gelatin, miss.
Is it dangerous?
Bless you, no. That's safety stuff. Takes a detonator to set it off.
And what are those long torpedo-like things?
More stuff for the mine. Them's oxygen and hydrogen cylinders, miss.
Mr. Allnut, you're a machinist, aren't you?
Kind of a fixer, miss. Jack of all trades, like they say.
Could you make a torpedo?
How's that, miss?
Could you make a torpedo?
A torpedo? Ask me to make a dreadnought and do it upright, miss. A torpedo? You really don't know what you're asking. Why, there just ain't nothing so complicated as the inside of a torpedo. It's got gyroscopes and compressed air chambers.
Oh, but they're only to make it go, aren't they? Well, we've got the African Queen.
How's that, miss?
And if we were to fill those cylinders with that blasting gelatine, and then fix them so that they'd stick out over the end of this boat, and then if we were to run this boat against the side of the ship, well, they'd go off just like a torpedo would, wouldn't they?
Yeah, that's right, miss.
Well, then we could point the launch towards the ship, and just before she hit, we could dive off, couldn't we?
Sure, miss. Absolutely, only there ain't nothing to torpedo.
Oh, but there is.
Is what?
The Louisa.
The Louisa? Oh, now, don't talk silly, miss. You can't do that. Honest, you can't. I told you before we can't get down the river.
Spengler did.
In a canoe.
If a German did it, we can do it.
Not in no launch, we can't.
Well, how do you know? You've never tried.
Well, I never tried shooting myself in the head, neither.
In other words, Mr. Allnut, you're refusing to help your country in her hour of need.
I wouldn't put it that way.
Just how would you put it?
All right, miss. Have it your own way. But don't blame me for what happens.
Very well, then. Let's get started.
Well, you mean now?
Now.
But there ain't 2 hours of daylight left, miss.
We can go a long way in 2 hours, Mr. Allnut.
But the boiler, the fire's gone out practically. We can't move till we get the old kettle boiling again.
Well, you're well stocked with firewood. Do so.
Oh, refusing to help your country in an hour of need. Could you make a torpedo, Mr. Allnut? Well, do so, Mr. Allnut.
Did you say something, Mr. Allnut?
Me, miss, I didn't say nothing, miss.
Anything wrong, Mr. Allnut?
That's just this old boiler, miss. She's leaking steam. See?
Oh. Why are you kicking the boiler, Mr. Allnut?
Feed pump full of rust and scum. She gets clogged up.
And that's all you have to do? Just kick it?
It's knowing how to kick her, miss. She gets peevish now and then, ever since I dropped a screwdriver down the safety valve.
What would happen if you didn't kick it?
The whole boiler'd blow up.
Then why don't you dismantle the safety valve and remove the screwdriver?
You know, I'm going to do that one of these days. The only reason I haven't up to now is that I kind of like kicking her. She's all I've got.
Well, she seems to be operating quite normally now.
Yeah, like I said, miss, all she needs is a good boot. Well, you ready to call it a day? It's kind of like a lagoon up ahead. It's a real nice place when the bugs ain't too bad.
I shan't complain, Mr. Allnut. We have much to be thankful for.
And that's a fact, miss. It's like they say. It ain't never so bad that it can't be worse.
Mr. Allnut, do you suppose anyone has seen us?
Oh, there ain't nobody in these parts, miss, forgetting the beasts of the forest. Kind of hot, ain't it? I could do with a drink. I got an extra cup here, miss, if you're going to have one.
Oh, no, thank you. What is it?
Gin, miss. Gin. Something wrong?
No.
Well, if you're worried about there not being enough, why, there's 2 full cases aboard.
Oh, no, please.
Well, maybe you'd like a nice cup of tea.
Well, thank you.
You get real service on the African Queen. Hey, see this? Hot water all the time.
Out of the boiler?
It'll taste a little rusty, but then we can't have everything, can we? There you are, miss. Just add the tea to suit your taste, like they say on the box.
Thank you.
Don't mention it. Well, now, you just sit and relax, and after a bit, I'll start thinking about supper. How long you been out here, miss?
In Africa? Oh, almost 10 years.
You ever get homesick?
Well, I'm afraid I have been homesick many times. It's Sunday afternoons that I think of most. The peace and the quiet of home.
On Sunday afternoons, I was always sleeping one off.
Sleeping one? Oh. What brought you to Africa, Mr. Allnut?
The Zambezi Bridge, miss. A whole boatload of us Canucks came over to work on it. Don't know yet what they wanted the bridge for, but then why did the chicken cross the road?
I beg your pardon?
Nothing, miss. Yeah, sometimes I wish I was back, but then I remember how I'd have to be taking orders from somebody while out here. I'm my own boss. Well, drink your tea, miss. I'll go fix you some grub. Now, what do you think you're doing, miss?
Well, if I may draw some hot water from the boiler, I'll wash these dishes.
Mostly, I just hold them over the side and let the current do the washing.
If you will forgive me, that's about what I imagine.
Cleanliness is next to godliness, eh, miss?
Is that so amusing, Mr. Allnut?
No, miss. You don't see no crocodiles around, do you?
Crocodiles? No.
No, it's too shallow for them. Well, I could do with a bath before I turn in.
I'd like a bath myself.
Well, now, you do the dishes back here, and I'll go off the bow. So long as we don't look, it don't matter. Well, how about it, miss?
Well, very well, Mr. Allnut.
That's the ticket. I won't be a minute, just a slosh or two.
Mr. Allnut! Mr. Allnut!
Right here, miss. How's the water?
Oh, no. Stay just where you are. Oh, dear, I can't get back into the boat.
Well, I'll give you a hand then.
Oh, I've been trying to climb up, but I can't. I'm afraid I do need help. Is that blanket still there?
Yes, miss.
Well, if you will please hold it up in front of you and close your eyes.
Well, I just got two hands, miss, and if I hold up the blanket...
Oh, then just close your eyes.
I got them closed, miss. Now, here. You grab my arm.
Oh, thank you. Oh, but don't you dare move until I say so.
Oh, no, miss.
I bathed in my undergarments. You'll have to wait until I...
Now, it's all right, miss. It's all right. You just say when. Well, you feel better, miss?
Oh, yes. Yes, I do.
Well, now, you better sleep here under the awning, miss, in case it rains. And here's a couple of rugs. There ain't no fleas on them.
Where will you sleep, Mr. Ornat?
Me all forward, miss. And if it'll make you feel better, you can hang up one of them tarpaulins like a kind of a curtain, sort of.
Thank you. Good night.
I'll turn out the lantern if you're ready, miss.
I'm quite ready. Good night, Mr. Ornat.
Good night, miss.
Mr. Ornat!
Oh, I'm sorry I woke you, miss.
What are you doing?
Oh, I ain't doing nothing, miss. Just getting out of the wet.
Well, go away this instant.
Yes, miss.
Mr. Ornat.
Yes, miss?
You may come in out of the rain if you wish.
Thank you, miss. Miss,
Yes?
I'm sorry I gave you such a turn.
Oh, that's quite all right. I didn't realize that you were just... how hard it was raining.
I won't get near you, miss. There's heaps of room.
Good night, Mr. Ornat.
Good night, miss.
Before we return with Act Two of The African Queen, here's Frances Scully, popular Hollywood commentator.
Wasn't it a pleasure, Ken, to meet the famous swimmer Annette Kellerman on your program last week?
Oh, yes, indeed, Frances. She's a remarkable woman. No wonder Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer filmed her life story and called it $1 Million Mermaid.
Well, the film looks like $1 million in gorgeous Technicolor with stars like Esther Williams, Walter Pidgeon, Victor Mature, and David Bryan.
Esther Williams certainly does some sensational routines in those beautiful water ballets.
Oh, and she looks so glamorous, particularly in the famous one-piece bathing suit that shocked Boston in the 1920s.
Well, I thought it was an exceptionally good love story, too, Francis, with both Victor Mature and David Bryan in love with Esther Williams, as she becomes the toast of two continents.
Yes, and Annette Kellerman, Esther Williams, plays an exciting role, filled with glamour and romance in $1 Million Mermaid.
Well, I can't imagine a mermaid more beautiful than Esther Williams. In Technicolor, her complexion looks like $1 million.
And yet, Ken, Esther Williams' complexion care is one that every girl can use. It's Lux toilet soap. Like 9 out of 10 famous Hollywood stars, Esther's devoted to Lux soap care.
And when all these famous beauties agree on one complexion soap, you know it must do something wonderful for skin. Must really smooth and freshen your complexion. And that's just what Daily Lux Care does. Its skin tonic action helps your skin retain natural moisture. Even dry skin looks fresher, more appealing.
And Lux facials take only a minute. You just cream in the rich Lux lather, rinse warm, splash cold, and there your complexion sparkles.
Yes, girls, Lux Care is simple, but so effective that Lever Brothers Company guarantees it will improve any normal skin. So try these daily Lux soap facials. See how quickly your skin looks lovelier. Really Lux lovely. Now, here's our producer, Mr. Cummings.
Act 2 of The African Queen, starring Humphrey Bogart as Mr. Ornat and Greer Garson as Rose. It's the following morning, and the African Queen wheezes her way down the river. Mr. Ornat is at the rusty engine, administering with tools and frequent kicks of his experienced foot. And now suddenly what he is dreading is upon them. The sluggish river has turned into whirlpools and rapids.
Well, miss, how'd you like it?
Like it?
White water, rapid.
Oh, I never dreamed it.
I don't blame you for being scared, miss. Ain't nobody in his right mind ain't scared of white water.
I was about to say that I never dreamed that any mere physical experience could be so stimulating.
Huh? How's that, miss?
I've seldom known such excitement. A few times in my dear brother's sermons, when the Spirit was really upon him, I felt...
Well, you mean you want to go on?
But of course I do.
Miss, you're crazy.
Oh, I must say, I'm filled with admiration for your skill, Mr. Allnut. Do you suppose that after I practice steering a bit more, that someday I might try?
Miss, let me tell you something. Those rapids back there ain't nothing to what's in front of us.
Oh, I can hardly wait.
But, miss...
Oh, now that I've had a taste of it, I don't wonder that you love boating, Mr. Allnut.
Boating? Excuse me, miss, I need a drink.
If something's the matter, please, I must know.
It's nothing you'd understand.
You're drinking gin again, Mr. Allnut.
Yes, miss, I sure am.
It's been such a pleasant day up until now. What is it that's driving you to drink, Mr. Allnut?
All right, I'll tell you. It's all your foolish talk about us going on into the lake, all this crazy talk about the Louisa. Well, we ain't gonna go.
Well, of course we are. What an absurd idea.
What an absurd idea. What an absurd idea.
Why don't you want to go on?
Because of the river and the rapids and then Shona.
Shona? Oh, yes. Where the Germans have a fort.
Yeah, you're darn right, Shona. Just one bullet in that blasting gelatin missing. We'd be little bits and pieces.
They will go by the fort at night.
Oh, no, we won't?
They will go by day. We could go on the far side of the river, speeding along just as fast as ever we can.
I ain't gonna go speeding along any place.
You agreed to go.
I never did. I never agreed to anything.
Mr. Allnut, you are a liar. And what is worse than that, a coward.
Oh! Coward yourself. You ain't no lady, no, miss. That's what my poor old mother would say to you. My poor old mother would say to you. Whose boat is this, anyway? I asked John because I was sorry for you. That's what you get for feeling sorry for people. Well, I ain't sorry for you anymore. You're a crazy, psalm-singing, dried-up old maid.
Mr. Allnut, you are drunk.
Not half what I'm going to be, either. There was a bold fisherman set sail for Port Pimlico to catch the bold piggy and the game axe. Oh, miss. Oh, my head. Oh, have pity, miss.
Mr. Allnut, you are still intoxicated.
Oh, the gin. That's gin you're pouring into the river.
Indeed it is.
Oh, you don't know what you're doing, miss. I'll perish without a hair of the dog.
Look at you, reeling about helplessly.
Oh, my head. Oh, my head. I'm warning you, miss. That gin ain't your property.
It's no one's property now. 21 empty bottles floating on the waves, and I'm glad.
A criminal, that's what you are. Oh, I'll die. Then what'll you do? I'll suffer and die, and I'll float on the wave. It's all you're doing, you hear? You did it all. Oh.
Oh, it's you. Good morning.
I look different, huh? I shaved. Oh, I see you're reading your Bible. It's a good thing to have a lady aboard, miss. Sets a man a good example. A man alone, well, he gets to living like a hog. And, too, with me, it's always put things off. But with you, miss, it's business before pleasure every time. I tell you, it's like an inspiration. And that old engine, I ain't got that old engine so clean in years. Just look at her, miss. You don't care. I only had some clean clothes like you. Now, you could be at high tea. Say, that's an idea, miss. How about a nice little cup of tea? How How's the book? How about reading it out loud? I could do with a little spiritual comfort myself. And you call yourself a Christian, don't you? Don't you, huh?
You're behaving like an infant.
And how are you behaving? You're just plain mean. Man takes a drop too much once in a while. It's only human nature.
Nature, Mr. Allnut, is what we're put into this world to rise above.
I'm sorry. I apologize for getting so drunk. What more can a man do? Besides, you paid me back. Didn't even leave me a drop. Have a heart, miss. Say something. I don't care what it is, but you gotta say something.
So you think it was your nasty drunkenness I minded?
Oh, what else?
You promised me that you'd go down the river.
Miss, listen to me. There's death 1,000 times down there. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but don't blame me. Blame the river.
You promised.
Well, I'm taking my promise back. All right, miss, you win. As the crocodiles will be glad to hear. Down the river we go.
Thank you, Mr. Allnut. We're making splendid progress, Mr. Allnut.
Look over there.
Sure, sir?
Not yet, miss, but soon over there's a crocodile waiting for his supper.
Which side of the river is Shona on?
Starboard, miss.
But good. Then the sun will be in their eyes. Oh, you're worried, aren't you?
Oh, not me, miss. I gave myself up for dead back where we started.
Well, that noise. What was that?
Well, that fort's closer than I thought. They're just letting us know they've sighted us. Their next shot's going to be closer.
Their aim's dreadful, isn't it?
Their aim will be good enough unless we turn back.
Mr. Allnut, I don't want to hear those words again.
Yes, miss. Now put your head down. We'll get rifle fire, too, in a minute.
Can't we go any faster?
Well, we're sure going to try, miss, and if it's all the same with you, start praying. We've made it! Look, we've made it!
Hooray, Mr.
Oh, we
Allnut.
sure put one over on them Germans that time, didn't we, miss? Oh, we showed them, miss. Hip, hip, hooray!
Was my handling of the boat all right?
Better than all right, miss. They were that surprised at seeing the old African queen. They didn't really start shooting till we were past.
Oh, those wonderful old boats.
We're full of water, miss. We're battered and we're busted. You see these bullet holes? One through the steam hose and two in the boiler.
The engine stopped.
Long since, miss. But we can drift into them shallows and I'll start pumping.
No, I'll pump while you go ashore for logs.
Well, that would save us time. Thank you, miss. Here now. You watch close and I'll show you the trick.
I've got almost all the water pumped out, Mr. Allnut. Come and look.
Just let me set these logs down. Oh. You've worn yourself out, miss.
Well, so have you.
Well, if it's all right with you, we'd better stay here till morning. Hey, where'd they come from? Them flowers.
Oh, I just couldn't resist them. I waded ashore and I picked them. Do you recognize them, Mr. Allnut? I've never seen them before.
Well, I can't say that I have either, miss.
What if no one ever has? What if they don't even have a name?
Well, name or not, miss, they sure are pretty. Here, put one in your hair. Catch.
Oh, dear. Oh, I dropped it.
No, I'll get it.
No, I can pick it up. Well, look at us. Hands and knees in 3 inches of water looking for a flower. I could laugh and cry and Oh, you kissed me.
Yes, miss. I sure did, miss.
You kissed me. Mr. Allnut. Dear.
Oh. Hello, Rosie.
You've been napping. Supper? ready.
Rosie, fancy you building a fire and all while I slept.
Dear, what is your first name?
Charlie.
Charlie.
Give us a kiss, Rosie.
Charlie, dear.
The more I look at this place, the prettier it gets. I expect it's about the prettiest place I've ever been to. Oh, not that I ain't all for going down the river, you understand?
Oh, yes, Charlie, I know.
Why, the sooner we blow up the old Louisa, the better. What I meant was I'd like to come back here someday.
Then you think we can do it?
Do it? Well, there's nothing a man can't do if he believes in himself. Never say die, that's my motto.
I've had misgivings, Charlie. I was beginning to think that perhaps the whole thing was a mistake.
How's that, miss? I mean, Rosie.
Well, I had a moment of weakness.
Oh, well, if you're feeling weak, Rosie, why, a day or two here on shore won't make any difference.
Oh, no. We'll go on and thank heaven for your strength, Charlie. Thank heaven.
Well, Rosie girl, looks like there ain't nothing can stop the old queen.
What about the propeller, Charlie?
Turning nice as you please, Rosie. I was going down the river just like Anthony and Cleopatra in their barge. This couldn't happen, Rosie, if it hadn't been for you. Don't you feel proud of yourself?
Certainly not. It's you, Charlie. It's all you. I don't think there's another man alive who could have done what you've done.
Oh, I'll never forget the way you looked when we was going over them rapids. Head up, chin out, hair blowing in the wind. The living picture of a heroine.
Oh, fancy me, a heroine. Oh, Charlie, you've lost your mind.
Lost my heart, too, sweetheart. Oh, what a time we've had, Rosie. What a time. We'll never lack for stories to tell our grandchildren.
Charlie, how much further do you suppose it is to the lake?
Well, there's no telling, Rosie. All depends on how much winding around this old river does.
The river's changed, hasn't it? And that smell. Why, it's like marigolds. Stale marigolds.
Not a very good smell for a flower.
They're very pretty, though, marigolds.
Rosie, look.
Another bend?
Oh, if only that's all it was. Rosie, it's on all sides, nothing ahead but grass and papyrus as far as you can see.
The river doesn't stop up there. It can't.
Not according to the map, it can't. Only, how do you get through that stuff?
Charlie, they're islands. Thousands of tiny islands. But where's the main channel among them?
Don't look like there is one, Rosie. Just a sea of grass and a forest of weeds. Well, I better cut the engine.
Charlie.
What are we going to do, huh? I don't know, Rosie. Get into it and take a look around, I suppose.
Yes, dear. Yes.
But once we're in, Rosie, and the grass and them reeds close up in back of us, there'll be no going back. If anything happens, we'll just sit there till we go off our heads with fever.
I know, Charlie.
So, you pays your money, and you takes your choice. Which is it, sweetheart? Straight ahead or turn around?
Straight ahead, Charlie.
We'll continue with Act 3 of The African Queen in a few moments. Now it's with great pleasure I introduce our guest, the lovely Zsa Zsa Gabor, who will soon be seen in United Artists' great new Technicolor picture, Moulin Rouge.
Hello, Arvin. You know, I've just returned from Paris. That's where the picture was filmed, because it's about the famous French painter Toulouse-Lautrec.
Yes, and his genius and reckless way he defied convention make one of the screen's most dramatic stories.
You know, José Ferrer plays the actor, and now the new French star Colette Marchand plays the woman he loves. And I am Jean Avril, the famous singer and dancer in Toulouse-Lautrec's poster.
It's a spectacular picture, Zsa Zsa. In Moulin Rouge, producer John Huston captures all the flavor of Paris left bank and the colorful artist life.
Well, Zsa Zsa, you're a knockout in that red and white costume of Lautrec's famous poster. You set it off so perfectly with that creamy complexion of yours. It's a Lux complexion, I know.
Of course, Ken. I'm devoted to the Lux toilet soap facials. And I really appreciate Lux for my bath, too. Especially after making this picture. My dance number required 93 rehearsals. Was I tired? But my Lux bath Completely refreshing.
Yes, a bath with creamy white Lux soap is the quickest beauty pickup ever. It treats you to so many luxuries in one. First, there's the rich, abundant lather Lux gives, even in hard water. Second, there's that delightful mildness of Lux, the way its gentle lather leaves your skin so soft.
The luxury I love is the Lux perfume. It clings so long, yet is so delicate. Flower fresh.
Thank you, Zsa. Girls, try the big bath-size Lux toilet soap. Do it tomorrow. Be Lux lovely for the holidays ahead. We pause now for station identification. This is the CBS Radio Network.
WCBS, AM and FM, New York.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of The African Queen, starring Greer Garson as Rose and Humphrey Bogart as Charlie. For days now, the journey of the African Queen has been halted. Across the breadth of the river, like a towering living wall, is a jungle of grass and reeds, an endless morass through which 1,000 different channels twist and turn. And somewhere among them, Rose and Charlie are hopelessly lost.
Charlie, please, let me pole for a while.
It's no use, Rosie. All the channels we've lost, all the squirming and turning we've done. This river's crazy. Crazy as I am.
Oh, Charlie.
Sorry, old girl. Well, the only thing that will put the roses back on our cheeks is to get out of these reeds. I'll go over the side again. You pole, Rosie, and I'll push. Just keep us straight if you can, Rosie. Head us through the grass.
There must... Your main channel... Mustn't there... It just can't... disappear.
I'm sick of talking about it, Rosie. Or searching for it, or even...
Charlie! Leeches! Bloodsuckers! You're covered with them.
Ooh, my legs, Rosie, my arms. Ooh, the little beggars. Pull them off me. Rosie, help me.
Yes,
No, don't touch them, don't. Ooh, salt, Rosie.
Yes.
You pull them off and the head stay in. Poison the blood. Get the salt.
Yes, yes,
Ooh, pour it over me. Pour the salt over me.
I am, Charlie, I am.
Ooh, they can't stand the salt. See, Rosie. Look, they're dropping off.
Oh, my poor Charlie.
Ooh. If there's anything in the world I hate, it's leeches. Oh, the filthy little devils.
You're bleeding.
Oh, it ain't nothing. The salt will kill the poison. Well, here I go.
Charlie, no. You're not going over again. No, no.
Take the pole, Rosie. We'll try again. Rosie. You still awake, Rosie?
I'm here, dear.
I'm awful cold, Rosie. Hot and cold. Chills and fever. Fine specimen of a man I am, ain't I?
You're the bravest man that ever lived. You're just overdue, that's all. Try to sleep, and when you wake up, we'll be on our way again.
On our way. Even if we had all our strength, we'd never get the boat off this mud. We're finished, Rosie.
I know it.
But I'm not one bit sorry I came. What I mean is, it was worth it.
Dear Lord, we've come to the end of our journey. I pray for you to be merciful. Judge us not for our weakness, but for our love. And open the doors of heaven for Charlie and me.
Rosie, it's over, sweetheart.
It is?
The storm's over. Open your eyes, dear. It's daylight.
I wonder if I dreamed it, Charlie. If it was just a nightmare. I saw animals and birds running, screaming.
Oh, it's nothing you dreamed, Rosie. I never seen such a storm.
Charlie, what are you doing? You mustn't work, dear. You're not strong enough yet to...
Rosie, I ain't doing anything. Open your eyes and see. I'm just sitting here next to you.
But we're moving.
Moving? Moving? Rosie, look.
Charlie, where are we?
Rosie, dear, we're on the lake. Oh, the rain did it. It filled the channels. Look, the rain and the wind just lifted the old queen up and carried her over the mud. We cleared the weeds, Rosie. Oh, look back there. Oh, we couldn't have been 100 yards from it last night when we gave up hope. Oh, Rosie.
Oh, let's try and build a fire if we can. And get the engine started. And go right out to the middle, away from these reeds, where we can breathe again.
Sure, sweetheart, sure. We'll be out of here in a jiffy.
Oh, this air. Oh, Charlie, it's wonderful.
This mist clears away. You see the lake's as big as an ocean. We're on it, Rosie.
Oh, just to breathe again.
Yes, like... I know you don't approve, but it's like a shot of gin. Makes your blood race and your spirit soar.
Oh, I'm sorry I poured out all that gin, Charlie.
Oh, forget it, Rosie. And just to show you there's no hard feelings, I'll make you another cup of it.
What, Charlie?
Rosie. There, to starboard. That's the Imperial German Navy. That's the Louisa.
She's coming towards us, Charlie.
We gotta make a run for it. Back to the weeds. Stick around while I stoke the boiler.
Yesterday those weeds were our death. And Charlie, today they're our salvation. Oh, I was so sure they'd seen us.
Look at the size of her, Rosie. See her guns?
Why did they stop at the little island, Charlie?
Well, likely it's just routine, or maybe just checking what the storm tore up. They'll be back again. You know how them Germans are.
Methodical, yes.
Yeah, that's them, all right. They lays down systems, and they stick to them. Mondays, they're one place, Tuesday, someplace else, and Wednesday, they'll be back here. Oh. Yeah, I know what you're thinking, Rosie. You're thinking of the next time the Louisa comes back here, aren't you, old girl?
How long will it take, Charlie, to get the torpedoes ready?
Depends on the detonators. Well, I gotta rig up something. We'll manage it, Rosie. We'll manage it. Well, there they are, Rosie. Them's the detonators.
Oh, Charlie, oh,
what's
wonderful.
more, I think they'll work.
Now, what about the cylinders?
Well, with you helping, I'll lash them on each side of our bow. Only we can't set the detonators on until we're ready to set out. You see, they're kind of tricky, Rosie.
We'll be working at night, Charlie. Can you do it in the dark?
That's the case I have to.
And you're sure they'll come back with the Louisa?
Well, let me see. Figuring both the speed and the size of this lake, my guess is she'll be back here tomorrow afternoon. And when she comes, we'll be ready.
Tomorrow afternoon. Charlie, let's make the Queen as clean as we can. Let's scrub her decks and polish her brow.
She ought to look her best, representing as she does the Royal Navy. I think I even got a flag around somewhere.
Charlie.
Why, we'll sail out of these reeds proud as a dreadnought. Rosie.
Yes, Charlie?
Now, there ain't no use of both of us doing it. As you can plainly see, it's a one-man job.
Oh, you couldn't be more right, Charlie, dear.
Now, Rosie, I'm glad you agree. When the time comes, I'll put you off here on the east shore. You'll wait for me while I attend to the Louisa.
Well, certainly not. You're the one to put ashore. This whole thing was my idea, wasn't it? I'm the logical one to carry it out.
Now, Rosie, I'm surprised at you. You're a very sensible woman, as a rule. Why, with 2 torpedoes hanging off our bow, she'll steer entirely different, let alone being half swamped.
Didn't I steer us down the rapids?
Well, suppose she broke down out there. Wouldn't you look foolish? But me, she knows who her boss is, you bet that old engine does.
Well, I suppose you're right.
Now, that's settled.
Oh, no. I only meant it may be necessary for you to come along.
Come along? Oh, no, you don't. You'll wait for me on the east shore.
Who do you think you are? Ordering me about...
I'm the captain, that's who. And I ain't taking you along. You don't need to be in my way.
I suppose I was in your way, going down the rapids. And what you said to me back there on the river was a lie. How you never could have done it alone. And how you'd lost your heart and everything. And... Oh, you liar! Oh, Charlie, we're having our first quarrel.
Oh, Rosie. It's just that I can't bear the thought of you, well, supposing that anything should happen, not that anything will.
Don't you understand, Charlie? I wouldn't want to go on without you.
Oh, Rosie. All right. It'll be you at the tiller and me at the engine, just like it was from the start.
I knew you'd see it, Charlie, dear. Thank you.
There she is, Rosie. That's the Louisa, right on time.
There's no smoke from her sack.
The wind, sweetheart, is blowing the smoke fast as it comes out.
I don't like this wind.
Me neither, Rosie. It's going to storm.
But if it storms tonight, there'll be less chance of them seeing us. Maybe a storm would be a blessing, Charlie.
That's the way to look at it, Rosie, old girl. Now let you and me get them started on them detonators. We're not making any time, Rosie. Something's wrong.
I can't see her, Charlie.
We're taking too much water in the bow. It's them torpedoes weighing us down.
Charlie, look. Those waves.
Hang on, Rosie.
Charlie, the torpedoes. They're torn loose.
Worse than that, we're sinking, Rosie.
The tiller's gone. Something broke.
Everything broke. Grab the preserver, Rosie, and then jump.
Charlie. Charlie.
You, I will remind you just once more, you are a prisoner aboard the steamship Louisa of His Imperial Majesty's Navy.
Yeah, I know.
You will tell us the truth. Now, what is your nationality? French, Belgian, British?
Yeah.
Yes, what?
British.
What were you doing in these waters?
Fishing. Yeah, fishing off the island.
You're a spy for the British. Well, do you deny this?
I told you I was fishing.
Das ist das gesamte Beweismaterial der Anklage, Herr Kapitän. Fahren Sie fort mit der Verteidigung. Obviously you're lying, but it does not matter. This court will sentence you to be hanged.
Eine Frau.
Oh, scheint weiß zu sein. With you. There was a woman with you. Rosie! You will answer my question. Bring the Frau her. Rosie!
Charlie!
Who is this woman?
I don't know.
You called her by name.
I thought she was somebody else.
Charlie!
Who are you?
Miss Rose Sayre.
What were you doing on the lake?
I ain't told them nothing, Rosie.
Say it. What were you doing on the lake?
We were boating.
As your fellow prisoner is about to learn, the penalty for lying to us is death.
Charlie. Very well, then. We came here to...
Rosie, no.
To sink this ship. Charlie, dear, at least let's have the pleasure of telling them.
Don't you believe her, Your Honor? She's touched, you know. Fever.
And just how, Fräulein, did you propose to sink the Königin Louisa?
Why, with torpedoes.
Torpedoes?
Yes. Mr. Allnut made them.
Made them? Amazing.
Charlie, tell them how you made the torpedoes.
Well, you see, what I did was I took the heads off 2 cylinders of oxygen. I filled them up with live explosives, about 200 weight. Now, that was easy enough, but with the detonators took some doing. And you know what I used? Cartridges and nails and blocks of soft wood.
Go on, please.
Then I took the 2 cylinders and hung them port and starboard in the bow of the African Queen, so as when we rammed you, poof!
And where is the African Queen?
She sank last night in the storm.
Too bad. I should like to have seen those torpedoes.
Perhaps you will. They'll still be floating around somewhere nearby.
Yeah, they could still sink this ship, Rosie.
Enough of this torpedo nonsense. Das ist ganz klar, dass die beiden Spione sind. Ich schlage vor, wir geben Ihnen 5 Minuten Frist, diese Lügen zurückzuziehen. You have 5 minutes in which to reconsider. Tell us the truth, or you will both be hanged.
We've told the truth, haven't we, Charlie?
Yeah. And we got a favor to ask, Your Honor.
Well?
Well, you're the captain, I guess.
I am.
Well, then you could marry us.
Oh, Charlie, what a lovely idea.
What kind of craziness is this?
Come on, Captain. It won't even take 5 minutes. And it'll mean such a lot to the lady.
If you wish it. Absolutely. Very well. What are the names again?
Charles.
Rosie. Rose.
Da ist eine Bibel auf dem Brett hinter dem Schreibtisch.
Ja, Herr Lieutenant. Ich sehe sie.
Bringen Sie her.
Charlie, look. A Bible.
Look at me, both of you. Do you, Charles, take this woman to be your lawful wedded wife?
Yes, sir.
Do you always take this man to be your lawful wedded husband?
I do.
Then by the authority vested in me by His Imperial Majesty Kaiser Wilhelm II, I pronounce you are man and wife. Proceed with the execution. Ab mit den beiden Gefangenen nach Achtern und los mit der Hinrichtung!
Charlie, my husband.
Rosie. Rosie.
You will follow me now, at once.
Charlie, the torpedoes.
We've done it! We've done it!
You all right, Mrs. Allnut? Can you keep swimming?
Oh, yes. I never felt so good in my life. We blew her up, Charlie.
I guess we did, Rosie.
The wreckage of the African Queen, that did it. They ran the Louisa right into it. How do you feel, Mr. Allnut?
Pretty good for an old married man.
I'm all turned around, Charlie. Which way is the east shore?
The way we're swimming, old girl. There was a bold fisherman set sail from off Pimlico to catch the bold piggy and the gay mackerel.
In a moment, our stars will return.
Are you blaming stocking runs on the stockings themselves? Well, perhaps you're making a big mistake.
Yes, look, the blame may belong to the way you wash stockings. You may be wearing out your stockings in the wash. Harsh washings with strong wash day products were never meant for delicate nylons.
Cobweb sheer nylons need delicate care, really special care. Always wash your stockings gently in pure Lux Flakes. Nylons thrive on gentle washings in safe Lux lather. You see, Lux Flakes melt completely into a silky cleansing foam, and each gentle washing in Lux has a special action that keeps nylon threads strong as new, washing after washing, wearing after wearing. Lux Flakes care double stocking wear. That's like getting an extra pair of nylons with every pair you buy. Start giving your stockings safe Lux Flakes care tomorrow. 95% of stocking manufacturers recommend Lux. Lux Flakes are guaranteed by Lever Brothers Company.
Now, here's Mr. Cummings with our stars.
And here they are coming forward for a well-deserved curtain call. Humphrey Bogart and Greer Garson. We certainly suffered every step of the way with you two on the trip of the African Queen.
Irving, I remember another safari full of hardships that you and I made quite a long time ago.
A safari, Bogey? What, to Africa?
Well, no, to Palm Springs.
It was Bogey's first picture in Hollywood, and I was the director. We went on location to Palm Springs, and it was 120 in the shade.
Only there was no shade.
And you should have seen Bogey in his first love scenes.
I couldn't see the girl for the water dripping in my eyes.
But it doesn't sound as if you were having exactly a circus.
No, but my latest picture is just happens to be Battle Circus, co-starring June Allison. I'll get into it. See, I've been working at your home studio, Metro Goldwyn Mayer.
Well, I congratulate you, Bogey. You know we make only the very best pictures over there.
We mentioned one on the Lux Radio Theater recently, Plymouth Adventure, starring Spencer Tracy, Gene Tierney, Van Johnson, and Leo Gann.
I don't think Greer would like that. It's all about the pilgrims leaving England and sailing for America on the Mayflower.
Oh, we English think it's a great idea. We've been doing it ever since.
We're always glad to welcome our English cousins, particularly you lovely actresses with those beautiful complexions.
Well, thank you. We're glad to adopt your way of caring for those complexions. With Lux Soap. I think it's wonderful.
And you'll both think next week's show is wonderful. It's such a great story that it's been made into a picture 5 different times. And we're going to bring you the inspiring 20th Century Fox version of Victor Hugo's immortal classic, Les Miserables. And from the original cast, we have the lovely Deborah Paget and that fine actor, Robert Newton. And in the unforgettable role of Jean Valjean, another great Academy Award winner, Ronald Colman.
Well, that'll be a swell show. Good night, Irving.
Good night.
Good night and happy holidays. Now here's Ken Carpenter with news about mouse health. Ken?
Millions of Americans have found that Chlorodent toothpaste does more to give you a clean, fresh mouth than any other dentifrice. And now here is proof that Chlorodent gives you a healthy mouth, too. Wholly in the interest of child health, Chlorodent was tested under the supervision of dentists at Father Flanagan's famous Boys Town in Nebraska. In this research, Chlorodent and the fine white toothpaste were used regularly by different groups of youngsters. And in just 60 days, dentists found that 3/4 of the boys using Chlorodent showed dramatic improvement in mouth health. Chlorodent was actually proved twice as effective as the fine white toothpaste for quickly reducing acute gingivitis, a common mouth ailment. And that's another reason why Lever Brothers Company unconditionally guarantees that Chlorodent does more for you than any other toothpaste, white, ammoniated, or chlorophyll, to give you a clean, fresh, healthy mouth. Make sure you get the toothpaste used in this Boys Town research. Ask for Chlorodent.
Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, invite you to be with us again next Monday evening. And the Lux Radio Theater presents Ronald Colman, Deborah Paget, and Robert Newton in Les Miserables. It's Irving Cummings saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Heard in our cast tonight were John Dodsworth as the Reverend and Harold Ironforth and Hans Conried as the German officers. Our radio play was adapted by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Rudy Schrager.
Trust Silver Dust. Trust Silver Dust. Trust Silver Dust to give you more for your money with a goodwill offer that's really a honey. Trust Silver Dust.
New improved Silver Dust Wonder Bubble Suds for laundry and dishes now makes you this amazing goodwill offer. Inside every large-size Silver Dust, you get, as an extra, a genuine Canon face cloth. It's big, soft, fluffy, lovely pastel colors, worth up to 15 cents. Remember, in large-size Silver Dust, you get this genuine Canon face cloth as an extra. Try Silver Dust. See how it safely digs out dirt, gets clothes cleaner, speeds dishwashing, kind to your hands. Yes, Silver Dust, a great washing product with a Canon face cloth inside, gives you more for your money than any other washing product. That's guaranteed.
Get the large size box of Silver Dust with the big Canon face cloth as an extra today.
Lever Brothers Company unconditionally guarantees the quality and performance of Lux Toilet Soap, Lux Flakes, Chlorodent Toothpaste, and Silver Dust, or your money refunded. This is your announcer, Ken Carpenter, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Les Miserables, starring Ronald Colman, Deborah Paget, and Robert Newton.
Stay tuned for the Bob Hawk Show.
Peels is the beer for me, boys, dry as a beer can be.
Peels is dry as a beer can be because Peels beer contains less NFS, less non-fermented sugar. That means a drier, more satisfying beer. At home or your favorite bar, enjoy Peels, product of Peel Brothers, New York.
Thanks for listening to HOJO Radio. We'll be back again very soon.